Can you hear me now? Oh, if you can hear me, put a one in the chat. Shout out to the young brother Avery. Can y'all hear me? Yes, my man, my man. Shout out to Jay Holiday, first one pulled up. Holla at you. Well, first one to drop a comment, man. Definitely appreciate y'all brothers pulling up, man. But today, man, we got a good one, man. We're gonna chef it up. We're gonna talk about some things that's going on in this country of ours. You know what I mean? And the topic of the day is: do y'all think America's cooked? You know what I mean? Like when I say cooked, is it over? You know what I mean? As far as like the glory days and how things used to be, how the women used to be, how the economy used to be. Like even with how social media, I mean, how the media used to be. Because, back in the day, social media wasn't a thing for real. But I got some things cooking up, bro, to where we're gonna get a chance to get into it. In fact, I'm gonna see if I can't play one of these videos right now that I want to discuss because it's damn near a state of emergency, man. It's damn near a state of emergency. I think most of the people that I would send text to was just in the back chat chopping it up. They said, "Yo, send me the link." Avery, would you do me a favor and send the good brother Ken the link for me, bro? I would sincerely appreciate it, as well as the good brother Boxley. I know my good brother Prime pulling up. That's Mando for sure, man. Shout out to all the brothers in the brotherhood, man. Like I said, I thoroughly enjoy chopping it up with you. Appreciate you, young Avery. Yeah, and if y'all see this, man, I think Avery's slowly becoming the dude that y'all got to link up with to get in the back chat. You know what I mean? Now, the good brother Ryan, he got the groups. If you pulling up out there and you trying to like say link with some of the brothers and stuff like that, Ryan is a good source. And he even got the dating group. But Avery is slowly becoming the guy to where he orchestrates a lot of the conversations in the back office. And it done been a time or two to where I'd be like, damn, Avery hit me up, and I hop on the phone. I've been chopping it up for a couple of hours, man. Luckily, what I do, I can I could work while I'm on the phone. So yeah, man. Let me boot up this video so y'all know at least one of the things that we're talking about today. Cause man, I look at the things that are going on. I'm like I'm like, damn, this can't be right. This just can't be right. Like say, when I say, hold on, let me boot this up. Give me a couple seconds, cause it's kind of crazy. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna go through it, and then I'll drop the link and bring some brothers up so we could discuss it. Just get everybody standpoint on it. Yeah, I know somebody gonna cook me in the back chat or whatever. That's my little. That's my little activity board. If you ain't got a whiteboard, is you really on your business, bro? You know what I mean? Because I got a whiteboard, I got notebooks. I stay writing down what things that I need to do, things that I want to do, goals and things of that nature. So y'all know y'all gonna probably cook me about my towel in the back, but everybody business ain't everybody business. But yeah. Everybody that I know that's working towards a goal or something like that, they have a whiteboard. But let me go ahead and play this. Then I'll drop the link because I want to share some thoughts on it. Let me see. Yeah, history. Oh no, hold on. Let me go back over here. Uh, Y'all just for some reason it's kind of slow, but let me. Okay, there we go. So yeah, I'm finna share this and see what y'all think about this. Make sure. Can y'all see my? Oh, let me make sure y'all can see my screen. Look like y'all can. So.
What was the movie with Buzz Light?
Toy Story?
Not that one, but
the new Buzz, the Lightyear. I think it's called Lightyear.
Yeah, with Keke Palmer's in that movie. So we watching it, and she had a baby with a woman. Well, my grandson in the middle of the movie, like, Papa Snoop, how she have a baby with a woman? She a woman. Oh, I didn't come in for I just came to watch the goddamn movie. Hey man, watch the movie. They just said she had a baby. They both women's. How did she have a baby? So it's like I'm scared to go to the movies now. Like y'all throwing me in the middle of that I don't have an answer for.
So yeah, that's the first layer to it. You know what I mean? Like, and that's a legitimate question. Man, I just want to take my grandchild to the movie, and y'all goddamn it want to put me in something to where. Salute to my good brother Navi. Salute to my good brother Prime. Man, really appreciate y'all pulling up. Did y'all get a chance? I'm finna drop the link in a minute, but that's the first link to it. And guess what? Guess what? They attacked the man for that. For him, he didn't say nothing disrespectful. I'll run it back. So y'all, if y'all see something disrespectful, please let me know and we could discuss it. But far as what I've seen, I didn't see anything disrespectful. He just said, man, like, I just wanted to take my grandchild to a movie and y'all put me in the shit that I don't even want nothing to do with. So I'll run it back. Let's see. Because, like I said, I don't think he said anything disrespectful, but sometimes my ears could be a little biased, I guess. You know what I mean? So let's play it again.
What a woman. Well, my grandson in the middle of the movie, like, Papa Snoop, how she have a baby with a woman? What part of the movie was this? These are kids that we have to show that at this age, like
that part.
They're going to ask questions.
Yeah.
They are going to ask. I don't have the answer.
Yeah. Sort of everything over there, all families, everybody.
So yeah, that's what so that was the first layer of it, you know what I mean? And to me, that's kind of like he didn't say anything weird or disrespectful, but the man still get attacked for it, for a child having a legitimate question. But this is the double back. I'm gonna show you the double back, and this is where it even get more crazy. And I want to say, I don't want to say psychotic or anything like that, but it definitely get crazy in where that shit go. It definitely get crazy in, and you would think Snoop Dogg will stand on something, but he didn't. He didn't. You know what I mean? Turns out he did a song about all inclusion. You know what I mean? I'm finna hear it go. He did a song about all inclusion, and it was kind of weird on the simple fact that you just standing for something and for no reason these folks came at you and now you done changed your whole tune. You already rich, big dog. You know what I mean? But for the love of money, a lot of people, yeah, no, he definitely plugged in. Shout out to my good brothers, Mixed Peppers. But I'm gonna play the other part of it to where he got a song and shit that's going on with that. You know what I mean? So that's crazy. Yeah, matter of fact, I'm gonna share the screen while I'm finding. Okay, there you go. So yeah, now I'm finna pull it back up to where y'all can see that. I guess I don't know what they did, but they co-opted the good brother Snoop, man. You know what I mean? So yeah, this one right here. Being weird just because now it's cool. It's cool now. You know what I mean? So let me see. Okay, let's play. Say Snoop. Check it out.
Put up on back in the day. I got to keep it 100, and I ain't talking about being hateful.
That's
I ain't
urban
talking about being
politician, man. Shout out
disrespectful.
to bro. I be watching him a lot because he don't
It's just like, bro,
what he
stand for
see and stuff.
something, dog. Where you get to the point.
He just be giving what he see and how he interpreted and things of that nature. But once again, seemed like Snoop did a 360 because the song that he got, well, what is it, Doggy Land or something like that? It's about all inclusion and stuff like that. So that's crazy. But that's just one of the many topics that we're gonna drop tonight. That we're gonna discuss tonight. I'm finna drop the link. Anybody that got a different point. Well, you don't even have to have a different point of view. If you got any type of thing that you want to input, that you want to say to them, things of that nature, or just add some to it, man, feel free to look, man. Dropping the link now. And there's other things that I'll be booting up that we could talk about, man. But is America cooked when it comes to stuff like that? Like, say, now, I'm not trying to push a narrative either way, but when you can have a parade to where is people that's halfway naked walking around and you got kids there and there's no problem with that, there's a problem with that. When you have a teacher at school coming out to children, there's a problem with that. Like, they're here to learn. They're not here to learn about sexuality. Why should these kindergartners know that you like women if you're a woman? How does that make sense? You know what I mean? So there's that. You know what I mean? But I digress. That is that's a multitude of things that's been going on in this country of ours. You know what I mean? Like, to where you got people that is marching and protesting about staying here while they're waving the flag of another country. How does that make sense? Just somebody like tell me, just like put something in the chat. Well, their country is great, but they just want to be here. Like, and then you're saying fuck them, fuck y'all government, fuck whatever. I mean, let me stop using profanity. But forget what the government's saying, forget what anybody's got going on. We're gonna stay here and we don't care if you like it or not. How does that make sense? And you that's watching this video, you can't go to their country and do it. My good brother Ken taking flights. Man, you can't go to their country and do it. What it do, good brother? Ken, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Coming through loud and clear.
Yeah, man. I just wanted to pull out, man, show some love, man. You know, we was in the back office, but so I'm gonna wait till some of these other brothers get on, man, to to give my 2 cents, man. You know, I'm gonna let you keep cooking, man. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, but yeah, man, definitely appreciate you pulling up. But it is a lot of things like that. Like, look what's going on in Oregon. They out there protesting the police while riding bikes naked. Who thought of that? You know what I mean? Like, let's show them that we mean business by riding our bikes ass naked. Mo Black, what it do, brother? Let me start what's the name? Showing like love to the good people that show love to me. Shout out to SWR. Yeah, dancing out protesting. Yeah, like, why they dancing out there? Like, do y'all see them in the banana suits out there? Like, what is that? Is that a symbol for something? Like, it's about to get slippery, or what does that mean? Bananas, like, y'all walking around in Portland just a weird place altogether. Let's just be honest about it. The only thing that I really thought Portland was dope for, and that was back in the day, was the Portland Trail Blazers. You don't. When have you said, "Man, I'm gonna go to Portland"? They popping. When have you heard that? Never. At least I've never heard it. Man, Portland got it going on. Unless you part of that community that you like, that they like that type of stuff. But the police is out there having to arrest ass naked niggas, bro. Okay, we got it. Well, bro, showing this face. We got a new person in the community, bro. For sure, for sure. You showing your face, so I'll let you up, man. Please, just be respectful of the platform and everything that's going on. But I have no problem letting you up, bro. Listen. What's the man?
Thank
How you
you,
doing?
Mr. Good. Thank you, Mr. Chan, for letting me up.
No
I want to offer a quick, different perspective, real quick, okay? And get your take on
Please.
it. Okay. I think the whimsical protesting is good because to show, always mock these people, always mock racists, always make fun of them, always shame them. You know what I mean? That's a lesson that we learned from World War II and before even. Make them feel dumb and stupid for their bad takes in life. And so when there's a frog laughing in a masked cop's face who won't identify themselves, and then that masked cop just loses it and gets so angry, it really shows them who they are. You know what I mean? And it exposes that how you react to whimsy exposes who you are as a person. So that is my counterpoint. It's like, yeah, it's silly. They're fucking riding around their bikes naked. Pardon my language. They're riding around their bikes naked, but it is not to make light of everything, but to show the absurdity of everything, because it is truly absurd to have masked Gestapo who fail to identify themselves attack citizens in their own country. That's all I have to say.
No, and you know what? That's an interesting perspective.
And thank you for giving me the platform.
Thank you for providing that. You know? Absolutely, man.
That's
This
cool.
is one I've said plenty of times before, man. As long as we could be respectful, man, we could always have civil discourse. I'm always up for that. You know what I mean? I'm not here to say I'm right and you're wrong or whatever. It's just more or less about opening dialogue for me. You know what I mean? So no, that's actually an interesting perspective. But my thing is, what is that going to accomplish? You know what I mean?
Well, for already, I'll tell you one thing it's accomplished. It's kind of radicalizing older people who don't realize what's going on. And then when they see these people attacking a guy just standing there in a frog suit, or attacking some Mexicans that are just dancing in the street, it radicalizes them and shows them, hey, what's happening isn't right. And it gets that message out there, and it says it exposes one side for who they are, right? Like, if you're a normal person and there's Mexicans dancing in the street, you don't get angry about it. You don't attack them. You don't throw them in the back of vans. You just let them dance. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
No,
right, well,
I get that. In my, like I say, I'm not just like bashing them protesting, even though I do think that things, there's rules and things for a reason. We have borders for a reason. I'm not bashing them protesting, because that's what this country was founded on, free speech. You get to voice your opinion, long as you're not hurting anybody. Hey, why not? But how do wearing a costume further that protest? You know,
well, you're
like,
sitting here, you're talking about it on YouTube, and that's getting the message out just in itself, and you're thinking about it. But listen, there's only a couple types of protesting, right? There's peaceful protest, there's violent protest, and there's absurd protest. There's not really much else. If they start getting violent, that's very bad, and it makes everyone look bad, and there'll be deaths, and it'll be terrible. If they peacefully protest, then you're going to say, what is that doing? What does that have to do? So the third option is just get crazy and absurd with it. You know what I mean?
okay.
And at least it's a protest. Now, is it falling on deaf ears? I don't know. I think it's kind of changing a little bit of people's perspective on things. And yeah, do you think the guys in the frog suit and they're naked don't think people are laughing? You know what I mean? It's to expose the absurdity of the situation, and the situation is absurd. What's happening right now is absurd. It's silly. It's stupid.
Elaborate on that. When you say absurd, like what part and why?
It's all based on this weird culture war scare tactics, the fear mongering. So the brown people, MS-13, are going to come to your house. They're going to kill you. That's why we have to get all the brown people out. It's not about immigration. They're not kicking out Canadians. They're not kicking out Eastern Europeans. They're rounding up brown people in the streets. So ICE is, and now National Guard is being like deployed in cities to do what?
That's a fact.
To do what? Like this whole idea that Portland is a war zone. It's not. It's silly. It's crazy. It's propaganda. You know what I mean? And I could tell you from firsthand knowledge. So yeah, it's
So you are actually in Portland now as you and I speak?
I'm not gonna say I am, but I'm not gonna say I'm not. And I'm looking. Things are pretty peaceful in the Pacific Northwest. I got my overalls on. That proves. I know. Anyway, I think that the things that we are attacking right now and using military force and police force on. First of all, fuck the police. All cops are bastards. So to put even more cops out there to attack citizens with no due process.
Do me a favor. I had to catch myself earlier. Let's try to
Sorry, the rhetoric. I'll calm it down. I feel in my heart that it's distracting from what we really need in this world is like equal housing, equal pay, healthcare. Those are the three big things in America. Not supporting Israel, not kicking brown people out. That's what I think.
Well,
no, I just said it in black and white. I said it in black and white.
Yeah, no, that's what I think. America's founded on. You get a chance to say that and shouldn't have no repercussions for you believe.
That's right. And one more thing I want to say is that thank you, Mr. Chan, again for your hospitality and letting me up here. One more thing I want to say though is
I did not do that. I didn't listen. My hands are right here in that cup. I did not do that, bro. If you wanted to come back up, please feel free to. I think you was given a different perspective. Like you say, one thing that anybody know about me, I don't need myself. I don't want nor need to be in the echo chamber. I don't have to be around people that agree with me because a lot of times hearing a different perspective can actually help you understand something differently. But no, I ain't. No, I didn't kick him, bro. I promise I didn't kick him. That's why I'm telling him if he want to come back up here, please, because he's not absurd with it. He seemed like he expressed himself well, and like I say, I don't mind looking at it from a different perspective and things of that nature. So if you watching, think it was Corn Dog. If you watching, man, feel free to pull back up, man. Like long as we can have civil discourse and we're not back and forth and yelling at each other, and we could respect each other, man, you're more than welcome to come up here and say how you feel. But just from my perspective, Ken, do you got anything you want to add to that?
Well, hold on 1 second, because I got two Zooms going on. Okay, I actually wanted to just, let's bring it back to I guess your original question, man, which is what is America cooked, right? And you kind of talked about it, but for those who watching or those who may not, who may not have an idea, you want to show the video, you showed the 2 videos and stuff like that, but elaborate for me, elaborate a little bit more on that as far as the topic, like, is America cooked, right? Because we can go in 2 different, we can go in many different directions. Yeah,
for sure, man. And can I actually rather enjoy conversing with you because for one, you got an interesting perspective as well, and for two, you know how to express yourself without being vulgar or disrespectful, and that's something that I thoroughly appreciate. You know, we chop it up in the back office, and it can get a little exciting back there, but it's always with respect and love. So yeah, but shout out to you for that. But I mean, like the protest in Portland is just one of many things that is going on at this moment in this country. You know what I mean? The fact that the media take the standpoint that it takes, the fact that the president could shut down a TV show. You know what I mean? It came back on, but the fact that he essentially did shut down the show, you know what I mean? And the fact that we have so many small mini wars going on around. We got white people against black people. We got men against women. We got law abiders against law breakers. You know what I mean? It's so many things that's going on, and it to me it comes down to a question like, is America cooked? Like in a place to where they say, what is it? Social Security is going to run out. People have been like, what is that? Your 401k going to be fucked up in a. I mean, excuse me, I can't ask bro not to use vulgarity, but I do. I believe in a very even playing field. But with so much things going on, when you, especially my biggest thing, if I'm keeping it above, my biggest thing is what's going on with these women. Yeah. You know what I mean? Now, I'm not here to bash women and things of that nature, but let's just look at how the dynamic is changing. You know what I mean? Like I said, I think I brought it up in the back office. Like, look at what happened with now I hear they back together. I don't watch it as much, but when it first happened, I was kind of watching it, like with the Tia or Tamara, the twin that broke up with Corey Hardrick, where they divorced and all of that stuff. And she talked about she graduated and the women rallied around her. Oh, girl, you're so strong, this, that, and the third. Well, nobody telling you, when you get a divorce, that's essentially a failed marriage. You can't graduate from something that's for life. How does that work? You graduate from school, which means that you're moving on to something else. You're moving on. What do you move on to after marriage? And then on top of that, to show you how common sense is still intact in a lot of people, or it just in the thread of society, her stock went down and his stock went up. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? So when I talk about America being cooked, those are the type of things that I'm referring to. You know what I mean? When we got Tracy Ellis Ross, beautiful woman, man. Anybody that say Tracy Ellis Ross don't look good is capping. But she out here saying, oh, the only dudes that she messed with are young dudes, because the dudes that your age that could get you could get a younger, better version of you. Let's call a spade a spade. You see what I'm saying? And those young cats, they just want a trophy on the mantle. Kid, me and you on here right now, and if we could put Tracy Ellis Ross on our roster, we would. Say you wouldn't.
I wouldn't. But
you wouldn't fuck with Tracy Ellis Ross.
Fuck with her, and fuck her. That's two different things. Right, so I would say
that. Okay, yep. Let's right. Do that. Let's do that. You absolutely right. If you could knock her down, would you?
Of course I will. But look at this, man. Look at this. This is what I say, man. I think we talking about and we worrying about the wrong narrative, bro. I had something on my mind for a long time, bro. Like, you know, but I just been putting it off because to me it wasn't as important as the things that I had going on, you know, day to day. But this morning, you know, I got a little routine as I'm getting ready for work. You know, I listen to the news while I'm brushing my teeth and getting ready and whatever the case. And you know, like the back and forth with all this shit that's going on, government shutdown, blah blah blah, all this other stuff, bro. And it's like, you know, to go back to your question, bro, like, is America cooked? I think, like, when wasn't America being cooked, right? Because, like, we're always cooking up some shit, right? So it's like we're cooking, but it's like, okay, what meal are we making now, right? Like, what meal are we making now? You know, we could
But
talk
there's a
about.
difference between cooking and cooked. And when I use that term cooked, like, is it burnt? Is it over with? You know what I mean?
Well, this is why I say that, right? This is why I say that, because there's different periods when you know, there's different periods when America was cooked, but then they fucking made another meal. So is that meal now cooked? Right? So it's like, you know, we got so much stuff going on right now, bro. And I think, you know, today I was like, bro, like, we got so much things going on that I'm like, yo, everybody want to talk about, you know, women's rights. Everybody want to talk about, you know, the midterm election. Everybody want to talk about this. Everybody talk about that. But today, bro, I said, bro, like, you know what? F that, bro. Like until I actually believe and see that America is moving in the right direction, bro. Like I pretty much became an independent. You know, I registered today as an independent, right? So I'm not Democrat or Republican. As a matter of fact, there's an extra line, and I click no party affiliation, bro, because it's like I'm not there yet, but it's like my mind is there. It's like, bro, I'm in this shit looking out for me, right? So what's gonna be in my, you know, what's gonna be in my best interest going forward? What's gonna better my life, right? But I think that's what we should be thinking about, bro. Like, I think when we think about all this stuff that's going on, you know, you just played that, you know, that Snoop Dogg clip and all this other stuff, bro. It's like, yo, whether you disagree with him or not, it's like Trump is like unapologetic about shit that he say. Unapologetic. Say shit out his mouth, whether you agree with it or not. And I think that's one of the traits that he has, where he stand on business with his word. It could be a lie, right? But he himself will believe it and stand on it. And it's like we're built on a country of free speech and all this other stuff. But it's like we always have to feel apologetic for our words and our feelings and our actions and stuff like that, bro. It's like that's the part right there where it's like the society itself, especially for men, it's almost like they're demasculating us, right? They're taking us from our natural abilities and our natural feelings to having to feel like, oh, well, you know, I can't say this about this person. I can't say this about that. I can't say this about this group. Like, bro, like, I don't care about, you know, what this group do or what these people do or who like who or who marry who or who. I don't care about none of that, bro. You know what I care about, bro? I care about my bag, my health, my religion, my kids. That's it. So,
what's up? Yeah, I'm gonna need you to tap in on this in a second, but let me give you a little pushback right there, Ken. If you care about your kids, you got to care about the future of this country that they're in. That just go hand in hand. You see what I'm saying? The fact, continue. Go ahead.
Right. No. You're absolutely right, and that goes back to my point about me registering myself as an independent, right? Because their future depends on the actions and decisions that I make in my life right now, who I vote for, what I support, and things like that, right? So at this point in time, I was telling this lady, you know, I was having this conversation today at this lady at work. I said, yo, who do you think is the face of the Democratic Party right now? Who? You can't even give me a fucking name.
Democrat. I think Jasmine Crockett is the face of the her and AOC.
Fuck no. Jasmine Crockett right now would not have a slight chance of beating the next Republican Party, the next candidate in the Republican Party, who's going to be JD
Well,
Vance.
those was two different questions, bro. Those are two different questions.
The face
I
meaning
didn't say
the
she had a
face.
chance.
The face meaning
Just say who's the face
she's
of the
gonna have
Democratic Party.
the face meaning she's gonna be the next going into the next election cycle. She's gonna be the one that's gonna come up and give the Republicans a run for their money. She ain't ready. Like, yeah, she can talk a good talk, and you know she stand on business and stuff like that. But bro, like she is not ready, right? And then you know another thing that I'm tired of, bro, is like because that's what the whole world look at us as is like, you know, we're ran by you know older people, bro. Like, do you know like the last president that was I would say at least when he was elected he was considered young was Obama. Right. Outside of that, it's like older people, right? You know, y'all think Kamala Harris gonna come back and try to run? No, she's not gonna come back. Why? Because she already got fucking beat by Trump. Trump beat two women. He beat two women. Right now, does that say that America is ready for
that make him less of a man?
Huh? He a woman beater. He a woman beater.
Less of a man. All right.
But the thing, and you know, that's why I say.
Hey, but hold on. You cooking, but let's give Miguel a chance to interject and stuff right there. But you were cooking, but let's see. Do Miguel have a perspective on the topic? I respect Big Bro. I respect Big Bro, man. Big Bro come with a lot of knowledge, man.
Yeah. So
yeah, for sure.
So
Miguel, and Miguel, notice I said Big Bro. I ain't say hey, notice I said because you out here moving like like you Big Bro, like Big Bro.
Hey,
I ain't say my elder, I said Big Bro.
I'm just living, man, just living good, man. So so as far as the face of the Democratic Party, I really don't know who it is. You got several contenders. Well, let me take that back. You got several pretenders. I think Jasmine Crockett, I think she's one of them. AOC is another pretender. I saw somebody in the chat put Newsom. So Gavin Newsom, I think he's trying to muster up some steam for himself. But I don't think it's going to matter. Because I think the Democrats, I think the Biden administration messed up the Democrats for quite some time. I mean, and I think in order for them to get control back, where they would have a Democratic Senate, House, or where they have the majority and also have the presidency, like the Republicans would have to fumble so bad, for them to, for it to swing back in their directions. And I just don't see that happening. And I just don't see anybody coming out of the party at this moment that can galvanize the American people. So what a lot of people don't realize, whether you like it or not, just like you said, bro, Trump, you might not like what he said, but no matter what it is, he's standing on business. And if we're going to be real, like, let's just take it for what it is. America is a damn bully, bro. So we play bully ball down in the paint. You see, what's your boy down in Venezuela? He was talking all that tough talk. Okay, Trump told him, all right, you're going to mess around and find out. He was talking, we was talking about this earlier today.
I see what you posted in WhatsApp too. Yeah, no, the way that was put together, that was masterful.
Yeah. We was talking about that earlier today. Now, buddy down there, he trying to arm 50 and 60-year-old people talking about a militia. Man, do you know we could go in there? Bro, really? Come on, bro. The Air Force could go in there, the Air Force and the Navy. You just don't even realize, bro. We could wipe out half of that little punk ass militia that you got. Half of these people, they on more medication than for real, bro. It's crazy. So he was talking all that tough talk until the Navy started pulling up, and now he offering the United States resources and all kind of stuff, talking about you could have whatever you want. And Trump basically told him, you don't want to fuck around with the United States because you're gonna find out. And also too, go ahead.
So you think that when Trump had met with Vladimir Putin, and that damn plane flew across at the moment when they were shaking hands, like people think that wasn't planned. Like it's exactly
it absolutely was planned.
Like America is bullies.
Yeah, yo, bro, we and not only are we the bullies, but the rest of the world need us to be the bully. The rest of the world wants us to be the police. They want the United States, like that's why our military budget exceeds the next 10 countries combined as far as spending, So we spend so much on defense. Like, I mean, it's really no competition. I mean, I hear people saying, talk a bunch of crazy stuff, but it's a reason. It's a reason that we go hard in the paint. Like we some thugs. We some straight out. America, don't get it twisted, bro. Like whether you believe 9/11 was a conspiracy or not, it doesn't matter. But the point is that once those towers fell, you had people in America who was just like, oh, I'm not like a war, or I don't want to go to war. I don't want to see anybody go to war. And they was like, nah, let's go whoop some ass. Like, so it's a reason, and it's a reason that nobody is the Second Amendment. Nobody's ever going to take that away. Nobody's ever going to take away the arms, because we at heart, Americans are some straight out. Oh, you trying to take my weapons? Really? Oh, okay. Come pry it out my cold dead hands. That's that is the American value system to its core, bro. Like we really like some on some outlaw cowboy and Indian type shit, bro. Like I'm for real, bro. Like it's yeah, like I said, man, we play bully ball, bro. We play bully ball down in the paint. Now back to the question as far as the Democrats. I don't know about America being cooked, but I know the Democrats cook. They cook for like the next how many more years? Like Trump got 2 more years, I think, or 2.5, and then JD Vance is next up. Right now, I don't see nobody beating JD Vance, bro.
That's exactly what I told the lady at work. That's exactly what I told the lady.
That's a fact.
So whether people like it or not, you got at least 10 more years of Republicans running things, of Republicans in the White House, so
the only thing that they can hope is to try to take the Senate and the House. That's the only thing that they can hope. The only thing that they can hope is that these people who thought that, I'm going to vote for Trump and because, he represents blah, blah, blah. And he turned around and showed y'all that, look, I'm coming for your people. Yeah. And, whether they came here illegal or not, I think that's their only hope. Their only hope is the momentum behind this, whatever immigration that all these people they're feeling some type of way. That's their only hope, right? So they have to hope that those chips fall in place to try to flip the House and the Senate. Do I think that's going to happen? I don't think so. I agree with Miguel. I think they cook for the next umpteen years. It is what it is.
Yeah,
I agree. Yeah. But at the same time, that's like a cause and effect, because they fumbled the ball so bad. This is the effect of that. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah. That is cause and effect, man. Cause and effect.
Yeah.
Like you see what's going on. I mean, and unfortunately, Biden was at the wheel. I mean, he was. I say at the wheel. He was asleep at the wheel. That's what I meant to say. He was asleep at the wheel. I mean, really, he was like Weekend at Bernie's, man. Like he was. And then people was like, oh, Kamala Harris was running the country. bro, she wasn't running nothing. She had one job to do. She was supposed to be the border czar, and she couldn't even get that right, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, so I think it was just yeah. Anyway, I don't even want to get into that too much, because then we talk about that offline, Chan, and you already know, man. It's like,
yeah, for sure. And then you know what? Because I really don't want to get, but that is a part of being America being cooked. Now, growing up, especially as a Southerner, they said there's two things that you don't speak about with people. That's religion and politics, because people could go from 0 to 100 very, very quick. And I definitely understand that. But when the state of the country is at hand, I think some things need to be said. And I think that's how a lot of stuff gets swept up under the rug by people not coming together and converse about it. That's what I don't know if you've seen the gentleman that had came up earlier. I think his name was Corn Dog or something like that. He came up and he had a very interesting perspective and things of that nature. And although I can't say I didn't disagree with him, because we didn't get a chance to really chop it up so I could say yay or nay. But what I will say is the conversation has started. You know what I mean? The dialect is open, you know what I mean, for him to see more or less my perspective, or me to see his perspective, or both ways. So I think this got to be something that's got to be talked about, in my opinion. But everybody sees things differently. You got anything to add to that, Ken?
So yeah, man, like I think because I was having this conversation, with this lady at work, and I kind of take it back, man. I kind of take it back to to a couple of years ago, man. Like, when you can actually see the writing that was on the wall, and sometimes like we create our own grave, and I think Kamala, going back to that whole process back then, man, like, to show you how cooked America was. Kamala, if there's anybody that's watching this video from the Northeast, Philadelphia or wherever the case, maybe the surrounding areas, I think Kamala was cooked when she selected the wrong running mate. Your running mate has to be as attractive as you, and I remember, like watching the news, and like watching the a couple months leading up until who she was gonna pick and shit like that. And it was like she, it came out with all these candidates, the governor from Cali, the governor from Philly, the governor from New York, and all this other stuff. And it was like, I honestly thought that her best option, the path to victory, would have came from what's the governor name from Philly, from Pennsylvania? What, Nevin Shapiro or some shit like that? But
yeah, I know you're talking about. I can see him. He always he dressed in the jeans and the sweat and the black sweat. I can't remember his name, but I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
I thought that was her best option, but she didn't pick him because she was intimidated by him, because he also had aspirations for the presidency. So she didn't think, because like all this shit came out, like the, when you watch the CNN and MSNBC, it was like, that's why she didn't go with him. And because she didn't go with him, what happened on election night? She got her ass whooped. Not only got her ass whooped, but she lost. She wasn't even close in Pennsylvania, right? And this was a governor.
Hold on, we're trying to stay green, even though I'm not really minding. We're trying to stay green. So y'all, let's try to watch the profanity a little bit.
Yeah.
We are intellectual gentlemen, so I'm sure we have no problem expressing myself without vulgarity. But
I got you.
I beg you, continue.
But she was cooked. She was cooked from that moment that it came out who her running mate was, because you seen the reaction from everybody else, right? So from that moment, it was like, oh yeah, like this about to be a landslide. Trump about to, because the strategy was she thought she was gonna get some of the states in the Midwest, and you saw what happened on election night. It was like,
so hey, bro. So Ken, I think she was cooked even before that, but I think I'm going to agree with you by her not selecting the governor from Pennsylvania as her running mate. I think that's when the mollywop. I think that's when it was on. But I think she was cooked. I think she was cooked even before then. But she just ain't know it. She ain't know it, and
she ain't know it.
Yeah, she didn't know it, and a bunch of Democrats don't know it because they actually live in delusion.
I think
Go ahead.
I think the brother LV he brings up a good point when he says she was cooked because. Am I coming in cool?
Now you is, yeah.
Can y'all hear me? Okay. Yeah, I think PLV he has said it nicely right there. He has said she was cooked because she can't speak, and I agree with that. Like her speech, like man, when you talk about a salad, she was making a word salads out of this world. You know what I mean? So, I think she couldn't speak well. Like they expected for her to be able to speak like Obama and things of that nature, and that wasn't the case. You know what I mean? But go ahead, Ken, continue.
Yeah, so I would push back a little bit because I would take it, I would unravel that a little bit, right? Because I think she's a good public speaker, but what I think was she was speaking the wrong message. Like she was speaking the wrong message. Everybody's trying. Well, the message that she put out. Well, hold on. Let me go back a little bit. Let me go back a little bit because I think when you go back to the selection of her running mate,
just because that I was gonna jump on that like a hyena. Paul.
Yeah. So when you go back to the selection of her running mate, the selection of her running mate was almost like he was a soft selection, meaning that he was the person that would give the less pushback to her as the potential president of the United States and as a woman. Now, I don't know if anybody in the chat, anybody who's watching, if you have the wrong woman boss, they will try to demasculate you because they have power over you, right? I have had female bosses that were great mentors, but when you have the wrong person, that's gonna try to make you fall in line or make you, do whatever they say or whatever the case may be. Like I think that can be detrimental to the success, going forward. But I think that's the part where she was, to me, when that came out, I think that's the part where she was cooked because everybody was like, even the news, they was like, what? Like, okay, well, that's the safe choice. It's almost like, well, the who's the safer option? This person got too much presidential aspiration. This person also got presidential aspirations. This person was in the presidential debate. This person did this. This person did that. But she didn't. I say she didn't send the wrong message because she was more so focusing on her message was trying to learn about her, trying to say, oh, Kamala is this person, Kamala is that person, Kamala is this person. Meanwhile, I'm not gonna tell all her business, but I got some fraternity brothers that went to the same school as her. They said, oh yeah, we busted, we did X, Y, and Z. So like her past, present, her past and her present, it's like that's what they thought America wanted to know. Who is she?
So I agree with you. Like I said, on her being cooked, I just think the time frame. So because All right, so and these are my reasons for saying she was cooked even before making that selection of her running mate. She was cooked because she, number one, her campaigns, you got to remember her campaign started late. I think she only had Mr. Peppers that said 107 days to run. So yeah, she was cooked from the beginning. So I agree with him on that. Like she didn't have enough time to prepare. And I'm not even sure, even if she would have had enough time to prepare, that she could get out of her own way, because she is not a good, to me, she is not a good public speaker. Like she is good when she has a script in front of her, but when people were throwing her off with just simple questions that veered away from the script, she is not able to think on her feet, to think a process all the way through. Like you just mentioned Obama and his public speaking skills. That was not her. She is she comes from the word salad capital of the world. And so she is like, she can't string together two coherent sentences.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like it's just crazy. And you can go back and actually, I forgot, somebody actually did this, but she repeated the same talking points over and over and over and over again. They actually did a video on YouTube about this. No matter where she was at, if she was on MSNBC, if she was on The View, if she was on whatever, the same stuff over and over and over and over. And then when somebody would ask, something off the script, she would, and go off on like talking about washing greens in the bathtub. What? Like, come on, man. And then and then you had the whole thing. And then where she lost a bunch of people at, talking about her ethnicity, when she was like she was just a chameleon. One moment she was a black woman, then she wasn't a black woman. She the first Asian, you know what I'm saying? She representing the first Asian. Bro, she was
That's another point. That's another point.
Yeah, the Democrats would have had a better opportunity with somebody completely different. Hold on.
And while he stepped away, just piggybacking off that, man, it's like that's why the Democratic Party is cooked. And I'm not being political, I'm just connecting the topic, to the discussion that we're having. It's the Democratic Party is cooked because there is no true identity in the Democratic Party, right? Kamala Harris was cooked because she couldn't drill down to her own identity, right? Like it's almost like you're shying away from your blackness, right? Because it's just like, because they didn't just mention Asia. Now it was she's an Asian Jamaican, she's an Asian Jamaican American, right? Because her father was Jamaican. So it's like so now we're gonna we're gonna throw in all this other shit, bro. Like, I mean, I'm sorry because we're gonna throw in all this other pieces to confuse the voter, the viewer, right? And it's like, I don't give any slack to say, because there was a comment. I don't give any slack to say, oh yeah, she had only 110 days or whatever the case may be. That's technically not true, right? Because you was on the you was running the race and before Trump first got elected, right? You was running for president, right? So you had all this data, you had all this information, 4 years of Trump presidency to try to build a case, whatever the case. And it's like, they didn't even do that, right? You got cooked here, you got cooked there, you got cooked here. It's like, America, its values, the American values, the American dream, it's this phase of America is cooked. I would agree with that, right? And if you don't agree with that, let me read something.
I can't hear you.
No. I was just talking to the chat. I'm talking to the chat, man. I'm like, if y'all don't think that America is cooked, hey man, you know, put it in the chat. Let me see your comments, right? Because I would love to read some of these comments, right? Because
Yeah,
I
that's
think
a fact.
I think the
Well, like I
consensus
say, that's just the yeah. But let me add to that also. That's just a small part of, in my opinion, is what make like what begs the question: is America cooked? You see what I'm saying? Like with everything else going on here, is America cooked? And people like almost like I get it. What does that got to do with the passport community? Everything, because that's why a lot of people is leaving. You see what I'm saying? Because of all of this stuff going on, the fact that the courts is raping men, black, white, Chinese, everything. Let's not use that type. The courts are raping men. You go in there and they gonna strip you of everything that you have. Like so many brothers talk about how they wives took them to court and the court just beat them down to a pulp. You see what I'm saying? You get no repercussion. I mean, you get no like fair shot here a lot of times as a man. Whether it's in the court system, whether it is coming to jobs and things of that nature. Yeah, for sure. If you want me to drop it, I could send it to me in the back chat, and I could put it in there, and I'll make it clickable. McGill and Ken, they both have their own channels and things of that nature. Very opinionated brothers and things of that nature. But what I will say, yeah, child support and all of that stuff. Like a woman and a man could do the same crime, and a woman more than likely she's 8 times out of 10 is gonna get a way lesser sentence for the same crime that a man did. That adds to the topic of, is America cooked? You know what I mean? When you got females in America telling you to send them a deposit to go on a date with them. When you got females in America talking about, well, I got to get my hair done. I got to get my nails done. I got to buy new clothes. If you want me to go out on a date with you, you need to pay for it. When I say America cooked, those are the type of things that I'm referring to. When a female tell you that you don't even know. You need to pay for my hair, nails, and toes to get done for me to go out on a date with you. Now, this don't necessarily mean that you're even getting anything out of it. You just need to pay it like she could get you to pay that stuff and go on a date with Lil Jerome down the street. He ride a 10-speed. And she gonna go look good for him though. So that when I say America being cooked, those are the type of things that I'm referring to where you got words like toxic masculinity. That word was just invented. What does that even mean?
That means,
you see what I'm saying? Like, how does that even make sense? Like, masculinity mean? Go ahead.
You know, that means you're too much of a man, and we need you to be less of a man so that we can control your emotions and your minds and your thinking and everything else. Toxic masculinity, right? You know, you have too much, so you got to tone it down a little bit.
We need you to be docile, basically.
Yeah. That's stupid, bro. Like you a man, be a man, right? You're a man, be a man. And I think that's one of the things. You know, I think that's one of the things.
No, but that's toxic though. That's toxic though. That's toxic though, King. How are you on here telling men to be men? The audacity of you.
Hey.
The audacity of you. You gonna get on here and tell a man to be a man. Where do you get off doing that at?
Because you know what?
This is the conversation.
I think.
Go ahead.
I think we have to remind men, we have to remind brothers that like God created you as a man. So if men is telling if men, human beings, is telling you not to be a man, and you don't, and you actually confine to that, it's like that's one of the reasons for the problem, right? Like that's why I say, man, like you may not, because I don't agree with Trump, right? And I'll be the first to say, yeah, I didn't vote for him, right? But at the same time, I do feel like
So you voted for the lady?
I actually did vote for Kamala because I like being on the side of history, right? I like being on the side of history, and I think we seen what Trump could do, and I didn't necessarily like it, but at the same time, that's why I believe that America is cooked, because whatever America gets in this second term, America deserves it, right? Because God rest her soul, but Dr. Maya Angelou said, when a person show you who they is, you believe them, right? So
Believe them. For sure. Now, King, give me a second. I got somebody in the back chat. Miss P, if you can, I need you to cam up for me if you can, love. Like say, we would love to hear your perspective, but especially newcomers to the platform. We cam up, and camming up is becoming a thing over here. The reason why the good brother Miguel is not cammed up now, as you see when he came on, he was cammed up. But I am more than willing to let you on to speak your piece. But I would thoroughly appreciate if you came up, ma'am.
Yeah, and I'm still here.
Continue, Kim. Now we just got somebody in the back chat, and like I say, this is. I want people to be I want people to understand like this is a fair space, man. You know what I mean? If you got a different perspective, I would love to hear it. You know what I mean? Long as we could have civil discourse, as long as we could sit down and talk like civil people. You know what I mean? We don't have to yell. We don't have to cuss each other out. Call your mama's a 2 foot, whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean? Like I'm all for that, but we got to follow a couple rules. Like let's not be on here cursing and things of that nature. But P, if you could cam up, like I say, I would love to pull you up, but unfortunately, until you cam up, I just can't. Just to protect the platform. There you go. Okay. I'm gonna bring up. This is a newcomer, y'all. So bring him to the floor. Oh, okay. Oh, bro. What's up, bro? We can't hear you.
Boy. Yeah, you know who this is, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hey, listen,
Pam in the building.
I was like, I thought that was. I'm like,
hey, my Pam brother. That's my Pam brother. Right
like say the
there,
Hey,
screen
we
was
all,
moving.
we all are worshipers of Pam.
man.
No, I'm saying we all worship the Pam.
Now, for sure. See, but yeah, for sure. I like that. That was a little bit. See, your picture was like so small, I couldn't tell what it was. But you, bro, you welcome over here. Come up here and chop it up. But just to continue, the conversation. Oh, give me 1 second. I gotta plug up my computer before it dies. Go ahead and continue to cook, Ken. If you don't mind.
I got another question. I got another question, man, because it's like this just to even further, to further the I guess you could say to further the goalpost, man. It's like, like right now, like what exactly is the American value right now, right? Because that alone should tell you how America is being cooked right now, right? Because to me, I think it's all over the place right now, right? Because I think now the American dream and the American value is to not be in America. I think that's
You're right.
Right? Because it's like like all this shit that's going on, and it's like, and that's why when I be talking to people from overseas and stuff, like I be like, like what is y'all news saying to y'all about the American dream? Or like, what do you have, like, what image, what expectation do you have? It's like, okay, well, yeah, make the American money and live somewhere else, right?
Pretty much.
And I tell people all the time, bro. If all things was equal, we all on the same level platform. We all on the same level field. Do you think people would migrate to America if everything is equal, or do you think they'll stay in their own country?
That's a great point. And the answer to that is no. Bro, they would stay where they at.
Yeah.
What? Bro, let me tell you something, man. I think about that all the time. Like when I'm in Colombia, I'm like, why would you leave Colombia to come to America if you know what I'm saying, if their money was equal? You know what I'm saying? If they had jobs that paid them worth how hard they work. Man, I wouldn't even come back, Miguel. You know, I wouldn't come back unless I had to.
I'm
You
not.
know, it's crazy. I just tried to go get some coffee, and I was just telling my boy Charles. I just said to Charles, man, I walk into the coffee shop today while you know what I'm saying early while we was on our first little tangents and talking and stuff, right? And Miguel was dropping some knowledge, and I walk in there, and this mixed girl sitting in the back of the coffee shop, and she looked at me out the side of her eye. And I got my headphones on. You know what I'm saying? I got my headphones on. I'm walking, and I'm just like, I'm paying her no mind. She looks at me out the side of her eye. I sit down behind her in the last table that's open, and she immediately starts packing up and getting ready to leave. Like it wasn't even 2 minutes. She started packing up and leaving, and I'm just like, I'm not gonna holler at you. You don't speak Spanish. Like, what's wrong with them? Like, bro, America is so backwards. It's so backwards. They don't. They're just disconnected. They don't cook. They don't clean. They don't wash their ass. They all wear yoga pants. They don't know how to get you a warm towel. They don't want to have children no more. They don't want to defend the country. Why? Why should we sacrifice our time, our hard work and time we'll never get back and potentially lay our lives on the line? Why? I say follow the new American dream. That's the new American dream. Get your money right and get up out of here.
Facts.
Yeah, for sure. Like now, here's the thing. Let's just be a buck about that too. For some people, it works out. It's working out fine for them here. You know what I mean? And to those people, you know what I say? Amen. Right on. Do your thing. But don't try to chastise people that's not working out for, and they're seeking other adventures or other places and things to go and things of that nature. So yeah, no, I'm with that. Now, Boxley, you got a strong opinion. You know what I mean? So, and I have a problem disagreeing with you, but I can't say I agree wholeheartedly with everything that you said. Like the washing their ass is a little strong, bro. Like, it's a little strong.
Colleges.
So I got to agree with him on that.
Yeah,
like
for sure.
I get that. And this is why I see, man, if I see one more chick in wearing their pajamas outside. So you mean to tell me you done hopped your behind up out of your bed, put on some flip-flops, you ain't even changed clothes. You go outside to the store, you go outside to Walmart or to, like in Florida, to a Publix, or I don't know, maybe a Kroger's or something up north, on the East Coast. I don't know what they got on the West Coast. So excuse me, Avery in the chat, he might be able to let us know what grocery chains they got out there. Or you go to a Costco or something, but you still wearing pajamas. Now you got all that dirt and stuff that you're gonna get on you. And if they too lazy to even change clothes, they going right back home and gonna hop their behind right back in the same bed with them same pajamas on. Now that's just funky. So if you too lazy to do that, you ain't washing your behind. So I agree with the brother on that. You are not washing your tail.
Well, a certain part of America don't believe in washcloths anyway. So,
which one is that?
That
I
is
wonder.
true. That is true. I still haven't figured that one out, bro.
Look,
I still haven't figured that one out. But hold on.
I don't went
shout out
dark on
to,
that
the
one.
good brother in
Wait,
Berlin
wait,
that
wait,
just
wait,
pulled
wait,
up
wait,
and
wait,
everything.
wait. What's better, a washcloth or a loofah?
My hand. Well, some people use their hand. They say they get in the shower, they use their hand.
Bruh.
That's
Oh, I thought because I mean I seen white people use loofahs a lot. But
well, I didn't say a particular race, but if you want to take it there, I mean,
I'm wondering which one.
I mean, who else don't
Hey.
use washcloths?
All right. I don't
They
know.
say
Every other
they-
culture
what I-
kind of
what I-
uses
what I-
washcloths.
What I've seen, they say washcloths are for the poor. That's what I've seen them say. So there's that.
Yeah.
Well,
Then I guess
whatever.
I'm poor.
That's
I guess
so
I'm-
you
hey,
agree,
I'm-
like
I'm going-
if you got a washcloth, you're poor.
I
I'm
guess
gonna
I'm poor.
always be poor then.
Shout
I'm
out
always
to
gonna be poor.
Tam. Shout out to Tam. Y'all know I love me some Tam. So shout
what
out
up,
to her,
Tam? What up,
baby
Tam?
girl, pulling up and showing some love. We really appreciate you,
Yeah.
Tam.
Hey, Chad,
Hey.
I'm so mad. I ain't packed my I got the washcloth and I got the scrub brush to get my back. You know what I'm saying, to exfoliate, man. You know, the long man. I normally pack it and I forgot it, bro. I was like, oh, I'm so mad. But I'm gonna find me one out here.
Yeah. You know what? Now that is my thing about the DR. Unless your Airbnb is owned by an American, they rarely have washcloth. That's why when I travel there, I take my own FaceTime. Just because the Airbnbs generally don't have those.
You're taking your face towels with an S. Face towels.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. Yeah, more than one. Just because
Okay.
just because here's the thing, bro. I know brother Dan was talking shit in the chat, man. Shout out to Broski. We was talking about, but here's the thing: if you leave your towel in the bathroom and the chick go in there, she trying to wash up, she gonna use your towel, bro. So you gonna need you a backup. You know what I mean? You just because I'm not finna go use that towel
let
after
me
she
speak.
did.
Oh,
That's
bro,
just
let me
not
speak on that real quick. Oh, let me speak on that right quick.
Uh-oh.
So, yo, that shit actually pissed me off. Like, that shit actually pissed me off, and I'm sorry for using that, but it actually, the first time that it happened to me, I was hot. Like, I was hot because I said, I go in the shower, and my washcloth already damp, and I was like, oh, this mother, I just know she used my towel, and it was like when I shower, I always put my washcloth in a certain position.
Yep.
And it's like she put it back in the same position after she used my wash, and it was like a little damp. It was a little warm. I'm like, oh my god, I know.
Yes,
I
she did.
know.
She put it down.
So I'm
under.
sorry, but I had to take a bath.
And she was deceitful. She put it back like she didn't use it. That's the part.
Yeah, that's the cold part.
Insult coming in.
And I had to use my hands to take a shower because I did not want to use that rag. So I went to the Supermercado the next day, and I got some washing liquid, and I washed all my clothes that day. I made it seem like I was washing all my clothes. So I had to wash the rag. So ever since that trip, I bring two now. I bring two. I bring one for me and another one for me.
Hey, bro.
I know they're gonna try to use it again.
Hey, bro, when you said that, man, I busted out laughing because that reminded me of you remember when Debo was asleep, and then they put the when they put his drawers on. So I just picture you in the shower getting ready to wash your face, and you was like, "Wait a minute, I smell."
Bro, I was like, "Oh my god, I know she just used my bag."
Okay, but I got to ask you the real question. After she did that, right?
Yeah.
Did you hook up with her after that?
So hook up. What do you mean?
Did you smash?
Did you smash her after she pissed you off and when she used your rag?
Oh hell yeah! I'm not gonna let nobody fuck up my neck.
Of course.
Hold up. So the frustration you had about her using your rag, you took it out on her sexually.
Exactly, and she felt that. Pam, my boy, Pam.
Hey,
Did you like
Nigga,
put the rag in
Pam,
her face
nigga,
like a dog,
Pam.
like a dog, like you discipline a dog? Like, don't you ever use my rag again? And she like
Hey,
hitting it from the back,
hey,
like,
listen,
bro.
man.
Yeah, that hell no, Broken Berlin. You probably that's probably how he did it too. Shit.
Hey, man, yeah, man, I'm
Like,
not
this is
gonna let
my
nothing.
rag, my rag. You put like shoving her
Well,
face in it, like.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let nobody mess that up for me. I'm not gonna let nobody mess that up for me. I gotta get that.
bro, do y'all hear what Tam saying? She bringing 7 rags, 1 for each day. Lord have mercy.
Okay, that's well, yeah.
I bring
Pam got that bag.
and I rotate
Pam
them.
got some bread. She can afford to throw them joints away every day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So shout
Yeah,
out
no,
to
I take
Tam.
that.
But
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
Prime
Wait,
said he used
can you
the
what the hell is African net?
vocation.
Berlin, you never heard of that?
What'd you say?
I said, what the hell is African net? Dude said I use African
No, I
net.
was just literally saying, put me on that. I don't even know what that is myself. That's why I told him.
Hey
Put me on
Berlin,
that.
do
I
you
know a
like
Prime fucking
use
with
like
Prime
African
said
body
that
wash,
he-
Berlin?
Not really.
Really never? Like no oils, none of that?
The oils I can rock with, but the African soaps for some reason just seem too harsh. Unless it's black soap.
Yeah, I was gonna say I used the black soap before.
Yeah,
Good,
no,
everybody.
I rock with black soap, but
That
some
black
of the
soap.
other like when it's homemade like I find when it's homemade African soap butter, like them shit it's like that curry smell that Indian people be using sometimes. Like that should be
Right.
lingering.
Man, I
Oh.
just
That shit
had
smelling
some
nasty.
curry last night, man. Listen, shout out to Curry, man. Cause hey, you know what? Chicken curry is bomb. Let's go.
Yeah, no, it definitely.
It's the argument
is.
that
I mean that.
it's the argument how
that's gonna be
Jamaicans call
another
it curry
subject
chicken.
we can talk about. 'Cause while y'all speaking of curry, y'all bringing up Aisha Curry in my mind or whatever. But we
Here we go with that.
on that because I definitely
that old
definitely
moon
wanna
face
circle
chick.
back to that.
What you got to say about Aisha Curry, sir?
Aisha Curry fine though. She a baddie, don't get me wrong, but
Bruh,
No,
she
she's
alright.
not, fam.
Okay,
She
yeah, I
alright.
think that's where, and I'm glad you said that. Avery. Hold on. Y'all, give me one second. I'm glad Avery said that because I think you guys be letting your eyes blind what you really need to be looking at because beauty is fleeting.
Correct.
Nobody's gonna look the same 30 years from now, bro.
Preach.
But the fact that she come out as if she is more popular than her husband or she's jealous of her husband because he is who he is something to be said for that. Like I could have
four-time
had all of
NBA
this without you.
champion.
No, you couldn't.
4-time NBA
No,
champion.
you couldn't. You couldn't. And let's be honest. She done had a couple opportunities to where if she was so good at something, she would have been took off by now. Let's keep it a buck. Didn't she have a cooking show or something like that?
Correct.
Where did it go? It didn't go
And she
up,
had,
so it had to go down.
she had some famous pots. And she had some famous pots because I know because I had got them because she looked good. I said, oh, these are Aisha Curry pots.
Wait a minute.
that nigga said he got
she look good. Lord have mercy.
She is mad. She is
I
mad
supported her. I spent my money and I supported her.
Hey Ken,
Nah,
man.
she's mad because she thinks she's supposed to be more successful than her husband, bro. That's her problem. But unfortunately, nobody would know who the hell Aisha Curry was if it wasn't for her husband. So, and that's what she got the problem with. She thinks she should have the cheeks and she don't.
This is why, to go back to the topic, this is why America is
Her
cooked.
name would be Aisha. Who the hell?
Right. But this is why America is cooked because it goes back to the topic, because I feel like the women try to compete with their man. Right?
No.
You don't think so?
Distinction, brother. Context. You forget. Redo that sentence. I think black women are competing with their. They not mine. I don't claim it.
Facts.
Like, listen. I wrote the Thon Lexi today, and he was like, "Thank you." I told him, bro, you got to stop calling these black women ours. They tell you up and down, left and right, that we're not together. Okay, I'm not with every black woman. I have one daughter. Okay, and that one daughter is mine. These other ones, nah. I don't use that R. And yes, these black women are competing with black men that are not ours.
So,
All right. So,
if we got any other ethnicity in the group, I just want to know, like, do you compete with if we got any women who are of other ethnicity group, I just want to know if you compete with your, with your man, or do you, fall in line or know your role or whatever the case may be to make your family better. I just want to know. I just want to know.
I will say this, man. It ain't just black. Look, that's a universal woman thing. When the man has a ton of attention, right? No, I'm on this side of the world, it happens too, and I'm here in Germany. If a man is at that kind of status level and he has a wife that's not being seen, she feels some type of way. That's definitely a Karen white woman kind of thing, and that's one of the things why I tell cats like Avery, like, yo, you got to understand when you're dealing with these mixed chicks that you have a fetish for, you got to realize like they got ghetto and
hold on, not no fetish, Berlin. It's not a fetish.
It is.
No. Not
okay.
no fetish.
It's an obsession.
No.
So hold on, Boxley and Berlin. Y'all done said black women enough time to one that pulled up. So
Hello, fam.
What is your perspective on that? This is an inclusive community.
Wait, don't cook me. I said it was all women. I didn't say it was black women. So don't cook me.
Guess what? I said what it is.
Hey, Berlin said, I don't want that smoke. Don't cook me.
I do.
Right.
I do.
Hey, shit, it's 3 a.m. here. I ain't ready for it. I ain't had no coffee yet.
Oh man.
Oh, here we go. The Law and Order voice coming.
Who that?
What's up, Tam? How you doing, love?
I'm well. What about yourself?
We are good.
It is a blessing. Thank you so much for asking, sweetie. And I'm glad to hear that you're well.
Yeah. I'm all right.
Do you have anything to add or in response to anything any of these hooligans just said?
Whoa.
Well, all I'm gonna say
I'm
is
on Tam's side because I know she's gonna do it. I just had to make my side clear. Go ahead.
Just don't get in the way. Hey, don't get in the way. Don't tell me to stop once I go.
No, for sure. Like I say, man, long as we are respectful and having civil discourse, man, I'm all for it. I think it's good to have these conversations, and the fact that we do have a black woman that is a part of this community. Nobody on this panel can say that Tam is not a part of this community because she's been around for a while now.
What's the name of this community?
This travel community.
Oh, she travel
pulled up in the DR when it was some brothers. Yeah, when it was some brothers that didn't pull up in the DR. So.
Oh, I respect travel, bro.
Yeah. You gotta give a little respect.
I'm not a bro though.
It's a joke.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
I know it's a joke, but I'm not a bro. So
of course I know that, man.
Like we do.
Bro, it's a joke, man.
Call her a travel bra, sir. Be respectful and call her a travel bra, okay?
Oh my God.
We keep. Damn.
Anyway.
Listen. I like to have fun. I like to laugh.
No, you good. You ain't crossing no boundaries. You good.
Thank
if
you.
you were, I'd tell you. If you were, I would tell you. Trust me, I'll tell you.
Hey, yo, Tam, go ahead and cook, man.
Please. I ain't cooking. I ain't about to cook.
I'm telling y'all that now.
I'm just glad to see you.
I mean, Tam, go ahead and
cook. You came on the.
I'm not cooking. No, I'm not gonna cook. I just want to say something. That's it.
Sure.
All right, go ahead and
what you gotta say.
So the whole thing about being submissive, and I heard about the wet towel and all this stuff. I can't speak for other women, but for me and for the people I hang out with, it all depends on how the guy treats you. So with submission comes trust, comes security, and this doesn't necessarily mean monetarily either. It's more about the intimacy and the emotional connection. So, or basically how much you like the guy. So me and a guy could just be smashing, right? But if I like him and he doing what he's supposed to do,
As
oh,
in
he
dicking you
he
down.
gonna get the wet towel. He gonna get that turkey sandwich when I'm done. Like, I'm gonna call him, hey, did you eat? You know what I'm saying? So it's not necessarily like you're not gonna get that treatment from every single person you mess with. Because maybe
But you're
one
not
day
going to
you
get that treatment from a woman with long
Hold on,
term. That shit
wait. No,
lasts
no,
for a
hey,
No,
honeymoon.
no, no. Let her
let her
go.
cook. Let her
I
cook.
didn't interrupt y'all.
Let her cook. Let her
Yeah,
cook.
let her land. Let her
I'm not
land.
cooking. I'm not cooking. I'm
We
just
just
saying.
talking.
I'm
Yeah,
just
I'm
let
just
her.
saying
saying.
that kind of treatment doesn't last forever.
Can I
No,
When a
finish,
woman,
please?
Let her
yeah,
yeah,
land.
go
Let her
ahead.
land, bro.
let her
Yeah,
finish.
let
Let
her
her
land.
finish. Let her finish.
So my whole thing is like, and I'm gonna address what you just said, Berlin. But my whole thing is like, for me, it's more about. I mean, you gotta keep it real. Like, it's more about like it has to be mutually beneficial, you know. So to say like it doesn't last a while, here's the thing. Like, when I was younger, I worked at Pizza Hut with two dudes.
How
So
old are you?
when we be in the downtime, like they were both married and they would tell me like the woman like quit doing the things that she used to do. But here's the thing. A lot of these women are just out here to prove that they can get you to the next woman. So the thing is she ain't even really liking you for real. So of course she's gonna do what she needs to do to get you, but eventually, her true side is gonna come out. You can't be fake for forever. So she wasn't really like that in the beginning when you got her. So of course she's gonna change, but it's all about growing together. So I mean that's the thing. Like Ryan always brings out he has a certain vetting process. Like it's hard out here to actually date and find someone with real intentions. But a lot of these girls out here are more in competition with each other to get you, to see if I can get you before someone else does. They ain't really liking you for real.
Thanks for
So
explaining, Cam.
So let me bring it back full circle. Let me show you why.
Hey, man, hold, Ken, before you get started, Ken, hold up before. After Ken go, I would like for my brother Luke to say something because he just pulled up and he been patient. I know Luke be playing the background, but
Yeah.
we're gonna need your perspective too, good sir. But go ahead, Ken, pick up where you left off.
Yeah, let me just cause she started off, with a bang. I thought about it. So I said, "Oh my God, see, that's a perfect example." Right? So this is why America is cooked, right? Because it comes down to our values. It comes down to, how we treat one another and things like that. But one of the most important things, right? Like she mentioned that for her to be submissive, it has everything to do with how the man treat her and the connection and stuff like that. Like, so all my brothers who traveled to these foreign countries, it's the connection that you have with this woman determines how submissive she will be, or is she just automatically like that? Because for me, every girl that I mess with, they're automatically like that. Automatically, regardless of how I treat them, regardless of what I tell them, they're automatically they're automatically submissive. They're automatically ready to show you that they want to cater to you. Like, I don't need a connection with a woman for her to tell me, "Did you eat today?" Like, I don't need to have a connection, with a woman for her to tell me, or to show her femininity, or to show that she is being submissive to me, or to iron my clothes, to wash my clothes, and all those stuff I can do by myself, right? But it's the fact that our culture, it's like, I'm not going to do something until you do something. I'm not going to show you who I am until you prove yourself. I'm already proven. I'm already proven. That's why for me, you know, even when I date girls over here in the in the States, right? I don't care about how much money you make, what you do, this, that, third. I don't care about none of that, right? Because 9 times out of 10, like you're not making more money than me from the get go, but your money has no value to the things that I'm actually looking for. That's why I say that, you know, America is cooked. It is cooked because we put emphasis on things that in reality don't really matter, right? You talked about building with your partner and stuff like that. Well, you can't build with your partner if you're competing with him.
Oh, definitely don't compete. And I honestly I agree with what you're saying, but it also depends on how the person was raised. What did they see their mom do? Is the dad around? How did the dad treat him? So that's mainly the problem in America. But you also have to remember that women in America are different than women in other countries, especially when you're going over there.
I would push back. I would push back on that because of, you know, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but back in the day, our women in America had a traditional mindset.
But did the women work? They relied on the man.
Yes, they did.
They relied on the man. They had to do what the man told them to do.
They worked.
But they had, back in the day, you know, women were only allowed, let me see, it's been 50 years since women have been able to get a house on their own without a man.
Most people in America could not own land. Most people could not own anything. That's men and women. Let's not go down this. So Oz, you remember this? Oz a good woman's boss. Black women have been working since they got off the boat. Remember? In the house Negro, field Negro. Black women were in the house. Remember that?
I'm referring to, though, let's take my grandparents, for example. My grandmother didn't work.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so let's take you for example. You know, you got a man, let's say he about, I'm not gonna put a ridiculous number out there. You know, let's just say he about 65,000. You got a man, he say, you know what, baby? I don't want you to work. You know, I just want you to stay at home, you know, be a housewife, you know, cook, clean, whatever the case may be.
Which state is this in?
Huh?
Which state is this in? That this
whichever one that is economically affordable for 65,000, whichever state that.
North Carolina.
Yeah, so it's like, you know, would you want to work, or would you want to, you know, do the housewife thing?
I would want to do both. Because
there you
the
go.
thing is because 65,000
is enough.
It's not, because if I'm already making that, I would have to get rid of that.
And then guess what? What's the greatest thing that a woman could create?
But here's the thing.
Oh, you don't know the answer?
No, I'm just trying to.
I crave.
I'm trying to think about the scenario right now.
Sure, where you make a family that's gonna take care of you when you're old.
But on 65,000?
Correct. And your granddad did more with less.
Exactly.
Go ask him.
But this is 2025.
And go ask him. He did more with less.
But this is 2025.
And guess what?
Here's the thing: we gotta. Are we talking about back in the day? Or are we talking about now?
You said you mentioned your parents and your grandparents.
I understand that, but you're talking about me right now. Me right now is 2025.
You by yourself. How are you managing your
65,000? Is not a lot of money nowadays.
Me by myself, I make over $65,000.
Is not a lot of money.
That's my point.
Hold on, Charlie. Don't save her. We said this. I told you, don't do that, brother. Don't save her.
You don't
She
have
is
to save
digging.
me. I'm trying to
I gotta say
understand.
Tam though. Well, Tam don't need saving. Let's be clear. Tam don't need saving.
I'm trying to understand because the thing is, you're talking about, okay, I'm talking about how people are raised more mentally, but you're talking about financially at this point. 1960 is different from 2025.
Oh my. Okay, so you don't
All
understand
right,
economics. You
I'll
don't
say
understand
this.
economics.
I'll say this because I can definitely tell you for a fact. These women overseas would most likely would take the option to take care of the house, be a housewife with a man that's working 65,000.
I'm not trying to live paycheck to paycheck.
No, bruh, come on, man. Come on. This is delusion.
It's not delusion. Just like
this is
Mo Black
delusion.
says, 65 is not no money.
To you. To you.
And you asking my opinion. It's not
We're
no
not
money.
actually asking your opinion.
If I'm married and I'm
I'm
supposed
not.
to have all these kids and not work 65,000, what is that gonna get me?
Lord
But
have
the
mercy.
opinion that you have is the exact same opinion of the woman that's in America.
Not all of them, though.
Because-
Correct.
Okay. So
Because I did
all
say
right,
in the
so let me-
beginning, I said I can't speak for everybody else. I'm speaking for myself.
All right, so let's attack this argument from a different perspective.
Go ahead, kid.
All right,
Hey,
so
kid.
I'm looking at blackdemographics.com. So the median household income for Black families together is $51,000. For white
That's
families,
2 people?
Families, yes.
so you're making more than the median.
I'm sorry. I read that wrong. So the median household income for Black people, 51,000. For a married couple is 94,000. And for white people is 114,000. So for single mothers, it's $41,500. For a single father, these are black people. For single fathers, it's 55,000. So I'm looking at it from just a pure economic standpoint. Like Black women, y'all got it. I mean, you were sold a bill of you were tricked out of your position by white women in this feminism and this feminist movement. So I hear a lot of talking points, Black women all the time. Oh, well, we're the most educated, we're this and that, we're this. Yeah, but your degrees don't mean shit because your degrees don't mean nothing because now you're in debt with these degrees that you're probably not even working the jobs that you went to school for the degrees to get.
And you're right. You're right.
And then another point on top of that is to piggyback off of what my man said, like the single most important thing is the family. And look at and you look at our family structure right now, it is torn up. It is torn. I mean, and there's different factors to that, but I know I'm preaching to the choir, but until we can get the family unit back in order, like economically, we're not. I mean, it says so right here. We do better together than we are apart, but we're so busy fighting each other. And to go back to something that you said, it's kind of crazy that women actually think, and this shit is not logical. Damn, this stuff is not logical. What women say, and a lot of women say this stuff. Oh, well, I can be feminine for the right man, which is absolutely crazy. Now imagine you going out on a date with this dude, and the dude don't open up the car door, or he don't get the door, he don't open up the door to whatever, he don't even walk you in or make you feel safe or this and that. And then you ask him about it, and he said, "Oh, well, I can be masculine for the right woman." Like we need to cut this out.
Miguel.
We need to cut this stuff out. Yo,
Miguel.
Yo.
Hold on. Tam, hold on. Pause 1 second. You forget to mention that. Also, the same guy that they're going out on, that they're excited to go out on a date for is going to do nothing and also not pay for the date. And I bet he gon' pluck. He gonna pluck her because that's all he's bringing to the table. He's literally setting it down on the table and saying, "Oh, I don't got no money, but this what I got. Got this third leg." Okay.
See, no.
That is what
Not
the most
me.
successful. Nope. That is what the most successful sisters, on average, are doing. They're dating Pookies and Ray Rays.
Not
And you're
me.
sure. Are you dating?
I am dating, but I date men that have more than me because I would never ask anybody for something that I cannot give myself.
And what are you doing to keep them? Well, that one guy.
I'm dating. I'm not dating one guy. I'm dating around right now.
You're jumping around, so you're adding
I'm not
bodies.
jumping around. I'm dating.
So you're jumping around.
I'm dating. I'm not jumping around. And
So
I'm
you're
not sexual with
bouncing on
all of them
different
either.
men.
I'm vetting.
Oh, I like to vet. I vet women all the time.
But I think I'm not gonna
So how long
lie.
you been vetting? How long you been vetting?
What you guys are saying is absolutely
Ken.
correct, but it does not hold true to everybody. It is
Oh, you know what?
it is absolutely correct.
You know what's funny is that we're not saying everyone, all women.
Oh no, I know, and I agree. That's why I agree with you. But I'm just saying, I'm coming from my point of view. Like the whole thing is, maybe I said that a little wrong after what you guys saying. Maybe I said what I said a little wrong. Okay, so I apologize for that. What I'm saying is, for me personally, to feel comfortable, to be submit, I have to feel safe and secure.
Really?
So yes.
Like financially or physically?
No. I'm not talking about financially. I'm talking about
But
emotionally.
you date men, you're dating or you're
No, I'm going back to
seeing-
what I said before that.
Okay. Because I know I heard I'm going from guy to guy. I'm not in a committed relationship. I'm doing me, discovering
I just
me.
said that, and I'm going back to what I said before.
Hey, Miguel. You know, because a lot of people got a lot of comments in the chat.
Sure.
A lot of people got a lot of comments in the chat.
Because ain't nobody going 65,000 and have a bunch of kids. That's crazy.
Can you tell me?
He doesn't understand money.
Can you tell me what is the average income in the United States?
Well, before you get into that, you know, it's like based on like state, because the average income for Mississippi is completely, then it's like race based too. You know what I mean?
Well,
so
right.
the average
That's why I was given both. Yeah.
Right.
That's why I was given. Yeah, that's why I was given both.
So you said it was like 90-some thousand for a black couple.
Mississippi and the average income in Minnesota, whether it's a black man or not. A black man in Minnesota make a lot more than a black man in Mississippi.
Very true.
So that's why I'm saying for the entire country, which means you will have those higher people making more, and then you also, and that's, we're taking the average, which is we're meeting it in the middle.
Yes.
So
there's you have to grasp the concept of the gap between the two, because in Mississippi it may be like 45,000 and Minnesota's probably like 69,000.
Right, but then that's breaking it down per state. That's why I said for the United States, for the entire country.
That's what matters right there.
You have those, but you have those high earners, you know, in a lot of like urban settings, like New York City. I know like the Charlotte area, that's a hub for banking. You got the tech out in Texas, oil in Texas. You know what I mean? So you have certain areas of the country where people are absolutely killing it. You know what I'm saying? And then like you said, like Mississippi, they're not doing as well as, you know. So this is the average for everybody. I didn't break it. I don't see if they broke it down per state, but this is just this is based on data from 2022. And like I said, the median household income for a married black couple is $94,969, whereas for a white couple, it's $114,000. So I mean, what
that don't tell you is, you know, because you have to get down into the nitty gritty. Like what that don't tell you is if they're married and both persons are working, or if they're married and one person are working, right? Because that's what the data don't tell you. So you can't, and not you, but I'm saying like, you know, the comments, right? I'm looking at it from a perspective of, you know, because I asked the question. If a man is making X amount of dollars and he can afford to take care of you, take care of the bills. You have a roof over your head. You got food. Blah 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 blah. Would you be willing to accept that role and be a housewife? Right? Like, I'm not talking about put any other variables in it. Oh, this state, that state, that state. No, I'm talking about on face value, right? I feel like you can't give me a definite answer because you're thinking exactly how the Western women think. You're thinking exactly that way. So then I will follow up and I will say, well, how much does a man have to make for you to actually be a housewife?
She said more. She already answered that.
I said no at first. My first answer was no, because 65 is not enough.
Okay, so how much would he have to make?
It depends on everything else, the variables. Like you said you didn't mention variables, but it depends on the variables. Now, if we were living where I live, we could probably do 100.
So basically, the man, if you did a man, he has to make 6 figures.
6 figures, yes, brother. He already said that.
Does the average man make 6 figures? Everybody in the chat, trust me. Everybody in the chat, I know goddamn well you're not making 6 figures. So please don't come at me and say that you're making 6 figures.
It says right here.
The thing is, people want to have kids too.
No. The average woman in America does not actually want to have kids.
I'm not average. I want kids.
Oh my God.
All right. Let's take it out. Let's take it out of your hands, Tam, because it is hitting personal. So, but let's just talk about in general. So
because I'm just trying to understand, but it's just like I can't speak for other people. I'm speaking for myself. That's why I'm trying to understand their point of view.
Right, but here's what I need you to understand. Here's what I need you to understand, though, Tam.
Most of them are the
same. Like based on these demographics, you're the exception. And you also need to realize, by being the exception, there is not too many women like you. You are one of a few exceptions.
Honestly, I'm not trying to argue with y'all. I'm really trying to understand. That's it.
Right.
Listen.
So I'm gonna break this down even further. Hold on, I'm gonna cook.
You're being nice, bro. Bro, you're beating around the bush.
All right.
Hold on, gentlemen. Time out. Let's just make sure that everybody, if for one is getting a chance to speak, for two is being respectful, and three, just make sure that Tam don't feel like he's being jumped on. You know what I mean?
No. I don't feel like I'm being jumped on. I just don't think they're understanding that I'm speaking for myself. So I don't understand where they're coming from, because obviously they've dealt with the women here. I don't deal with women, so I don't know.
We know that.
That's why I'm trying to understand. So there's no bad blood. I'm really just trying to understand you guys, honestly.
You know what? So let me cook further. Let me cook further. Right? You know. So you said that you deal with guys that have more than you, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I don't want to know how many guys you're dealing with.
But for rebuttal, I've dated guys that make less, and it just doesn't work out.
That information is irrelevant because that's not.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying I'm a gold digger or nothing. I'm not.
No. I didn't say that. But so now
you ain't messing with no broke niggas, right?
I was waiting on it.
So my next question, right? So my next question is okay, you dealing with, guys that has more than you, and I'm not gonna ask their salary range. I don't know if you know it or nothing like that. But I'm gonna just take an educated guess. And I'm gonna just say, okay, the guys you're dealing with, probably maybe a few of them make over 6 figures, right? So if they make over 6 figures and things like that, so what's preventing you from actually choosing one?
What? Dog.
That was you cooking, fam?
Bro,
yeah.
Hey, come on, Ken.
Because I want to know.
That was not even okay. You that was a whole lot of cooking for you to drop the plate at the end. That's the question.
No.
That whole setup was for that question,
bro.
I'm
building up to my point. Right? So it's like, answer the question, right? Because she says she's talking to She said she's talking to she's dating.
I'm
right?
dating.
She's dating, she's vetting, or whatever the case may be. Okay, cool. Right? So it's like, if you're dating and you're vetting and X, Y, and Z, okay, so, eventually the goal is to do what?
Marriage.
How old are you?
Okay.
Bro, come on, man. You got to ask the right question. How old are you? When was the last time that you've been on a date? Right? Like, for real, I'm like 2 seconds from asking you your body count. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, Ken, bro.
Let's not do that, though. Listen. If you was to do that, Boxley, that would be in violation of her personal space, and that's one thing that we can't.
Charlie.
One is, what'd you say?
I just asked Charlie.
I just asked.
Yeah, I get that, but you got to keep in mind this is not my platform nor anyone else's. This is YouTube, and there's certain things that we do have to abide by on here. So that's one thing. But at the same time, I feel like you guys are cooking, though. You know what I mean? I feel like Tam is holding her own, but I do feel like you guys are cooking. But let's do this. Ken, you ask your question. Hold on. Ken, you ask your question, let Tam rebuttal, and then let Boxley ask his question, and then we carry on like that. Because the only way to converse properly, it is a question then answer.
Right,
you know what I mean?
and that's why that's why I said I didn't drop the plate.
You gotta allow her to reply.
Trust me, brother. I didn't drop the plate because it coming back to the whole conversation is America cooked, right? And you will see that America cooked if you listen to her responses. So listen to the responses, brother. Listen to the responses.
Sir, no problem. I'm listening to everyone's responses. Okay.
So I didn't drop the plate because the plate is being built. The plate is being built, and it's showing you that America itself is cooked by the mentality of the woman.
Okay, sir. Keep trying to cook. I'm just letting you know that your cooking ain't cooking as much as you think it's cooking. That's all.
Well, it may not be cooking the way you like it.
Continue to cook, sir.
Yeah, so let her answer the question because I just want to know. Can you
rephrase it? Can you ask the question again? And if you can, just like compact it a little bit more. So
the question is, she's dating, she's vexing X amount of dudes, right? So the question is, what's preventing her from choosing one?
That's fair.
That's the plate.
No, man. Listen.
Okay, now I know it's finna be some cooking now because Mo Black been pulled up, and I know he always keep a clip full.
Wait,
so
is Tam going to answer that? Are we still waiting on Tam to answer that question or no? Or was that rhetorical?
That's what I'm asking her. Like, Tam, would you care to respond to that, love?
My fault. My daughter was texting me.
No problem.
What was it? What was it?
Wow.
Why haven't I chosen one?
Yes, I knew you heard the question.
If I can rephrase the question, he said, "With you vetting all these dudes, essentially, why haven't you chosen a dude?" Is that right, Ken? Or did I misphrase it?
I don't understand what's so funny and what makes you think that. Oh, I know. I just told you I was texting my child. That's why I didn't reply. I'm just making sure I heard the question.
I'm a father myself. I'm not laughing about your daughter texting you.
No. It's your response to me when I was like, okay, what did you ask? I'm making sure I heard the question correctly. Again,
I knew if you heard it. That's my point.
Okay, but I'm. Yeah. Okay. So it's not that I haven't. Let me see. How should I phrase this? How do I say this without being too personal?
You just hadn't found the right guy who you mesh with and meets the qualifications that you're looking for. That's that simple.
Well, no, there's the qualifications. It's just hard to answer the question without being personal.
Okay.
Yeah.
But that's the thing.
Right.
And there's only two guys that I actually entertained.
You've actually already answered the question. If people, but I mean, earlier you said that you were looking for somebody, and you mentioned like emotional stability and various things. So I would assume that, I don't know how long you've been dating or how long you've been seeing these gentlemen, but maybe they haven't presented themselves in the light that to meet those expectations that you're looking for. Maybe they have yet. Like I said, I don't know, but and I get what you're saying. This is getting kind of personal. So that's why I was trying to say, nah, let's just keep this in general and let's not talk about, you know.
Yeah.
Let's talk about
I would say I would have to agree with part of what you said. But at the same time, if I'm keeping it real, there's still some things that I am working on in myself. So I'm not, I'm not gonna just jump into a relationship knowing that, but
Is it
there
mental or
is
physical?
for myself,
Yeah, the things you're working on, is it mentally or physically?
it's more mentally.
Okay. Hey,
It's mentally. No,
yeah.
I am not ashamed to say that I speak to a therapist and I've come a long way.
Oh no, ain't nothing wrong with that, baby. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
No, I'm
No,
just saying.
we're not gonna do that. Mental health is very important. Shit,
Yes.
I need to
I
talk
am
to
not
somebody
ashamed.
myself.
No.
No, there's nothing to be ashamed about.
So my whole
It's
thing
nothing
is
to be ashamed of.
it's not even
That's like saying
necessarily
I'm
it's
not ashamed for walking down the street.
it's not even necessarily saying the guy's the problem.
Go ahead.
I know that I have issues and I know that there's something that I do that I'm working on that could run him away. So it's not like that's why I'm saying it gets kind of personal at that point.
Well, one question I was asking is, how old are you?
I'm
And
36.
are you on the East Coast, West Coast?
Neither.
You're in the islands, you're out of America?
I'm in America.
Bro, there's a whole middle ground you just left out. You said from the. You just said fuck the Midwest, right? Just
Lord have mercy.
No, I don't
you
I
know.
said
live
East Coast or West Coast. That's all we.
Because he's not on the East Coast or the West Coast.
No, I'm not.
So he gets it for sure.
Then we
But
got
I'm in the
Gulf
Midwest.
what I will
I
say
was
is
born
this,
in the Midwest.
hold on, let me just add a buffer in there as well. But because this is what I tell women that I have relationships with. When we meet, I prefer, because you got to keep in mind, dating don't necessarily mean being intimate with. I prefer a
exactly.
woman to be dating when I meet her. You know why? Because I want to win by comparisons, not out of necessity. I want you to have a choice and I be chosen, opposed to I'm the only thing that you got going, so you go with me that way. So with that being said, I get that part, but let's be clear. Dating don't necessarily mean being intimate with. But
Nope, it doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm 36 and the last time I went on a date was Saturday.
So you do remember my questions. Okay.
I remember that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
In the moment when they were asking the questions, I was
I know.
texting, so I had to remember.
No, I don't know. I don't know what Ken action. I don't know. It's this slow burn. Like, you know what I'm saying? That style of movie is not for me. I will walk out of a slow burn. Like, for real. Like, I
Nah.
need some action.
And again, I want to be clear. Like, I'm not offended. I'm not upset. I'm really trying to understand. So
What I understand is about most women, that you did not hear me say the word all, is that most women literally cannot think of, in general, or either they're being disingenuous. They genuinely are only thinking about themselves, their children, their dog, their parents. In general. Do you disagree?
Let's just think about
when you say okay.
In
So
general.
that's what I'm saying. So to be clear, so I understand what you're saying. Like when I said in the beginning, I can only speak from my experiences.
Correct. You're verifying what I just said.
Yes. Because here's the thing. I don't really have I don't hate. How do I say this?
Do you
A
read
lot
books?
of the
No.
Yes, I
Are
read.
you like, what are you doing with your free time? Like before you go
I
to
read or I do crafts and I garden a lot.
Correct. Boom. You live in a bubble.
She talked about her garden a couple times.
I do
I
garden
got you
a
that.
lot.
But she's keeping herself occupied in a bubble. Miguel, do you disagree?
Because the person that I talk to is out of town right now.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about all things in general. When we ask you about other women or women in general, I can only, you know what I'm saying? It's like I plead the fifth. I can only testify to what I know, Your Honor. Like you literally, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm asking you, or we have asked you about dating in general in America. What do you think? What are your thoughts? And you're gonna say, I can only talk about me. I only know about
Only in
me.
my experiences. And then from what I hear on these groups, I mean, but
Bing
here's the
bong.
thing. I've tried to make friends here where I am, and it's just a lot of drama. And
Yes.
I
Yes. Women
can't,
hate each other.
I
Yes.
can't. But if I'm out with you and you see your ex and you go up to your ex and his new girl and cause drama, I don't want to be around that.
You mean wait, say that. If you're out with your boyfriend or
So
the guy
so
that you're
no no
seeing.
so
No, no, no.
there was an
No, let
instance where I met a girl and we were hanging out, kicking it, went to dinner, and then
Oh.
we ended up at a bar, right? And we saw
Mm-hmm.
some of her friends.
Yes.
Well, the guy she was, I guess he wasn't an ex, but the guy she was messing with ended up
Yes.
ghosting her,
What I
right?
say. Piped her down and left her. Come on, man.
Well,
Stop
they
playing
were
with me.
messing around for like a couple years and then he
That's
ghosted
fine.
her,
He's hey, man,
right?
listen.
So then we get to the bar and she sees him and a new girl.
Yes.
She goes up to her, introduces herself to the girl, and then
Yes.
starts causing problems with the guy. I'm not with that. He ghosted you for a reason. Leave him alone and find somebody else.
Yes. I agree with you.
So I can't. So I've tried to make friends, and then the fact that I'm a military kid, I'm an only child, I'm used to being by myself.
Oh yeah, there you go. Cool.
So,
So I gotta ask you, so what do you think when you listen to us guys? Do you believe us?
oh, I
Or
believe you. Yes, I believe
do you
you
believe
for
do
sure.
you believe us when we say that dating women in America in the States can be treacherous?
Yes, I believe you. Remember, I went to DR with these dudes.
I don't know. I've never been to DR. It's kind of not my spot.
I went to DR with these dudes. I've been in this community for a minute. I have Ryan gave me my own little segment online.
Oh
Like,
shit.
so my whole thing is I'm not new to this.
Right.
This is why I'm in this space to understand you guys.
Okay, I got a question. Y'all talked
I
about
was just gonna say, Mo Black been sitting back patiently, so
Right, he been
this
quiet
being
like a mug.
yeah.
Avery.
So I just got a little question. Like I'm actually at work, so I can't get too loud. But I'm gonna say, like, y'all talking about dating overseas in America. If dating overseas is so much better or whatever, blah blah blah, where are the long-term relationships and marriages? Why is that not happening?
That's a good
Oh,
question.
they're not on the
it actually
phone.
is happening. It actually is happening.
It
Jay
is.
abroad, he got a wife. What is it? Is it Shayla and Jay or James and Shayla?
Yes,
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
would
no,
say
no,
it's a lot.
Yeah,
It's
love
but I'm
it's a
crossing
lot of
borders.
successful. It's a lot of
no.
successful
Love cross
overseas.
the borders,
No,
absolutely.
wait. Let
Yeah,
me clarify. The people that are on these panels and saying that overseas is
Yeah,
better. When are they gonna drop off? Like, oh, I'm married now. I mean, y'all describing
That's a
people who
fair
came.
point.
Y'all
Hey,
describing people who
okay.
came onto the game that were
To
already married.
answer his question, to answer your question,
That's,
Mo Black, I literally have 3 different women that want to marry me
and
right
why
now
haven't you? Why won't you marry one of them?
because I'm not a woman and I'm personally not in a rush. So, who benefits to that? Like, what's the benefits to that? Is that I'm gonna
So,
become a Colombian citizen immediately? I
well, I
don't
mean,
understand. Like that question in nature is a question like that you ask a woman. To ask a man, like, man, you on a timetable. Yeah, I envision, I dream being married in 5 years from now.
I mean, unless you want to parade around with your wedding band and say, "Oh, look, guys, I got
I'm
married."
just asking. I mean, if you're
No, that's
saying
not. That's a
if you're
disingenuous
saying
question.
no, if you're saying that they're better, why have you not married them if they're better? That's all I'm asking.
What do
I'm
you
just putting
mean,
the topic
brother?
out there.
All right, okay, watch this. Number one, we don't have a timetable like women. Number two, we
Actually,
can
that's not
produce
true.
children.
Oh,
Huh?
There's actually this new study out. Yes, you can
Okay.
have children longer, but the quality of the sperm, just like the quality of the egg,
Yeah.
decreases.
Cool. So that's
But
good to know that
you make that
my
assumption.
seeds still swim. When I'm gonna be 50, my seeds still swim. That's great to know. I don't know too many women that are 50 that are shitting them out. Go ahead. So
You
my
know,
next.
preeclampsia is caused by sperm. You know.
Oh, thank you for bringing that out. Pretty sure I can find a 29-year-old when I'm 50.
Well, that's fine. I'm just saying.
Okay, so to answer his why y'all not married? Again, as a guy, you have to get everything. But if you were on a call, you would have heard Miguel spitting today. Again, once you get all of your stuff lined up, you can have 4 wives. Ask Neo.
I hold on. Quick thing, bro. Like, say I don't know if his name is the same in the back office as it is on here, but bro do be online. In fact, he was the one when we was having, and we won't have that discussion online, but the difference between the prize and a prize.
Oh man, this is me. This is Boxley. Hey, bro, come on, Charlie. I changed my shit right now. My bad. I changed it so that it did say my full name before that, but my movement is brothers need to realize that you can escape this bullshit. Like you can escape this. So like
we gotta watch the
hey,
fantasy, though, bro.
My bad. You can escape this. Yep. I got you. Okay, I got you. You can escape this. So that's why it's labeled that way. But yes, this is Boxley. This is the same brother. This is the same brother that was talking to y'all for the last 3 months. Okay? Whenever Avery pulled me up, that's me.
We recognize your voice. We know.
No. You recognize
we recognize.
Yeah,
we recognize your voice. We know who you are. Like, you know, telling we know.
That was
I'm saying.
No, I'm just saying, bro.
Your voice is very distinctive.
Thank you. But my point that I'm making is, bro, men aren't operating. That is a female line of thinking question, bro.
I'm just purely asking. I'm just saying we have a panel of people saying everybody's better. I'm like, why nobody like locking them down? That's all I want to know. That's all.
We are. Are you?
I'm not looking to.
All right, then what are you looking to do?
Well, this is my question. This is my question This is my question for who is it? Mo Black?
Yeah. What's up? What you got?
Yeah, this is my question, right? Because you just said that you're not looking, right? So I think for the most of the brothers, like I think we probably have the same consensus that we're not looking to get married. So it's like we can parade, we can say, oh yeah, this, that, and third, but at the same time is if you're not looking and we in the same space, that means we think a lot or we're like-minded individuals. So we're on the same timeline, right? We're on the same timeline, and there's a lot of people who have successful marriages and relationships, abroad, right? Maybe they don't put themselves out like that as often, right? Or maybe we're the ones who control the narratives and based on the things that we talk about, right? But there are successful relationships.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to have a good time with beautiful people. Yeah. Just,
But now, with that being said, Mo Black, couldn't the other gentlemen on the panel use that same reasoning? They just trying to have a good time with beautiful people?
Yeah, I mean, so be honest and say that. I'm not gonna sit up and talk about marriage and this.
But but you the only one that brought that up, though. You the only one that brought up marriage, bro. That's what I said. Like that's disingenuous to bring up this marriage line of thinking. This marriage.
Y'all were saying dating was cooked. So don't you date to marry?
In America, bro. Right. Bro, let me tell you.
So I'm asking. So why? So I'm just saying, when is it going to pay off overseas? Dating is so much better. I mean, that's all I'm asking.
Well, let me ask you this. Allow me, because I if y'all can see, I'm trying to be neutral because I understand both sides, if I'm being honest. But you guys know me, and I do lean to the passport side because of the title of the what's name. Is America cooked? In my opinion, it is. But do a relationship necessarily have to always lead to a marriage? Everybody probably on this panel knew people together that was together for 10 years, and when they got married, they divorced in 2. You see what I'm saying? Like, that marriage don't necessarily mean that you have for a man. That you have brung like, oh, you struck pay dirt and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So it could just be like you got Miguel. I don't think nobody could question that Miguel is not out there doing this thing and could probably be married if he wanted to. You know what I mean? So I just don't think that's necessarily the measure. Now I get what you're saying. If you're saying like the relationships are better, why hasn't it evolved to something else? But
that's all I'm
everybody
saying.
knows that evolve, especially a brother like Miguel. And Miguel, I'm only bringing this up because you have spoke about it on live before. But Miguel said he's been married before. Jay said they've been married before, and they're not rushing to get married. Jay said the woman that he with, he probably should have married. Like, and he would have enjoyed marrying back then, but he just saying he's not doing that again. You know what I mean? So with that being said, you gotta
why change what we got good going on? Why change it?
So
why change it?
I will ask another question to the panel. I will ask another question to the panel. I will ask another to everybody who in the chat, and it's you know, to the brothers or the sisters or you know, whoever in the chat. You know, mentally, from a mental standpoint, do you feel like, you know, like you are, you know, your mental well-being is better dating in the States or dating abroad?
Like what? Wait, what's your definition of mental where? I don't like. I'm
like,
trying to.
so,
mental well-being.
Well-being.
Yeah, so your mental well-being, like, you know, like in the state, well, overseas, those who are dating overseas, do you feel stressed out? You know, do you feel like you got the world or the weight on your shoulder? Like, you know, and dating in the States, like, you know, do you feel the same? Right? Because I think that's a telling point on why each of us.
Wait. No. You got it. No, you don't even got to go no more in depth. Wait.
All right. So
let me answer to that.
Let me address that. Let me address that, and then I'm gonna let you cook. So
there you go.
As far as our mental standpoint from being men, I'm of the belief that I could care less where you date. I don't care if you date in Alaska. I don't care if you date on the moon. I don't care whatever. So I think where we as men get it twisted and get all twisted up and our mental gets destroyed and shattered is when we are no longer operating in the purpose that God has provided for us or that God willed for us. And then we're so worried about what this woman is doing. So I myself had to come back to this realization because I had it when I was younger, and then I got wrapped up. I mean, I said it before on many different lives. I got to the point where I was so worried about what my wife was doing or she was feeling or this and that. And not to say that was a good thing, but I mean, a bad thing. I'm sorry. Not to say that was a bad thing, but it got to the point where it was taking so much energy and leading me off my purpose for the things that I wanted to do and I needed to do and to accomplish to like advance in my career to as far as I'm even like getting in shape, you know, remaining in shape, doing different things. It just became a drain. So the answer to that question is, dudes, get on your purpose. Get on your purpose. And I hate to sound crass, but who gives a damn what she thinks? Mm-hmm. You need to get on your purpose. And I'm telling you, the right woman will fall in line. Yep. So that's all I got to say.
Agreed. And so I got a couple things I want to add to that because I left that coming up there because Mo Black, I'm gonna circle back to that. But have you noticed when you're on your game, women really flock to you? Like maybe it's just me, but when I'm really in my bag and I'm doing what I'm supposed to do and my mind is focused on, women are more of a distraction than anything. I'm just keeping it above. When I'm here and I'm really focused on that bag and trying to get to the next level, it's like you can't beat them off you. You see what I'm saying? Because you go to the grocery store and hi, how you doing? You smell good. Like, damn, I know what that means. You know what I mean? So I agree wholeheartedly with Miguel. You know what I mean? Like once you get to that, once you get on your purpose, everything else seemed to fall in order. At least for me, it does. Everything seemed to fall in place. Now, Mo Black, I'm gonna push back on that when you said it's a paid fantasy with what I think 85% of divorce being initiated by women and the cause is because of financial problems. Isn't that a paid fantasy as well?
Say it again. Say it again.
Crickets.
Oh man.
Crickets.
When you said that overseas, because I'm assuming that means overseas.
No.
That,
When I say paid, when I say paid fantasy, I'm saying like some of the dating that people are calling dating as a paid fantasy. Like I'm not saying all dating, but I'm saying some dating.
So I will push back on that because I would say, you know, everybody definition of dating, you know, like would be different. But at the same time, when I asked the question about your mental well-being, I was referring to like doing whatever you're doing. Are you happy doing it? Are you happy doing it? Right? Because being happy ties into knowing your purpose too. Right? Because if you don't know your purpose, then you can't be happy. And then you just out here just winging it. Right? And you like, are you happy doing exactly what you're doing? I could tell the chat, I could tell everybody, like since I started, well, I actually started dating like in Jamaica, like a long time ago, like when I was going back and forth with my family. But I can say, for me, dating overseas, and when I say dating, like, yeah, I'm pulling up to the country maybe once, twice, sometimes twice a month or whatever the case may be. But once I ended relationships that took me from my purpose, and I started to put myself first, I started to be more of a happier individual. I started to do things, that when I was in a relationship, I was like, I didn't have time for it. Right? Like I started to, get back into healthier routines. I started to, go to work even earlier just to be more productive with my day. Right. So being happiness ties into, the end result. That's my opinion. Right. And if you're happy doing what you're doing, it doesn't matter if it's a paid fantasy, as long as you're happy. Because when your time is up on this earth, it's up. So whether it's a paid fantasy or not, it is what it is. But as long as you're happy,
Shout out to the panel, man.
Yeah. Shout out to my good brother Prime. I ain't got the sound effects
because
yet,
Prime be cooking too. Prime.
Prime.
What's up, Tam? What's going on?
Prime, what up, bro?
So I'm sure Prime got something intellectual that he want to add. Go ahead, my good brother.
Nah. I just seen like I am learning with traveling. I haven't been to Colombia yet, but going to DR, I am learning like the peace part. It really comes from within you though, because I'll tell you this, man. There ain't no peace with the chicas, dog. They begging, it's all type of stuff going on. You could meet a nice girl every now and then, but listen, when I'm out and about having fun, the sun, the weather, everything is nice. But when I'm alone and I get into the Airbnb, I close the door. I'm about ready to bar the door. I'm like Professor Joe Clark. Put the chains on the door. Put the chains on the door. I don't want bro. that nigga Prime stupid. These chicks, bro. I'm telling you, you gotta find peace within yourself, man. Because man, these chicks, like the whole DR is like it's submissive, but it's fake submissive though. It's fake submissive. It's based off of what you could do. Of course, that's anywhere, right? But in DR especially, it's what you can do. It's what you could do for them. Like this is why I'll tell everybody right now on the panel. Tell all your chicas you ain't getting no more bread, and see how submissive and friendly they are. Then tell them you ain't getting no more bread. The shop is closed. You ain't getting no more money.
Like Chris said, try to text that girl, gonna say unavailable.
Yeah, try to tell them. I understand that there is a little bit of a bartering system in this world, but like we gotta be real. Like I do the GFE thing too. Like I like the date. I don't really do the pro thing, but you're still somewhat throwing bread for time. So we gotta really be realistic. And what Benito's question to me was a valid question because everybody be up here like my ice is colder, my Colombian and my Brazilian and they cook clean better than. But at the end of the day, it's like nobody's wifing them up, which is cool because I mean, look, I ain't trying to wife nobody up right now, but they're acting like as if, oh, that's what they're trying to do. So that's why Benito's like,
Mhm.
just come out forward and say, hey, look, I'm here to clap. Stop trying to act like
Oh
y'all
my
going over
God,
there
bro. This is
looking for a wife.
Mhm.
no,
We having
this is
Yep.
fun. Look, I know most of
Exactly.
you guys, now because we talk about clapping chicas. Like we gotta
Mhm.
stop the bullshit. Like we gotta stop
no,
this.
no, Prime. Gotta interrupt. Y'all talk about clapping chicas. Y'all talk about how easy it is over there. That's what y'all talk about.
Mr. PAM,
Can
you
you
was the main one
elaborate when
talking
you
about
say
clapping
No,
off?
chicas.
no, Nick, no,
You
no,
was the main
brother,
one talking.
no, no, no,
I
no.
don't clap
Ha
chicas.
ha. Good joke. Ha ha. You got it. Ha ha. You got it. No, I never said at all that women in
And
Colombia
Avery don't talk
are
about clapping chicas.
PAM. Never said that. Never said that. I said what most women bring to the table is PAM. So stop being disingenuous, Benito in Prime. You can second and defend his. Oh, why ain't y'all married, bro? That is a disingenuous question.
No, no,
Like
no,
how?
no.
No, watch this. Watch this. When have you ever been to a house party where guys walk up and say, "Hey"? Let me put this on my ring finger. Hey, yeah, man, I've been married for 5 years, bruh. Yeah, man, come on, bruh. You and Benito sound disingenuous. And after that, I'm gonna shut up, man. Y'all sound like women right now. That's what women do when they meet each other. Girl, I got the biggest rock.
Okay, you finished?
No, are you finished? Are you
Yeah,
finished?
cause you know when they get emotional, you gotta let them go off, and then you can talk
Yeah,
about.
let him go off. Let him go off and prove you right. Like, so
Nah, I'm
you go
not.
to parties,
Nah, nah, nah,
you
nah,
go to
nah. I'm
parties
not.
and talk about being married. Man, can't kill that shit,
Nah,
bro.
nah. Listen. I thought it
Let's
was a
watch the
valid question.
vulgarity.
I thought it was a valid question, bruh. Like at the end of the day, I don't really give a fuck who you marry, but I thought it was a good question because it's some everybody's selling it like, oh well, the women over here are much better. When
You
you
never been there. So how would you know? You just said I've never been there. But
no,
yet I'm going,
I said I never been to Colombia, fam.
bruh, all right, cool, bro. Where else have you not been?
Well, he's been to
Like,
DR for sure. I can vouch for that.
Yeah,
But
we
once
heard
again,
that. I know
we got to
I
keep
know
it
that.
civil too, guys.
nah, it's cool.
We
It's cool.
definitely
I'm
got to
chilling.
keep it civil.
I don't take this shit personally, though. It's cool. But I'm just
No,
saying.
bro, but that's disingenuous. Dog, I can't sit there and just be in a room with someone who's speaking disingenuously. I'll
I,
call them out to
look,
their face or
look,
virtually. I don't care.
look. I'm just saying that I didn't think it was a
That's cool, bro.
whack question.
I got it. You on
I
that
didn't think it
side.
was a whack question. I just thought it was fair to ask because
Cool.
it is kind of
You
like
got you
two
got to let him
sides.
respond, Boxley. Boxley, you got to let him respond, brother.
I just said cool.
Yeah, because like you doing all these gestures and shit. Like I'm just trying to say some shit. Like, but listen,
Well,
right?
okay. Well, here's the thing. My pushback to
Charlie, I
my
sent you
good
a
brother.
message.
Don't never send me one.
Benito. He said you'll never see me one.
Yeah,
My
man.
bad. Sorry, my bad.
Nah, man, it's cool though. You know, we all men and a lady. Shout
No,
out to
no, no, no.
Tam.
I think we're having.
Yeah, it's cool, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
It's like one thing about me.
But
If somebody got a valid question, I'm not gonna sit there. I understand some things could come off feminine, but the brother asked a question as a man. He didn't point nobody out. Say, oh, you were cowards and you do. He just asked why ain't nobody getting married. Now me, though I don't give a fuck. I mean, my bad. Though I don't care, it's still a good question because there are a lot of guys who say, look, I'm gonna tell you why. A lot of people, when the women in the States start saying, oh, we're this and that, we going over there, we're taking advantage of them, guys be like, well, we're looking for wives too. We're not just doing that. We're looking for serious situation. And then, but when it's the other way around, when a brother asks, he acting like a female.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So that's
Dun,
my
dun,
only thing.
dun.
I'm not here to argue back and forth with the bros. Y'all, both of y'all know me. We talk in the back office. I'm not here to argue. I'm just saying, you know, even though I don't really agree with the whole marriage thing, it's still a valid question because there are people that do want to get married and they say they want to go over there and get married. And we've seen a few examples on the passport groups and in the Facebook groups and shit like that. So
Mm-hmm.
before we start, you know, calling people you acting like a female and all that, before we start doing that, let's just be cool and let's sit down and talk amongst a group of people. Let's just talk. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
It's so I'm just like I'm really just trying to figure this out. You're telling me that the men that you around go around asking other men, like in America, wherever you're at. I don't know. I hear the New York accent. It's cool, and I don't know where you're at, but I can just tell you like this. You're saying that on average, when you have conversations with new guys that you know or guys that you do know and do not know, that you're like, hey man, so you guys are looking for a wife, right? God can't be out here just clapping cheeks. Gotta find a wife.
That's not what
So,
I
and
said.
I'll be real, man. I'll be real with this thing, man, because I think, you know, the conversation that we have on the back office, you know, like, you know, let's not, you know, put something, you know, put things on wax that,
Yeah, like
that we're
Front Street.
talking
Front
about.
Street.
You know, let's not put something on wax that we're not talking about in the back office. And all of us be in the back office, and that question has never come up.
That's what
It has
I
never come
know.
up.
Never.
It's
Nah,
never come
but when did I put anything? I just want to know
No,
when.
no,
No,
no, no, no,
not
no,
you,
no,
but
no,
Nito.
no. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about that question has never come up.
Not once.
Okay, but
Not
we
once.
do got to understand too. Like it's a panel, right? So if he's
Okay.
asking the question, it's for the sake of conversation
Okay.
and for a rebuttal, right?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
that's
So
what I'm saying.
if we're gonna put something on wax on live, like why put it on live now and it never came up on the
Never
back office?
has.
Why now?
Well, I get what both of you guys saying, but
What?
I think what Prime
Oh, that's
is
diabolical.
saying is like, what's that? What's diabolical? I didn't.
the comment that you highlighted.
Oh shit! I just was putting.
That nigga probably said, "Oh shit."
I'm gonna take that down. Hey,
Everybody saw it now.
SWR, you
That's
wildin',
crazy.
bro. That's crazy. It is a
The
panel,
chat,
and
hey, chat wins all the
newer
time.
things are going to come up. No, the chat is undefeated. No cap.
Oh,
The chat
man.
is
Hey, I ain't
undefeated.
tripping.
Like the chat gets
Hey
out
Charlie,
of-
but I will say, you know, I indulge in the conversation and stuff like that, but I also follow at least 7 or 8 people who are married overseas on YouTube.
It's crazy, bro.
Well,
So
when that question was proposed, I did name off a couple people that are married.
right,
But let's just be honest. Let's be honest. In the United States, a man get married to appease a woman. No niggas is. Hey, there's not a time to where a nigga be like, bro, I just got married, and dude go, oh, congratulations. Cause let's keep it a buck. If marriage was a commercial in America, wouldn't nobody buy that shit. Excuse my language, but wouldn't nobody buy it. If it was a commercial in the United States, wouldn't nobody buy it. You know what I mean? Happy wife, happy life. Go into debt to buy a ring that's gonna go on your white finger that somebody could take within a matter of seconds. Get married, work 30 years to buy a house, and when she divorce you, she gonna be able to take the house. It's not a commercial that I'm gonna buy into. You know what I mean? So I get both sides of it, but let's just be honest. Marriage is not the end goal for every man.
So Charlie, would you say that question is a genuine question that a heterosexual man would ask another heterosexual man?
First off, Bacha, we can't do that.
Oh,
we can't do that. Because when you add heterosexual in there, that's the implied. If a man asks a man that he is not heterosexual, and that's not a question for any man in this was not. Even though we do joke in the back chat, but that's not a common question for sure. But I think that question did have some relevancy to it. But once again, my answer to that question is I'm not looking for. If I wanted to get married. Anybody that's on this panel that's worth anything, if you wanted to get married, you could get married here. It's a fact.
And have Dominican chans.
I'm sorry.
I said have Dominican chans.
I'm gonna have me some DCs, Dominican chans.
What about Colombian chans? Colombian chans.
Nah, man, y'all, man, it's cool, man. It's cool.
Mexicano chans.
I don't need paper. Hold on, let me wrap this up. For me, a man, I don't need a piece of paper for me to love you. You know what I mean? From where I'm from, that's for the woman to make her feel secure in her position. But a man, listen, if I rock with you, I rock with you. That's why in Mississippi, we got this thing called common law marriage. Y'all been together 10 years, y'all married, bro. Just call it is what it is. You know what I mean? So I get that, but at the same time, yeah, no, that's nothing to where I've never sat down with none of my boys and they're like, bro, you gonna marry your dog? You need to wrap that up. You know what I mean? Like, that's not conversations that we have. Although I do know that's conversation that some other dudes may have. It's just not me and the people I hang around. So, what to say? I hope that helps. You know what I mean? But it's just not a conversation that like.
He said, "Hope that helps."
Yeah, you know, man. I got that.
Nah, I'm just hey, man. Look, I don't know. Maybe I sound crazy. You know what I'm saying? I sound crazy.
No, both sides are valid, but
that's crazy.
We can't call a man's sexuality into
No,
play
I'm
here.
just talking about even originally. It's just disingenuous. I'm asking you if it's genuine or disingenuous. When you say, let's be honest, what does that mean? Let's be honest. You know what I mean? Like if we're being honest, like you just said, normal guys aren't doing that. But hey, other dudes believe that it's normal to just like, come on, man. Stop it, bro. Stop it. Like, dude, go ahead, man. What's the next question, man?
I mean, I know.
We still on this shit.
I still love you, Primey Prime.
Yeah, it's cool. Like, you know, look, it's cool. Like, I ain't tripping. Like, it ain't.
Prime pulled up. Yeah,
hey, I'll give you an update.
See, and then that's another thing.
About the World Series.
And that's something that people that's going to watch this. Hold on, let me bring this quick. That's something that people gonna watch this and probably not understand that we do have these spirited conversations in the back office, and you got to understand Boxley and other people that's on it comes off different when it's on wax, as Ken say. When we're online, because y'all got to remember this is gonna live on the internet, so it's gonna come off a little bit different than when we're in the back office and nobody's recording. We just chopping it up being man, and we could say things that we wouldn't necessarily say on here. You see what I'm saying? So it's just a difference, but I still stand firm in my position. And always, nobody ever been able to back me off of it, but there's that. Now, I could tell you this, it's a documentary from years and years and years and years ago that really got me looking into it, traveling overseas, and it was called Why Black Men Are Fleeing to Out of the Country or something like that. It was a long time ago, and they talked about how subservient the women are, how attentive the women are. And one thing that stuck out to me, like the woman didn't care if a man was a bus driver, long as he was coming home to her and adding something to the pot. She loved him and waited on him like he was a millionaire, and that's something that piqued my interest. So we can't just act like this is just us or just something that just came up out of nowhere. Just something that's been around. And are the women over there more submissive? Yeah. But do they got a ulterior motive? I believe so. But what women don't?
It's mutually beneficial.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Hey, can I ask you something? Can I ask y'all something?
That. Yes, sir. Please do.
What's the divorce rate in the Dominican Republic?
Miguel?
I don't know. Hold on, let me.
I was gonna say Miguel got the computer.
Ask the avid DR goers.
Who, Primey
I
Prime?
mean, I don't know.
Yes.
I don't
Benito,
know
Prime.
I don't know
A lot of them don't even get
the
married. They just live
statistics for
together
it.
and have kids.
That's what I thought. A lot of them
Yeah,
aren't.
because in DR they'll say like that's my husband, but they're not even married.
They rent. No, they not married.
Yeah, she just got pregnant and they stayed together.
So the
That's
Oh,
divorce
right.
rate
That's
says
their
here
marriage. That's what Dominican marriage.
That's because
Hey
them
Miguel, is
DR
it like that
men,
in
they don't
Colombia
care.
too?
They just be humping.
it says
Is it
the
like
divorce rate in
Hey, hold on,
Dominican
let
Republic
Miguel
is
talk.
approximately 1.2 per 1,000 people.
Wow.
So, and that's
That's
actually
less than
down. That's actually a
less than a
decrease.
percent.
Yeah.
No, that's 1%. That's not even two. You said no. That's less per 1,000 people.
Per 1,000 people. Yeah.
That's nothing.
Yeah. And that's down from 2.5.
You talking
in
about divorce?
Yeah, divorce rate. Yeah, it's
Wow.
1.2
Now,
per 1,000 people.
What's the relevance to that question? I just want to know. I just want to know what's the relevance to that question. Like, what point?
what's the relevance? I mean,
Yeah.
they're the marriage bros. The marriage bros, they're the ones that are promoting marriage, right?
Oh Lord.
Bro, I wasn't promoting marriage. I was saying that I thought it was a valid question. You know what I'm saying? So at
So
the end
that's
of the day,
also a valid question, right? You
yeah,
could
I didn't say
also be like,
But
hey,
now
I
that
didn't
he
say
asked
hey,
that
hold on,
question,
bro. I didn't say that it wasn't a valid question. I'm just saying you still stuck on the same subject, right? You said
I
what you had to
stuck on
say.
anything. What do you mean? I'm
Eh,
on the same point as
hold on.
you.
Let me finish. You
Nah,
stuck on
I'm
the
with
same.
you.
Okay,
Marriage.
that's what I'm saying. So like you taking it like to a personal level, but we all just talking, having conversation. He asked a valid question. You thought it was disingenuous. That's fine. That's on you. If you feel like it was disingenuous, that's fine. But you keep
I don't feel
harping on the same
anything.
shit,
I
and
don't
we
feel
already
anything.
past that.
I think.
All
Oh
right, so you
Lord.
think it's disingenuous, that's fine, but you stuck on the same shit, and we already
I'm
passed
not.
it.
I'm with you now.
All right, it's
I
cool
said
then.
I'm with you.
yeah. But
All right.
All
So,
right,
so the
everybody
question.
grab the bottle of Brugal and let's have a shot.
Kumbaya, oh my
Hey,
What
lord.
you mean?
I don't think they have it. I got Brugal and
Hey, hold on. I just want to know. I just want to know. Whoever asked that question, I just
I
want to know
did.
what. I just want to know what was the relevance and what point you was trying to make.
I I think that we should focus on marriage. So when you think about marriage, you got to think about where's your best chance of finding women that won't leave you.
I think
No,
it
no,
has
no, no,
something to
box,
do with
box,
the
box.
questions you were
No,
asking me.
no, box. Not you, not you. Somebody asked, "What's the divorce rate in DI?"
I did.
He
Oh,
asked
you
that.
asked
that
that.
was
Okay.
Yeah,
Bob.
I did. I said I'm with them. I'm with Benito and Prime. That we need to focus on marriage. So we should go
They
where.
didn't say that, bro.
What you mean?
They didn't say that. They didn't say that.
I didn't say that.
Now you moving the goalpost. But I gotta call a spade here, brother. Now
Hey,
you moving the goalpost. They did not say that.
hey man, I'm
They
not.
didn't say that at all.
Hey man, don't tell.
What
Hey,
he
I'm
was
trying.
saying.
Boxy's laughing, killing me.
No. Here's the thing, because like I say, I've answered it to the best of my ability. I get it. That's a good question. It has been men went over there too and got married, and they're successfully married because they're not divorced yet. But that's not what every man wants. Now let's be honest. Is some men that's in this community that all they want to do is clap cheeks, and cheeks are easier to clap over there. Let's just be honest. You know what I mean? Whether it's pay for play or whatever. Like somebody was saying earlier, how much the cheeks cost in Miami. That's a
Damn.
whole truth. That's a
I know
whole
people
true
want to go over there
flight.
looking for love, but Charlie, people travel looking for love too. There's a little bit of everything.
No,
Yeah, man.
yes, I'm saying that. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like the people that are going over there, because believe it or not, it's gonna be some people that watch. What is his name? Jay and Shayla, the married couple that's over there. What's their name?
Hey, listen, man. Hey, listen. If you're in a relationship with a girl and
With a
she
woman,
with a woman and she came down here to Miami on spring break, summer break, whatever the case may be, her
it's
cheeks
over.
got clapped. Her cheeks
It's
got clapped.
over, right?
Her cheeks got clapped. Point blank.
Yeah. Okay. So I got
Oh,
so back to me being emotional, right? So I can't be emotional about looking for love. Like, man, that's crazy, man. Like how you gonna come down on me because you know what I'm saying? I care that y'all find the right woman for y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy, man.
so crazy.
You
What
know,
yo, what is,
black.
What are you talking about, bro?
Real crazy.
What are you talking about?
He looking out for our mental well-being, man. You know, he trying to make sure everybody's good.
All right, y'all. I'm getting off of here. I
That was
gotta go to
actually
bed
funny.
and get up and go to the gym. It was nice talking to y'all.
What time
All
do you go
right,
to the
Tam
gym?
and Tam,
All right,
Tam
Tam.
and Tam and Tam.
All right, Tam.
Hey,
What you
Tam,
say?
what time do you go to the gym normally?
I'm there by 5 a.m.
God damn. Hey, can we get a 360?
Oh,
Miguel.
perdóname. No hablo inglés.
Damn.
Por favor.
You see how everybody listen, see,
Por
we gotta
favor.
give Boxley some grace because this is his first time really interacting with Tam. Everybody that know Tam know that's not gonna happen. We know for
What?
a
We
fact.
can't get a 360. She's single. No, she said okay. She said she dated.
No.
If you're not married, you're single.
I know.
Yeah,
Right?
I'm single.
Yeah.
I'm single.
Bro, if you can get Tam to do a 360, bro, I'll damn near to pay for you to go to Columbia.
Now,
She's not that type of person, bro.
Charlie and POV are the lucky ones.
That's not Tam.
What do you mean? Look, are we talking about them?
Oh, I know, but I ain't gonna bring it up. I know.
You
I brought it up. It's okay. I brought it up.
No, absolutely not.
No. Hey, Charlie, what them cheeks? What them cheeks do?
Yes, sir.
What them cheeks do?
Ain't
what
nothing.
cheeks?
Charlie, please the fifth.
She said that you. Man,
No. Let me say this. When I'm in hotel, I like for clean white sheets to be on my bed when I get there. So yeah, they be soft. I think those be like 1,000 thread count sheets at the Marriott. So
nice way to put it. Nice way to put it, Charlie. Nice way to put it.
Those sheets, they sleep well, bro. They sleep very well.
Yeah.
What's the thread count, Charlie? What's the thread count?
I think
what
it's
is
about
your
1,000
thread count?
It's 1,000 thread count at the JW. You know the JW,
okay.
like they got
And
super good sheets there. The one in
Good night,
Santo Domingo.
POV.
If you haven't stayed at the JW in Santo Domingo, I highly recommend it, bro. They treat you
We are
like
gonna
a
top it
king.
up on the back. We are gonna
man,
top it up on the back end because I got a whole bunch of questions.
Say that again.
Oh yeah. Tan said that's like Egyptian cotton. That's damn near silk.
When you lay in that bed,
I got a question though.
You lay in
Tam,
that bed and it just hug you back. You know what I mean? So,
Tam, how close have you? How many engagements have you had in your life?
2.
And you said no to both?
Yes. Yes.
Why? Can you expound upon why you said no?
Why are you asking? I just said I'm going to bed. I gotta get up in the morning.
I mean, it's just a question. It's a good
Well,
question.
the first one was I wasn't about to marry a cheater. And
all men need more than one, but go ahead.
So your man cheat on you once, that make him a cheater?
who said that? Who said he cheated on me once?
Well, he cheated on you 2 times. You make him a cheater? So
It was my baby.
if I cut your hair 2 times, that make me a barber?
Again, is that because
And then the second one was caught me off guard. I thought we were just friends.
What? Huh? Wait. So he threw a ring at you, or were y'all dating? Or did he just catch
We
you?
were dating, but there was no ring. And I thought we were just,
Wait, you know what? I just I fell on his wing wong. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Hey man,
Oh.
America is
what the heck
cooking.
is a wing wall? I've never
right?
heard
That's diabolical.
That sounds like an Asian one, a wing wong.
Right, that is crazy.
Listen, man. He said, "Watch your mouth. Don't." You know what I'm saying? Watch your mouth. So I've been watching my mouth.
I appreciate that for sure.
But
for
a
sure.
wing wong though?
What about
Listen,
Hershey?
man.
The Hershey bar.
No. You said you went from we were friends to we together to he asked to marry you. So I thought that women be wanting the guy to be their best friend.
Well, if you have an agreement in the beginning that it's strictly platonic, and then
Who made this
you
agreement?
agree.
Oh God! Oh
All right, who
Lord.
caught the feelings, Tam? You or him?
Obviously, him. That nigga proposed.
Okay,
Damn, put it
you
on
can't
it.
ask me a question
that's
and
how
let
I
me
read
not
the
finish.
Avery,
y'all
read
pause.
between the lines, nigga.
That's
All right,
Hey,
I'm
I'm
going to
watching my
bed.
game. My Mariners are winning right now. I'm watching that.
Avery, will you stop
Good night,
interrupting
Avery.
her?
Good night, baby.
All right, good night, Tam. We appreciate you pulling up, love.
Man, damn, Avery.
Shit. Tam put
Can't
it on
even
it.
answer the dang question. Sheesh. But yeah, I'm going to bed 'cause I'm tired.
Rest beautifully, love.
All right,
Yeah,
man.
so when's the next time I'm gonna see you, Charlie?
Buenas noches.
I'm trying to put something together right now. You know, the fourth quarter is like is really. But you just a down this road from me, so you know I can pull up on you at any time. Tell me what's your mail route. I'm just gonna be on your mail route one day on the hood of my car with a rose in my mouth. You know what I mean?
You want me to do a package pickup?
You see that? Now that's the Tam we know and love right
That's
there.
what it's called. It's a package pickup.
Okay, Tam, ma'am.
See,
ma'am.
Tam. See, Tam. That's how you got them secret surprise engagements right there.
Right there, right there.
No, I'm trying to be good. I'm trying to be good.
Misread when I'm at her door with a ring. I'm gonna be the one. Oh, I thought we was this, and you talking about surprise pickups.
But here's the thing: like when you decide you don't want to technically be with someone, but I always do this. If you ever feel differently, let me know.
That's a fact.
So
But
if you don't let me
hard.
know,
It's
how am I
definitely
supposed to
hard.
know?
Boxley, did you want me? Okay, there you go. Yeah, no, I feel you, but you know, you women are the best at though. That because at first we could start off kicking in. I'd be like, oh, she catch your feelings. I'd be like, I thought we was kicking it. Guess what they say? I can't control my feelings. Well, shit.
Well, I remember I'm a little different, right? I never assume anything.
You win that argument. You are different, baby. 100%. You got my vote on that. Tam is definitely different. You see how the panel was acting just now? Like you can see, like when Boxley, because everybody giving Boxley grace because he's just meeting you. The more that Boxley know, he'll understand more. You know what I mean? But Tam been part of this community, and she one of the bros. Like shit, you got to pull up.
No, I'm not a bro no more. I'm being good.
Yeah,
Remember,
okay.
Boxley said I live in a bubble, so I'm gonna stay in my bubble.
What you mean? You say you're a gardener? No, I'm saying only child. Man, you start saying a whole bunch of bubble shit. Like,
And I'm a military kid. I be all over.
Those be the freakiest ones, bro.
I be
Let's
all
be honest.
Just because I do all that stuff don't mean nobody here with me. I mean, don't mean nobody be here with me.
Listen, guess what you just
Tam
said?
be gardening naked, bro.
Listen,
Yes, I do.
Just told
naked,
on herself.
with the windows open.
See, you know what? I don't want to know your body count because it was.
I even have a high body count. And why does body count matter? Body count only matters to someone that don't be getting pussy. So, excuse me.
That's actually not true, because everybody tends to chip away at your soul.
And you know, if enough people stick their dirty stick in you, I mean, you become unattractive to me.
Well, that's why you don't have everybody stick the dirty stick in there.
Okay. But
okay.
I think you just contradict yourself, but
yeah, thank you.
How did I contradict myself?
Hey, just double talk.
I just said for some body count doesn't like it.
Buenas noches.
Okay.
Yo, Charlie, shout out to the panel, man. I'm gonna step down. I appreciate everybody.
Appreciate you pulling.
All right,
salute,
Prime. Salute. Hey, you know what's crazy, Ken? Is that she doesn't realize that real talk. They be taken away from themselves. Like every dude that you allow into you, he leaves a part of himself in you.
Well, yeah, because women are receivers. I know this.
Okay,
but just because you hang out with a guy don't mean you having sex with him.
Listen, we don't know that. Listen,
and it's not for you to know because it's none of your business.
So we're gonna do the shaming language thing and be like, you can't know because you weren't there. So that's why men assume, not just me.
Men can assume all they want. It's none of their business. Assuming.
So this what separates you know, this what separates my opinion, and it's just not about you. It's just something in me it's something in me, and this how I review the whole thing, man. Like, cause I know, I think Charlie just said, "Oh yeah, she one of the bros." Like, to me, that's not. Some guys look for that. Some guys is attracted to that.
Yep.
But that's not my speed.
No, I'm not.
I don't want no woman that's a part of the bros, that's acting like the bros, that's traveling with the bros, that's doing anything with the bros.
Body count bros.
Well, it doesn't matter because I'm not here looking for anybody in the group.
You don't gotta look for dick. Dick
Just because I'm with the bros, and yes, Charlie met me, that don't mean Charlie never seen me have sex with nobody.
We didn't.
Right, but I'm not talking about Charlie. I'm not talking about Charlie.
We're not talking about Charlie.
I'm talking about me. And you said what Charlie said. So I'm rebutting and saying just because Charlie says I'm part of the bros, Charlie wasn't there if I had sex with anybody.
You're right. So again, no, you're with your vagina at all times. So you know what I'm saying? I get it. We get it. A cat. People don't see when cats get banged out, but we see kittens. You know what I'm saying? You see kittens all the time. Like, y'all can say whatever you want. Like you said, I was on the phone with one of my kittens.
I have one child, and she's 16.
Yes, and I have an 18-year-old.
Okay, you talking about kittens. There's one child, and that was the guy I was engaged to who was cheating. So
we all need more box. Any guy that tells you, no, man, one is enough. There's a liar.
One child?
No, you didn't catch the analogy. Okay, well.
No, I didn't hear you because I had my head down. I just came back up. You said more box. What are you talking about?
Female box, the box between your legs.
I thought you went from talking about kittens to box. That's why I was confused.
Oh my God. And you brought up you got the analogy that a kitten is a child. That cats go off in a dark place, quiet place. You'll hear a cat getting fucked. Okay? You'll hear sorry. Oh my God, Charlie. Apologize, Charlie. You will hear a cat having sex in the middle of the night, right? I'm not the only one. And then magically kittens just appeared. No one saw the cat. You're saying Charlie did not see me or hear about, or Charlie didn't see me get knocked down when I was in DR with the guys. That doesn't mean that you didn't get knocked down by the guys.
Just allow me to intervene here. Just where we going with that though? You know what I mean? She have children, so she's not saying that she's.
I have a child, not children.
A child.
Yeah, that's what she have a child, and she's not saying that she's a virgin. So I don't fully.
Because they're talking about body count, and then I made the comment about how
I said I didn't want to know your body count.
No. I'm talking about the other guy. I said we were talking about body count.
Oh, Ken. Okay.
I never said anything
here's the
about
thing,
that.
even with that being said, do you guys on this panel can admit, like when a female tell you a body count for the most part is not true. It's like she's lying. What's that say? The power was free. So whether she lied or told the truth, how would you really know?
But it's going back to the fact of because Charlie, when you said I was one of y'all, I was a passport bro, then dude took it upon himself to be like, basically, he don't want nobody like that. And then that's when the whole conversation kept going. So that's why I said, just because Charlie says that, and yes, I was around them, that doesn't mean that I'm out here fucking around, messing around with all the people. Because at the end of the day, like, I could say I did, but I really didn't do nothing. So that's all I was saying.
It's not all.
Charlie just said something.
Well, okay, let's do this. Let's keep it above here. At the end of the day, we're all grown, and what we do in the bedroom is pretty much our business. You know what I mean? Like, let's be honest. And at the end of the day, guys, this is still a woman. So let's add credence to that. As well.
You know what? Bygones be bygones.
And then when you guys said, hold on, let me bring you full circle too. Because now I'm detecting a little bit of disingenuous. All those conversations that we done had in the back chat, I've never heard nobody ask nobody their body count.
Have we ever had a woman on in the back channel?
But does it matter?
because you guys said when Mo Black asked that question, you said we never had that conversation in the back chat, but we never actually talked about body count in the back chat.
No. But actually, 2 days ago we did say, and last week and we were talking about this. We were talking about this with Chris. Chris was on it, that we would ask a woman their body count if we're serious about her.
But why does it matter?
Because it does.
Don't lie anyway.
No, no, that's not a valid answer. If you're gonna ask, what's the reason you want to know? Because doesn't your body count matter too?
Because guess what? I want to know if
no, now you're going down a completely different road.
But I'm saying, doesn't your body count matter too?
Hey, listen, Charlie, I told you don't save her.
Make a U-turn.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
I'm just asking a question.
You gotta get up in the morning because you gotta go to the gym in the morning.
It's time to
go to bed.
It does not, because a lock that opens up for every key is a faulty lock, but a key that can open up multiple locks is a master key.
Let's see. Did you understand that?
Oh yes, I did. I'm not stupid. Thank you. I'm not stupid. I understood it just fine. Thank you. But my whole thing is, let's just say my body count is 5. But let's just say your body count is 15. I said, let's just say, listen to what I said, not to what you think I said. If I said my body count is 5 and your body count is 15, what would you say about that?
I would add a 0 to your body count.
And what would you add to yours?
Another 0.
That was on time. That was on that time was kind of perfect.
So 50 and 150.
But yeah,
it seems like every time I ask a question, y'all just want to shake your head and be dismissive. But I'm literally trying to understand.
I mean, honestly, like you said, you can't answer things in general, so you don't think of things in general. Like you said, you're thinking about, again, I said, your family, your child, you know what I'm saying, as I do, you know what I'm saying, your dog, if you have one, cat, you know, your animals and your parents.
I have never asked that question in my life.
Yeah,
I've never asked. Yeah,
I think they're just like, that's not a question I'm gonna ask though, to be honest.
Yeah, I've never asked.
I've never thought. How do you ask that question? Do you wait till you watching the movie? Do you ask it over dinner? Like, are y'all walking down? How do you ask that question?
Which one?
You got some of the guys who watching the live right now. You know, they probably in the chat. You know, they ask that question during pillow talk. You know, a lot of guys.
That's crazy. After they done went up in there.
Yeah.
What do it matter at that point?
Baby, what's your body count, baby? I mean, you got some guys that do.
Rubbing their hair and shit. You so pretty. What's your body count? Come on, bro. Let's be honest here. We all men at this point, bro. Come on. So you,
hey, Miguel.
Yo.
Miguel. So did you ask your wife, your first wife, or no?
No, I've never asked a woman what her body count was.
Was she a virgin? Your wife, your first wife?
No.
Bruh, come on, man. Like, bruh.
And bringing it full circle, what is the relevancy of that question?
Dog.
Because what woman's gonna tell you, shit, I got 100 bodies?
Bruh, okay. Well, number one.
But at the end of the day, people be choosing mangoes that have 1,500 bodies and you still gonna smash, so why it matter?
No, they're not keeping her. It's about being kept. If you don't want, listen, why the fuck why the freak get a Carfax? Why the freak get a Carfax if you don't want to keep this car? So, I mean, I get it. Cool. Some dudes are cooler than the other side of the pillow, and they don't do Carfax. They just go buy the car. They don't, hey, how many miles is on it? They don't care.
But you asking the Carfax, hold on, Boxley. You're asking a Carfax from a person that's selling you the car. Don't you think that's a conflict of interest? Oh, this car only got 10,000 miles on it.
Hey, roll back the odometer.
Roll back the odometer. Nah, ain't no rolling back no odometer. Every child is 100. For real. And
100.
But I'm saying,
I hit the Carl Thomas on him. I don't want to know.
Yes, I understand that part. And guess what? I remember because I heard you, Miguel, and yes, in travel POV, he's right. You do have to watch their actions at the same time. They're going to tell you 15. They're going to say, 15. They're going to say 5, right? But then their actions are going to say 50. Their actions are going to say 50. But guess what?
So in that case, why would you even ask them?
Because you want to check how honest you are.
What do you got a manual that you can look
but,
at?
But
like,
you have no way to measure. You have no way to measure her answer for honesty.
No, you don't have any way to. I don't know. Listen, I don't know if you can tell if people are lying to you, Miguel, and you, Charlie. But listen. I've been alive for 41 years. I look for these things if people are lying.
Listen,
but go ahead.
I come into the relationship or whatever, let's just call it a relationship. I come into any relationship that I enter into with a woman with the thoughts that already, number one, she's a liar and she's a whore. So I'm dead ass. So I'm dead. So no, wait. Hold on. Let me land. But just like you said, it's behind actions. So and in doing so, the reason I swing from the left like that, pause, is because doing it the other way is when the disappointment comes in. You have these expectations and this and that. So it's like, prove me. I already like, okay, cool. So if you are, you are. But if you're not, then I'm happily surprised. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I've been on the opposite side of the fence, thinking that I got me this virtuous ass woman over here, and the next thing I like, you know what I'm saying? So
yep. And to add to what Miguel's saying, I done been the nigga in the background that like, just my boyfriend, be quiet. I done been that nigga before.
Facts, so bro. You will never know, bro. You want to know how sneaky women are? Be a side nigga.
For real,
bro. You ain't, bro. I got. Oh man, we got to take this conversation offline because I can tell you some stories.
That's every Q right there. He like, don't worry, I'm booting it up right now.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I'm with Miguel on that. Like, why ask things to where it's not going to even really matter? Because for one, if you think a woman's going to be honest with you about her body count, bro, that is delusional at best. You know what I mean? And that's mental at worst. Like, you think this woman and she like you. Let's just say she like you, because we know the difference between a woman that like you and the one that don't like you. She's gonna do what she needs to do to secure you, and she's gonna lie. Oh, I've only been with one person other than you, and that was the dude. Like, I know 3 people you'd have been with. What are you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, come on, bro. That's just no.
And also too, just for argument's sake, when would you pose a question like that? When you first meet them, or like a couple of months, a couple of weeks? You know what I'm saying? But I'm of the opinion that if you're comfortable enough to even ask a question like that, you already smashing anyways, and it ain't gonna stop. Yeah. Like, so you know what I'm saying? So let's say you with a chick, y'all been together 3 months now, and then you ask the question for whatever reason. Oh, by the way, what's your body count? If she tell you something outrageous, are you gonna stop smashing?
Nah.
Like, I don't.
So I think the point, man, like, you know, men lie, women lie, but we tell 2 different lies. You know, like, a man would lie and say, like me, I'll be like, oh yeah, you know, I'm going to Box House, but I'm about to go somewhere else. Like, women are lying.
But you better go get some box.
Yeah, but women are lying and be like, oh yeah, this your baby. You know, it's 2 different type of lies, man.
Man, bro, tell the truth about that one.
But here's the thing. I got a question for the panel. Let's do this. Who do you think are better cheaters, women or men?
Women.
Yeah, women, yeah.
Okay, so why do you think she's finna tell you the truth about her body count?
Because I want to be lied to.
Okay, well say that then.
Hey, Box, you on that? Box over there, Drake.
I need Chris to pull up here and say, man, y'all sick.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. That sound like a hell of a title for a song, bro. I want to be lied to.
I want to be lied to.
I want to be lied to, yeah.
Hey, I'm with it because we all want to be lied to. That's just like when you go out there, you instead of just making it transactional, everybody want the GFE experience.
I'm making
Don't pull up and just get my bread and leave. Pull up, kick it. Let's drink, dance. Let's listen to some music. So yeah, I get Boxley. That's the first thing I unanimously agree with. Lie to me. Lie to me. Because tomorrow it don't care. I don't care. You're gonna be gone. Leave me with the beautiful fantasy.
I even like that better. Lie to me. Lie to me. That all right, that's the song title right there.
Hey, Rick James got a dope ass song like AI that writes song. Rick James, don't type that joint up. Lie to me.
I'm doing it right now. I'm doing it right now, bro.
Hey, on Charlie, you said leave you with the beautiful paid fantasy.
All of them are paid, sir.
Yeah,
all of them are paid.
You know, I just said that because that was that paid fantasy comment, and it was in the chat.
Okay, right, for sure. And like I say, because I
leave
thought
you,
now,
leave you happy with the paid fantasy. That's what it is. Leave you happy with the paid fantasy.
Man. Hey, you know what? What's his name? Benito wrote that, or Prime, one of them two wrote that. Paid fantasy. I'm like, man, dude, y'all just wanted to be the
but here's the thing. Well, he did clear it up. But my thing is, when 85% of marriages are initiated by women, in their generally initiated because of money problems, isn't that a paid fantasy? You just paid a lot more than I did.
Hold on, sir. Guess what? I got one even better. It's 85%. That's black women. That's 85% of black women, and getting married at a 25% clip. That's 80% of divorce. 80% black divorce rate.
I would ask Miguel to fact check that, but he writing a song right now, live on live.
Go ahead.
Hey man, I got more gems for you.
Is that true? What Boxley just said?
Yes. Look it up. Black demographics.
Hold on. What is it? Marriage? I mean, divorce rate.
Black divorce rate. Go ahead. Read out the black divorce rate. The black divorce rate. Hold on. Let me find it. I don't care what the white divorce rate is. Remember, we supposed to be saving the black community.
That ain't how you save it, brother. And to add to that, when they talking about they don't like them brothers don't date black women, what you think is in Colombia? You don't think black women are in Colombia? Oh, they just think the slave ships just stopped here. They stopped there first. Just came here. Come on now.
And they stopped there first, and guess what? They thick, got real hair. Oh my God, and real curves.
Come on, Boxy. This is like he say, this is on wax and it's gonna live forever. I rarely
hey man, listen. You think I'm joking? Man, I've been on the Anton Daniels show and said that live. Cause I'm that passport bro. P in the house. Man, I'm trying to tell you, man. I don't sit there and told that. That's why Q don't be like, hey, I be like, writer, hey Q, man, you gonna let me back on? Nah, man, Anton Daniels starts saving them women. He starts saving them women. Man.
So what essentially what you telling us is you went over to the Anton Daniels show and caused some mayhem.
Yes. Bro, this is risky. Him too. DJ, yeah, DJ. Man, I wrote DJ like DJ. Let's have another passport bro show. Man, bro, come on, man. I've been on the show with man, let me stop, bro.
You gonna end up making yourself. What's that old show that used to be Too Real for TV?
Nah, it's cool. Guess what? We're gonna be talking about money. Cause like he said, hey, you get the money, then you get the power. It's nice, Chico. Like man, come on, bro. We know.
Hey, my good brother, I don't know if you conversed with my good brother POV, man, a real good brother, bro. He said, no, we need bro back on. No, bro, listen, he's genuine about what he say. I could tell you that, but we gonna push it to the gate.
Yeah, it only gives me that divorce rate for between the ages of 20 and 24. I'm trying to find more info right now, but it says between the ages of 20 and 24 is at 40%. So that's the highest. I'm trying to find some better stats here. But it's pretty damn high. Yeah, yeah, we ain't staying together, I tell you that.
I've been in a couple long relationships in my life, and when they was over, when you get over the initial this, that, and the third, so man, all good things gonna come to an end, man. All good, because here's the thing: once I stop enjoying myself, once I start feeling like I'm a burden, I'm a dip. I didn't have access to too many women to just settle for what one woman. Oh, I don't want you here, but I'm gonna deal with you. No. If you think the grass is green on the other side, man, I'm gonna boost you up to get over the fence to get over there. Bye. Because my doors don't lock people in; they lock people out. I'm not trying to goddamn it convince you that I'm the nigga that you should be. No, bye, haul ass, fast. That's the person that I am. Y'all ain't gonna never see me on the phone, baby. I miss you. That ain't my speed, bro. I'm sorry, but I'm. Y'all niggas sick and y'all in trouble. Boxley, this for you. You in trouble. You in trouble, Boxley.
Hey, how y'all doing, man?
Good, bro.
What it do, sick of the lies?
Far from it, man.
Not much, man.
Has Captain America ever been scared of any of his? No, I'm joking.
Hey, good night, Tam.
Oh, Tam gone. Oh shit. Nah.
What up, Chris?
Buenas noches.
Not much. Just see what y'all was talking about. I caught a little bit. I caught Boxley and Tam talking or whatever. I was trying to see what y'all was talking about because I ain't really just get to catch it like that.
Okay, I got a question that Boxley posed, and I'm gonna ask you. Do you ask women their body count?
I did when I was younger. I don't care.
That you want to keep.
To be honest with you, I ain't really concerned like that. I mean, if it get deep, I may, but not really, because I mean, it really don't matter. Like a woman that I take seriously won't be a woman that's out there like that anyway.
That's a fact, yeah.
You know, and then shit, and they can lie anyway. Who fucking cares? Especially at this age. I mean, ain't no virgins.
They go.
Facts.
Nah, ain't no virgins. Ain't you damn. That's why. Here's the thing. Now, this is not necessarily pointed at anybody, but you think you the only one she let hit on? She let hit on the first night? You that dope? To you the only one that she done let hit on the first night? She 52 years old and you hit on the first night. She's like you the first one.
Nah, man, I'm special. That's why she let me hit on the first night.
Well, you know, I did get a fresh pair of ones. You know what I'm saying? You know,
I'm special, man. That's what she let me.
Man, look.
So yeah, man, listen. I've always thought about that. Like, if she let me hit with no protection, who else she done let hit with no protection?
Me.
You see what I'm saying?
I find it funny though that like guys be hard on American women or whatnot, calling them, you know, they go. All women going. I mean, cause niggas really be want to settle with mangoes anyway. Like when you go over there, I mean, what does it matter what a female doing in the States? Because you're not going over there dealing with that upper echelon of they women anyway. You're dealing with you know what, a mango.
He not lying.
Yeah, so what does it even matter at this point? I just think it's getting ignorant to a degree, bro. It really is.
Well, like I said, you gotta let these brothers have their fantasy, and not only that though. Like me at this age, man, I'm not sweating the small shit, bro.
Right.
Because here's the thing: if you come to me and you of this age, now just be honest. If a woman is of the age that we are, and she come to you and she inexperienced, and you gotta chase her all around the bed, at this point, it's a turn off.
Yeah, I expect you to know what you're doing. I expect you to be on some freaks. You know,
right?
So we can
you go down and you use teeth and all of that stuff. You're gonna like, you know what? Don't worry about it. No, I don't even. I at this age, I ain't got time to teach you, bro. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, no, come on. But it's the chick that be like, I ain't never done this before. And she get down there and push her own head down. Like, yeah, no, that ain't no beginner shit. You know what I mean?
But guys go over there and be like, the women, so they this, they that. I mean, they are better. I ain't gonna lie to you. They look better. They treat you better out there. But they are on the clock as well. I mean, you are their customer. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you get out there, it's better. But when you're in a relationship for real, bro, you're gonna have to deal with some shit. It is. You know? It just is what it is. You just gotta pick what.
I'm not disagreeing with that's actually factual, man. That's factual right there. But I would say, just to put it in perspective, it's like, okay, well, you got to deal with some shit, but would you rather deal with the shit that we have over here, or the shit that they may have going on overseas, right? It's like weigh your options type shit.
I got you. Let me say one thing though. This is the crazy part about it.
One thing, let me remind you guys, like say, let's watch the vulgarity and stuff like that. I know all you gentlemen are intelligent enough to be able to express yourself without using profanity. So if we could, can we please watch that?
My fault.
I'll say this though. Okay, all right, we American men. There's certain things we don't tolerate, right? If you not a real life pimp, I don't know many guys that's willing to take a streetwalker seriously in America. But you will go over there and watch her of her sins. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Would you entertain a mango in the United States?
I don't think the United States got mangoes. They got watermelons.
When you say entertain, what do you mean by entertain?
I'm saying as far as because a lot of guys want to enter into relationships, real relationships with these women. Would you do that in the United States? Because we judging, we putting regular women up.
Well, let's be honest. There's a lot of dudes here in relationships with hoes in the United States. They just don't know it.
Man, that's an unfortunate situation.
I mean,
fortunate situation. God damn. Gosh darn. But
I mean, unscrupulous women.
Yeah.
Oh man.
But they are super cool. I will give you that. They are super cool.
Hey, hey, you know what? Sometimes I'll be thinking to myself, like, what them women body counts be like? 2,000? 3,000?
2,000, boy. That like throwing the sausage down the hallway, boy. Hot dog.
Oh,
you got to go.
hey, on everything my soul. Hey, what's that black chick from Fresh and Fit said something? On my body counted like 3,000. I was like, what?
That's crazy.
She was sitting next to Tommy. She was sitting next to Tommy Sotomayor. Like, don't take PayPal, especially from Nigerians. Bro, I was dying laughing.
That's diabolical. 3,000.
That's definitely diabolical.
She said, "Oh boy, got dressed. Hit the refund on PayPal."
Hey, I just in here thinking, Chris. I'm sick of the line. I'm gonna give you a heads up, bro. I'm gonna clip you. Like we say, y'all niggas sick. I'm gonna clip that.
Whatever, man. Whatever you like at this stage of your life.
Hey, I'm gonna
whatever you like.
Whenever somebody say something crazy, I'm gonna play that clip. Like, y'all niggas sick.
Hey, what's up, bro? Let me get 50 on late.
Y'all see how rich he is?
Look, go ahead and fill it up, partner.
Hey, look, I just
I need that super premium gas. Not the shit y'all advertise to the brokies. I need the shit that y'all got for the super rich people.
Brokies. He said, I need that premium.
No, the super premium. Like, say, the brokies could get the premium. He want the super premium.
Yeah, I saw a video, a message, right? It was on one of them on the Blue Book Passport junk. Said Mango got over on him last time, right? He said he paid her to leave and all that good stuff. So she come back, say, look, give me another chance. I've changed my mental or some stuff. Say she a better person now. He like, should I do it? That's the kind of stuff going on, man.
You see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about?
It's ridiculous.
Y'all be trying to lump us all in together, man.
Bro, hey Chris, did he say pussy be controlling me?
Real talk, man. Like I was like, this dude, like seriously, like she got you. She threatened to call the police, so you didn't call him a little man in the message.
Bruh, hey,
yeah,
did she
bro.
say Sanchicho? Sanchicho.
Well, he had it translated. I'm just saying, man. Sheesh. You know.
Bruh, like, bruh, and she said, "Oh man, you're not a big man."
Hey, now, I'm not gonna lie. When them Latin women get mad at you, they can say some diabolical shit.
Yeah, they can.
They can say some diabolical shit. Like, damn, an American woman ain't never said this to me.
Bro, I ain't gonna
one
lie.
thing they never said is you a little
Could you
man.
imagine though, her saying like some, like bruh, like you've never made me come.
I wouldn't even care, fool. To be honest with you.
Hey,
I wouldn't even care.
Hey, Chan, I got a banger. AI just wrote me a banger. Lie to me.
Bruh, Miguel, you stupid, bro. You gonna take my shit? You gonna take my shit?
Here go the first 30 seconds. Here go the first 30 seconds. Can y'all hear that?
Yeah. Uh-oh.
You turn away, say it's just a friend, but you hesitate. Perfume on your skin ain't mine tonight. Still I hold you close, pretend it's right.
Oh man, yeah.
I like it.
I gotta.
I'm gonna make a song about washcloths, man. I'm gonna make a song about washcloths. I'm gonna make a song about that.
Hey, say guys, this is what I want to do. Let's start a contest. Who can have the AI write the best "Lie to Me" song? And I think the three people that's gonna be in the top three is gonna be Avery, Miguel, and POV. Y'all sleep. POV got some skills. I think POV be telling like he be like Channel Tupac or something because
I ain't in the contest.
We never heard your AI song. You might be coming up. These bitches ain't shit. That's why they lie to me. Like,
bro, what you talking about, man? I just gave him the topic. I just gave him the topic of the shit, bro. To lie to me. Shit, that's crazy, man.
I just think yours gonna be too raw and rugged, bro. I think,
bro, I ain't using no AI. I'm writing that out real.
Oh yeah, well we definitely want to hear that, dude. Cause we know you gonna goddamn it. Go ahead.
Hey, that's the best deal to be lied to, though. You know, women won't let you tell them the truth. You get the best deal by lying to them anyway. We might as well just everybody accept the lie.
Go. See, there you go. See my partner in crime on the ride.
Look at it.
I'm talking about he my nemesis. He my partner in crime.
Nah.
Hey, Chris, I don't want to say this shit. I want the women to lie to me. Listen, I'm gonna ask the body count because I want her to I want to see her. Yeah, you number 9.
Nah, they good at what they do. They great lies, bro. It just don't matter. To be honest with you, I'm more insulted by like the level of nigga you done fucked. I ain't gonna lie, I can't come after certain dudes. That's what I'm more, offended by.
Yeah. Wait. You can't come.
We ain't doing no Paul shit, man. We ain't teenagers, bro. We ain't doing that Paul shit, man.
Hey, I gotta keep this short. I know I'm here for Nevy. My Mariners just lost, so I'm sick. So I'll catch y'all on the next live, man.
All right, be easy.
Hey man, stay away from
Nevy's team made it to the World Series, bro. Me and him been going at it this whole series.
Hey man, stay away from Samoa. Stay away from Samoa, man.
I see on the bro.
Hey, hold on, Avery. Don't go. Hey, hold on, man. Because you sound kind of sad, man. We got to do a welfare check on you.
And my team hasn't been
And
back
everything.
since
Hey, you know, I'm just
2001.
Nah, bro. Nah. You man. Stay your butt right here, bro. I don't like how you sounded right now. You ain't got to say
right.
nothing.
Don't it sound bad? Like, hey,
yeah, you sound like somebody
lose,
like somebody just shot your dog or something, bro.
And what y'all planning to pull an all-nighter?
That was gonna be that Friday moment when you got off the loud. You gonna be like, he gonna cry in the car.
I'll stay on, but I got nothing to say right now.
Hey, yo, Boxman.
That's good. That's cool.
Yeah, I heard you and Tam for a minute. Like I saw a little snippet of that.
Yeah.
Right. So what y'all were debating? What were y'all debating about?
Oh, she didn't want to tell me her body count.
He did. Oh,
I'm joking.
I'm like, because it don't matter. It really don't. I mean, I ain't trying to be with nobody with a million bodies, though.
No. Honestly, I was asking her like about like dating, and she's like, "Oh, I'm jumping around." You know what I'm saying? I'm running it up. You know, Charlie. I hung out with Charlie. Charlie and see me getting ran through, stuff like that. Her beating around the bush. I was trying to ask her like, why ain't she married? She said she's 36. So, you know, and Kim was asking her these low ball questions. So I was just like, bro, come on, man, you gotta ask her some hardball questions. You know what I'm saying? Like, why ain't she married? You know what I'm saying? Like,
This is what you done did, Boxley. This is what you done did. You see that? You did that.
I don't thought she was going to sleep. I knew she was gonna come back. I knew she was gonna come back because this shit too juicy to walk away from, man.
Man,
I knew she was gonna
don't
come
talk
back.
about juicy. Don't talk about juiciness when a lady's on. That's unbecoming. You got to show more class.
Talking about, man. Tam heard my song and she wanted to hear the rest of it, nigga.
What? I wanted Tam to lie to me. I said lie to me. Remember she just said, Ken, she said, I got a body count of 5. You said, okay, 50.
Nah, you're not about to make this something that is not. You asked me questions, and I told you it's based on my experiences, not anybody else. So don't make it sit here. I was jumping around and stuff when I was literally trying to ask you, just answer your questions. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. No, I literally got off, and then I got back on because I was going to tell someone good night, and then Chris brought that up. So I'm just coming here to clear the air because that's not what happened.
You was gonna
So if you're gonna say what happened, say what really happened.
See what happened is that she got
was gonna
upset.
tell somebody good night and you couldn't put that in the chat.
I'm not talking to you.
Hey, Benito,
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Boxley right now.
Okay.
She's still here.
I was answering his questions.
Okay.
And obviously you didn't like. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Boxley.
Proceed.
I like it.
So my whole thing is,
thank you for
like,
talking to
don't
me.
make it something that it's not. Just because you thought one thing, that's not what it was. If you didn't like my answers, that's fine.
I didn't say anything. He said that you have a body count of 50.
No, I just heard what you said.
Yeah, you said that.
I said,
5.
say I have a body count of 5 and you have 15, and then you was talking about adding zeros.
No, he has a body count of 50.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Tam, are you okay?
I'm fine. I just don't like how dismissive and combative you are.
I'm on your side.
No, I just don't like the way, like, I literally heard Chris say, I heard part of it, what happened. And then the things you said, that's not how it went. That's not how it went.
But you know what? 99% of women, 99% of
We're not
women,
talking about 99% of women. We're talking
I'm
about
talking
me.
about 99% of women.
Okay, but I am
99%
talking
of
to
women
Boxley
will have
right
a
now.
problem with the way that he with the way that he speaks.
And they can do that. But it's the fact of, like, I'll say something, and if he don't agree with it, he's very dismissive.
But that's him. That's his personality.
So let him talk about it.
But do you want to change
I'm
his
talking to
personality? Do
him.
you want to change his personality?
Uh-oh.
I'm talking to him.
Oh
Do
boy.
you want to change his personality?
So let him answer me. You don't need to be his wingman. It's
I
fine.
don't have to be his wingman.
Then why are
but
you talking?
I'm coming
No,
at you
he's
because
Jamaican.
you're supposed to be going to
But
bed.
I'm talking to
Obviously, you
Boxley.
want to come back on the chat.
No, he's Jamaican. He don't need no help.
No,
You
trust
better
me,
know
man.
that. Better hit it with that patois.
So,
Fatty boy.
you know, but I'll let you and Box have y'all moment. Go ahead.
Damn. I'm on your side. I do believe that you're a nice lady. Charlie keeps saying that you're a nice lady. And that you're for, you know what I'm saying? You're cool. So I answered Chris' question. Chris was like, so what were y'all arguing about? I said, hey, I tried to get her to tell me her body count. She didn't want to tell me. Cool. But she told it's all good. Why now you mad at me?
I'm not upset. It's just you talking about not answering and jumping around. Body count 50. That's not what was said.
That's what you said
on my end.
You
And
said
you
that you're
didn't come out
dating
and just
multiple people.
and you didn't come out and ask me my body count. You said twice, "Oh, I'm not going to ask you your body count." And then I said, even if I told you, why does it matter? Guys don't really ask that question.
Well,
Why
yes,
does
they
it
do.
matter?
Yes, they
So
do.
then I go back and I say, so if I told you mom was 5, and why does it matter? And go back on yours. They said, oh, we're gonna make a U-turn. We're not gonna go down that road.
No, they told you to make a U-turn.
And that's what I said. I said, we're not gonna go down that road.
No,
That's what
Miguel
the whole
told you not to go
consensus
down
on
that
the
road.
panel was, is we're not gonna go down that road.
Well, when I saw y'all, it seemed like some good conversation. Nothing about no body count. That's why I was asking what y'all. I know it wasn't all about the body count. It seemed like it was some good stuff. Cause I was, doing some other shit, but I caught that part. But whatever.
That's it. Nah, man, it's cool with me. I mean, like I said, and that's where it came from. Lie to me. Why do I want to ask the question? Because I want to see if she's truthful, even if she's lying to me. Period.
But you never came out and
Miguel gonna
asked me.
make a
You said,
hit
I'm
song.
not gonna ask you.
No, it's fine. Listen, you ain't got off and they said, Box, why you want to know? And I'm like, because I want her to lie to me. Look, it's beyond you. There's I get it. It's not just you. You know what I'm
Hey, Box,
saying?
you wanna know
Are you the
something,
only
Box? You wanna
woman
know
that I've
something?
wanted to ask or have asked about their body count? No. Countless. You know what I'm saying? I'll ask all women, like, man, what's your body count, man? What's up? You know what I'm saying? Like, how many dudes you fucking on right now? Type shit. Like, I want to know these things. Right? As Chris said, I don't want, it's certain dudes that I can't go behind. So if you're getting hit by two or three different guys, I need to know that. I need to know that.
Box, I'll say this to you, man. And I'll say this, man, because I think we're looking at a lot, right? I think we're looking at a lot, and we're talking about a lot. But what I say to you, man, is like if I said that I'm getting ready to go to bed, I'm going to bed. And I think
what time of day?
I'm going to. If I say I'm going to bed, I'm going to bed right now. I'm logging off. I'm going to bed
at 7:30.
My spotty senses just tell me that she never logged off because you just said that. Like everything that you just said that.
So if I'm saying I'm getting ready for bed, I always do this. I keep the live on. I go in my bathroom. I brush my teeth, wash my face, and everything. I get ready for bed, and then I go in the bed.
You said you was going to bed.
So then I got out the bed, and then I got back in the bed because I had to get some water, and then I shut the phone off and got it back on, and then that's when I heard that.
So basically, you were still on the live. If you wasn't going to bed, you were still on the live.
I was getting ready for bed and going to bed.
But you said you was logging off. You even said good night. I'm going off. Blah 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 blah.
And I did log off, and then I got back on, and that's what happened to.
But you just said that you kept the live on.
When I was in the bathroom, and then I turned it off because I had to go get some water.
When did you log off? When did you log off?
Why does all this matter?
It doesn't exactly. It doesn't matter. But you coming on here to defend yourself for some reason, it doesn't matter.
Because it's the fact of that's not how it went.
Okay. All right.
But all right. Hold on. Let me see if I can clear this up. She could log off of the panel, but keep the live on YouTube. I think that's what she was saying.
Yes.
She was watching or listening. So she doesn't necessarily have to be on the panel to be listening to the live. You know what I'm saying?
All right. So if I say I'm gonna log off, I'm gonna log off right now.
Okay, but that's you. It's not me. That's you.
So you didn't. So you didn't log off.
I don't get the relevancy of the whole thing, though. If I'm being honest,
That's my point. Like you've been trying to say stuff this whole tonight. Like stop trying to project what you do onto me. That's not what I did.
Look,
the point of the matter is that
it doesn't matter. That's the point of the matter. That it doesn't matter, and you're asking unnecessary questions.
Exactly. That's why you should have logged off.
No, hey, I think this is the fresh and fit effect, man. The fresh and fit effect is what we got going on right now. You know,
and that's what we don't do. I don't really fuck with fresh and fit. Go ahead. My bad, Chris. Continue. Yeah, I don't. The whole thing at first it was just like, you know, going to play for banner and stuff like that. But if I'm being honest, this is really going headed down the wrong road and things of that nature. Not saying anybody doing anything, but we definitely can't keep headed down this road just because, for one, my goal is not to have anybody feel uncomfortable. For two, people just gonna disagree, and for three, we don't have to keep harping on the same situation. So,
it's really unproductive. It's unproductive.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, Charles, I got a question for you, Charles. I got a question for you, and this is this is a legitimate question, right? So, you know, I hope nobody in the chat, nobody on the live feel like that, we've been disrespectful in any type of way. Like, I just think that is healthy conversation, is healthy debate, or whatever the case may be. But you being the host of this live, and you coming up with the topic, or whatever the case may be, like, do you see the relevance in your topic and everything that we're discussing? Because I see a common denominator.
Well, if I'm being transparent, I think we stayed on topic, but we have veered far away from topic. Like, just because, like, asking one individual woman her body count and things of that nature, how does that got to do with the topic at hand? And the topic was, is America cooked? You know what I mean? So I don't see, like, this is just one individual, and the fact that she's a part of this community kind of lend credence to that she's not just a regular female. You know what I mean? So I think
hold on, wait a minute. So when you say she's a part of the community, like, what do you mean by that? Break that down for me.
Yeah, sure. She sympathized with what us men go through. I wouldn't put words in her mouth or say what she got going on, but she do sympathize a lot with what this community go through. Because you got to keep in mind, she's not the only female that's a part of this community. When I say community, it's generally just people traveling. This is where I would insert Chris. Man, we sick, man. Yeah, everybody's not about, cheek clapping and stuff like that. Some people just go to travel. You know what I mean? And got them exploring stuff. So we just can't put everybody in a box. But yeah, no, like I say, she was one of the ones that pulled up to the DR when Ryan threw the mansion party. So yeah, for sure, that's what I mean. And so when I say is America cooked, I'm talking about an overall glancing view. I'm talking about the politics. I'm talking about the alphabet community. I'm talking about schooling. I'm talking about the media, and I'm talking about the mindset of women in general. I say in general, I'm talking about the vast majority of women, not one woman that's obviously different from a lot of the other women, because once again, she is over here in this segment of the internet. She could easily be over there with the sprinkle people now. You know what I mean? That's easy to be over there. They accept anybody. So
She definitely an ally. Tam is an ally. So
for sure. So that's why when you see people pushing back in the chat, that's why.
So I look at it like this, right? You know, I look at it like that because I'm not coming from the standpoint of you know, being an ally, not an ally, or sympathizing or anything like that. I think there is a strong, you know, like there are strong, opinionated people or brothers or women or whatever the case may be in the space, right? And just because someone has a strong opinion about something, you know, that doesn't mean that, okay, well, I have to find a middle ground, right? So if Box got a strong opinion about something, he has a strong opinion about something, right? So it's like, at the end of the day, why is it so important to even come back to defend something?
Well, that has happened quite a few times. It has happened with two gentlemen on here. When a gentleman had came on and that said something about another gentleman, he came up to defend himself. I mean, if a person felt like they was misrepresented in something, like is it a terrible tragedy that they came up here to set the record straight?
So I'm under the position, and this is just me. I'm under the position, and this is how I move, or whatever the case may be. You know, I can debate all day. You know, I can talk about a topic all day.
Well, we gotta do it in good faith, though.
Yeah, of course. I'm gonna say what I gotta say. I'm gonna let you say what I got. It's gonna be a rebuttal. But at some point, I'm not saying nothing else because I already said everything I needed to say.
I'm not saying fair. And that's fair, but that's you. You see what I'm saying? Like the way that you would fight a war would probably be different than the way that I would fight a war or Miguel would fight a war. You know what I mean? Everybody uses different tactics and look at things differently. Man, you could see the same fight and look at it two different ways.
But somebody did say, I don't know who said it, but somebody did say that it's mostly the black women. I think the black women fighting with the black men or whatever. I don't know who said it, but somebody said that.
I did.
And
I said that like an hour ago.
And it's like, you know, I think if Box said that, I think he just kind of proved his point. The fact that she came back to say whatever her last words or whatever.
No one's fighting. All I said was at least get what happened straight. That's it. No one's fighting.
So you at the need to be correct,
no one's fighting.
Right?
This is the thing. You can ask anybody in the community. I care too much.
Okay.
That is one of my flaws. I care too much. So when I am misrepresented, I don't like that.
Hey, Charlie, no further questions, man. You can move on to the next topic or wherever.
So we're not going to be dismissive. You said what you had to say. Let me say what I have to say.
No, she's right.
If something is misrepresented, I care too much to the fact that I'm going to come back and defend myself because that's not how the conversation went. So you can have, just like Charlie said, you feel the way you feel, you fight your war the way you fight. I'm going to fight the war the way I fight. It's not fighting each other. I'm not fighting you. I'm not fighting him. Just like they said, I'm an ally. I understand. The reason why I ask questions, I'm here so I can understand you guys.
I like you more and more. The more and more I hear you talk.
So I can't understand. And if I do ever hang out in a group of black women, I can be like, nah, look at the way y'all act.
In Colombia.
Just like I told you about that girl at the bar. I don't want to associate with that.
You know
so
what?
that's why I'm here to understand you guys. But if you're gonna be at war with me and always be combative with me, I can't help you.
No, I don't think I'm at war with you.
No, not you. I'm just saying. I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm just trying to understand. That's it. But
Yeah,
every
I
time
think
I say something, it's like it's something else, or I'm proving why the world is cooked and how black. No, that's not what
No,
this
no, no,
is.
no, no. I don't think the world is cooked. I do
Not
think
you,
that dating.
Boxley.
No, no, no. But in my agreement, I think that the America is like barbecue because they're like, from what I've listened to, I can see what Charlie said. He's like, more man, bro, trust me. Like just sit back. You let her talk. Here, da da da. You'll be like, damn. And she's right. And the more and more like we just said here, and I'm just joking with you and bantering. I told you that in the very beginning. I am going to have fun. And I'm going to joke with you. Please don't take it wrong. Remember I said call you bro? Then Charlie started calling you. She wanted the bros. She wanted the bros. She's like, I'm not a bro. And I'm just like, no, it's cool. It's like, it's not a disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? And it's cool because guess what? When we do see you as a bro, then you have a group of brothers that will protect you with their life.
Facts. Facts.
Well, again, this is what happened. So I got off the live and went in the bathroom. I left my phone on because I was listening. I do it every single time Charlie's live, Ryan's live, if I'm still up. Brushed my teeth, got all that stuff done, turned off my phone, got back up because I forgot my bottle of water. Because when I wake up to go to the gym, I always drink one bottle of water before I get up. And then I got back on, and that's when I heard Chris talking about the question. And I didn't like what was said. Again, my fault if I came off a certain way, but I do. One of my flaws is I care too much
Got you.
about the
But
way I'm represented.
so
I care too much.
you brush your teeth, but I gotta ask that other question.
Yes, I washed.
Oh, wash what? Your face?
I I washed that too. Yes,
Oh, you
I
wash your
have.
face.
I just recently bought another fresh of 18-pack of white washcloths.
Oh shit. Okay, so my other question was, can we get a 360?
I'm in the bed.
I mean, you could turn the camera on and you know what I'm saying? Like
Boss,
lift me up.
she said you ain't that nigga, boss.
That's cool, Chris. Hey, I still gotta try.
Hey, I was trying to answer your question. For some reason, whenever I get out my driveway, my signal, I lose my signal. What I was saying was
We don't want to have them. We don't want to hear them rich brother problems.
anyway, check me out. I said like you said are we cooked or whatever, and I was saying like the fresh and fit effect, right? Men and women don't get along, right? Because both sides feel like they have to be right. And I said that I feel like women been delusional for a long time and we adapted to it. I don't know if y'all caught that part. And I feel like we entering a era where men are delusional and the world hasn't caught up to it yet. So the conflict is that we used to like let them say whatever they were, just ignore it. Now we come back at them or whatever. And then we got to learn how to resolve issues as men and women.
I feel like that's a fair point, Chris. But when I said we could, I mean America. You know what I mean, as a whole. But I feel that's a good point because back in the day, you didn't too much see men arguing with women that wasn't their women.
Right.
That's now maybe that's where in the South at least that's where I'm from. But at the same time, the more equal shit get, the more equal things get, the more things change, and that's a fact. You know what I mean?
Listen, I don't believe that men and women are equal. I don't believe that.
No, but in this society,
but I'm just letting it be known I'm not one of them.
Yeah.
I'm not one of them.
That's facts.
But like I say, as far as America go, I'll go ahead and cast my vote now. I think America's cooked, bro. Like we're past the point of return. Like say when they say if you don't let us indoctrinate your kids or it costs you a lot of money, we'll take your freedom. You know what I mean? That's being cooked. If you're saying you don't call a man a woman, I could press charges on you, that's being cooked. When a news station that's supposed to be unbiased show clear biases, that's showing America that is I mean, that's showing that America is cooked. I'm talking about overall.
Yeah.
So yeah, is dating and stuff here cooked too? I think so too, because everybody's better than everybody. I remember the fat girl used to be the fat unattractive girl used to be the easy target. Now she the new Beyonce.
It was like
Are you
automatic.
saying that she was getting ran through?
No,
Big
it was
girl was
automatic.
getting big body counts.
Automatic head, bro. It used to be automatic head.
Chris.
Those
I'm
were the
just being
ones that
real.
gave the best
I
form.
know it's funny.
Off the top.
They
Off
gave
the
the
top.
best form back.
Oh, the top was off the chain. The
No, well,
top was off the
Back
chain.
in the day. Go ahead.
it
My
wasn't.
bad.
It took no effort. What I'm saying, like that was a given. Didn't have to take
It
it
was a
nowhere.
given.
You can call her after you didn't get full of it. You know what I'm saying? And come through and get taken care of.
You ain't lying.
Nowadays they
Premium
want.
service.
Nowadays they got self-respect and stuff. What the world turning coming to?
Self-respect.
Man,
Yeah,
I ain't
man.
say that.
How dare she?
I'm gonna take it too far, man.
Nah, but
no.
I'm joking, but I'm for real. But yeah,
I know. I'm joking too, bro.
Hey, so I got a question for the panel. I got a question for the panel. Man. I got a question for the panel. Anybody can answer this, man. You know, if you know, if men and women are not equal, you know, in today's society, who has the better end of the stick?
Women.
Whoa.
I think that's an easy answer. Women.
Yeah, I think women get more support, more sympathy, empathy, resources.
You know, DEI was created for white women.
That's a fact.
Yeah, well, anything that's so-called created for blacks end up helping all the other minorities. So
that's a fact.
Yeah,
but
we let everyone align with us, and then we champion them for being on our side.
But if you ask any woman, you know, like they will tell you that the society is not equal. It doesn't favor them. You know, because I think like there was a comment, and I think she said it. She said that, you know, she think that men and women are not equal. You know, like you know, women don't have the same quote unquote rights as men, or it's
I'm
not.
talking about the fact of how women are feminists and want equal rights when men and women aren't equal. I'm more of an old school type.
So, like, what solution would you bring to the table for that?
As far as a whole, like wages, or, I mean, what part?
I mean, however you want to take it. However you want to take it.
From your perspective. I want her to take it in every way.
I think what'd you say? Let's just talk about wages. I think wages should be like my job. Everyone's paid the same unless you're in like Puerto Rico or something because, you know, cost of living is higher. Everyone's paid the same. But in like any other job, it should be based on knowledge, experience, stuff like that. Not just because, what's the word for nepotism? Is that the word? Nepotism?
Well, that's what family and friends and shit.
Stuff like that. Normally, when bigger companies like that, it's nepotism working, and it's usually the guy or.
So outside of money, give me another example, like, you know, just another, you know, because that's the obvious.
So I've had this conversation with my favorite ex. So he was telling me how women want to be equal, but when it comes to going on dates, they always want the man to pay.
Correct. You want to be traditional.
So but I take my man on a date too. So that's
when
I always do. When he lets me.
Not in the get to know you phase. That's
even after.
That's after you love him. No.
And
what I'm
outside
saying,
of birthdays, I'll be like, okay, let's go somewhere. He'll go to pay, and I've already paid.
No,
that's normal. My whole thing is I don't expect you to do it all by yourself.
Wait, he has a birthday how many times?
No, I said outside of the birthday. Some people just say they take them out for their birthday. That don't count. That's like giving you a pair of socks for Christmas. You don't want that.
Or boxers.
You don't want that. No, let's go somewhere. Let's go. Let's go. That's my point. Like I'm not. Like I said, I've watched my mom with my dad, and I've also learned. Well, they're not together no more, so I've also learned what not to do. What? But like I said, that's why I'm in this space. Like listening to you guys, I'm learning what y'all like.
So how soon do you want to get married? Do you want to be married, or
I
are
do
you just
want to
trying
be
to do?
married.
Or I'm saying, are you gonna call your husband partner?
But I don't want to quit my job though.
I asked you, do you want? Well, are you gonna respect him? Do you have time?
Well, duh, he's in charge. He's in charge of me.
Can he make less money than you?
Yeah, as long as he take. This is the thing. It's a partnership.
No,
Oh,
it's
oh,
not.
oh
See,
no.
there
Oh
you go.
no.
It's
No,
to
you
me,
just
Kid.
but here's the
contradicted
thing.
yourself from your
I
comment from
can't
earlier.
always give 100%. He can't
No.
always give 100%.
Yes, he does.
How? I'm
What
talking
they're
about
saying, I think you guys are having two different arguments. What they're
yes,
saying is
because
the
I'm
man
talking
is
about
always the
tangibly.
leader.
I'm talking about
They're saying the
tangibly.
man is always the leader, and when it comes to a leader, there's no partner. There's just a leader. A woman is supposed to follow a man lead.
Oh
I
yeah, I'm
think
not
that's what
talking
they're
about that. I'm talking about tangible
saying.
things.
See.
So like you could be sick, right? And not go to work. Or let's just say you lose your job. I got the
They
bills
all
at that
sick.
point.
They all
Let
sick.
shut up, Chris. Okay, let's just say
Uh-oh.
you sick.
See, there's the black pill.
Let's just say you sick. Let's just say you have an hourly job, right? And you sick for a week. So your check gonna be short. Hey babe, I can't pay the electric bill. I got it. I got it.
Come on now. Come on now. How
Let's
much?
just
Well,
say you sick.
how much is the electricity bill?
I mean,
Come on now.
my apartment's 150 because I like it cold.
At
So
all times in the winter.
No, just summertime.
How much you weigh?
yeah, I gotta
This right here. This
I gotta
right here.
what Chris is saying.
You and these questions. No, but so like let's just say like one day,
One day you gonna tell me your weight?
you can't mow the lawn because something
You live
happened.
in an apartment.
No, I'm saying if we together. I'm talking about we being together. You
Okay.
can't mow the lawn. Something happened. I got the lawn. Like that's what I'm talking about when I say partnership.
How long does he get to
Ain't no
recover?
real man gonna want his woman out there more than y'all.
Oh,
But
I'm
I'm
telling you.
saying at the end of the day, if it's last minute, it happens. It happens. Things
Yeah,
happen.
yeah, and I got a little pushback on that. Yo, my pops got a huge yard in Pennsylvania, and my stepmom, like, so finally after I left, he waited until I left before he got a ride in lawnmower. Man, my stepmom be out there on the riding lawnmower. I'm like, y'all make me sick, man. Bro, it used to take me 4 hours to mow that lawn. With
I used to mow my mom's lawn, and they live in the
I'm
middle
poor.
of a
I'm talking
cul-de-sac.
about push lawnmower. I'm poor. I've never even sat on a
We
push
had a
lawnmower.
self-propelled one.
Yeah, I
But
use
no,
the
so I'm
self-propelled
saying when
joint.
I say partnership, I'm talking about like, there. But as far as like for me, I'm a little more traditional when it comes like you in charge. You papacito. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't know if that work in American, but
well, that's you. That's you.
Hey,
We're
look,
talking about how I feel.
I'm sure all of us on here.
on the same.
I'm sure all of us on here have had at least one great woman in our lives, right? Supportive and all that good shit, right? It just didn't work out for one reason or another.
Yeah,
Man,
the
there are
reason
good.
is called whatever her name was.
Look, there are great women out there, bro. It's just the thing is, we always want what may not be good for us more often than not. You know what I'm saying? You want all these qualities and it should be fair, right? Maybe in a more attractive package or whatever. Like you want a dime to do all this, and it just don't work like that. That's only for the elite guys. Because why would she look at it like, why would she do that for you? You know what I mean?
That's not necessarily for the elite guys no more. Because let's just be honest, it's a bunch of women out there that's beautiful and goddamn single. Have you heard of Holly Berry?
Yeah, but there's other things that go into play as well.
Yeah.
You know, personality flaws. You know, just bad character.
Beauty
Yeah.
is a fleeting trait. So if you picking your woman, your long-term mate, just based on beauty, you're asking for trouble.
Well, do you think that's what most guys pursue?
Yes, beauty.
Yeah, that's why we have the issues that we have. Because the
Guys are
beauty ain't.
visual.
Yeah.
That's why
all.
he keep asking me for a 360.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Damn, I forgot my point.
Yeah, no, I feel you cooking there, but at the same time, I've I never been at the bar with one of my homeboys like, bro, I'm gonna go talk to her. Look like she got a good personality.
I agree.
I'm trying to tell you.
100%. Because I ain't gonna lie, I ain't trying to work hard and come home to a flat ass. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't care if you Mother Teresa. I just can't do it.
Hey, listen. So take Avery for example. He trying to come home with the chick that has enough ass for all 5 of us.
Oh my
See what I'm
goodness.
saying? So
Avery going through something right now. We gotta get Avery the young pass.
but I need to get him to laugh.
Miguel already made him stay online. He said, "No, you need to sit your ass right here with us."
Nah, Avery is Shallow Hal, man. You should change the name to Shallow Hal, Avery. Your little
Yeah, I know how to make Avery laugh.
Hey, man, Chris, you diabolical, bro. You trying to say you chasing them big girls?
Hey, but you know what's crazy? He like what he like, right? I ain't mad at him. He like what he like. Cause some guys will be like, look at them dudes like them shapely, thick women. What's wrong with them? Some, white guys like them flatbacks, and we don't want no part of it. You usually white guy be like, she has a great ass, and she flat as all get out. You know what I'm saying?
Every time she get in the car, that motherfucker turn to a lay flat. She ain't got no ass
Yeah,
to sit on.
you can't even grip. You slap it, you gonna hurt her. You know what I'm saying? You get straight spinal contusion. You try to be,
Okay, well, here's
Oh,
the
they just
question for the panel then. All this stuff for Tam because obviously Tam is a woman. But if it came between super skinny female or fat female, who are y'all choosing?
Man, I'd rather get the skinny jump, but I'm on there one of.
Now, excuse me, what that, Chris? I was talking to somebody on the phone. What that tell? I like big women.
Yeah, we ever know that.
And every segment, I'm gonna say this here one more time, and I'm finna nip this in the bud right now.
Exactly, Ken said it.
Avery said, I'm about to nip this in the bud right now.
Because I'm not in the mood right now. I am not in the mood, bro.
Avery put everybody in check earlier, boy. The phone went silent for about 5 minutes.
Yeah, y'all know I'm not in the mood, man.
No, just chill out. You up here, you kicking it with the bros. It's all good. But Ken, I'm asking you the question. So if you had to choose, would it be a fat chick or a skinny chick?
I honestly,
you gotta choose one. You gotta choose one, or jump in the river with alligators.
And those are the only two options, right?
Those are the only two options.
Yeah, man, fat chick all day, man. I'm
What about you, Miguel?
More cushion for the
I
cushion.
can't rock with no fat chick, bro.
So it's gonna be the skinny mini.
It's gonna be a slim thick.
Ain't no thick.
No, see, slim thick ain't an option, right? It's just skinny.
When she stretch, you can see her ribs. That's how skinny she is.
Like Iola.
How fat are we talking?
Olive oil.
How fat? Huh?
I like olive oil.
From Popeye.
All right. From Popeye. How fat are we talking?
Precious.
Hey, I ain't get that option.
Precious.
I'm going with olive oil, bro. I'm gonna run them things together, bro. I can't do. I'm gonna start a fire. I'm gonna start a fire with olive oil's legs, bro. I can't mess with Precious, bro.
I think
He gonna start a fire.
Let's say Monique.
Hell
no.
Wait, the old Monique or the new Monique?
The big Monique. Like they both big to me. I don't know.
No, but look, if you were talking like Takara, I'll rock out with Takara all day.
I know that name. Which
She's
one is
pretty.
Takara?
America's Next Top Model. She's plus size girl.
Yeah.
She was bad.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me look her up. Takara?
Yeah, she was a baddie. Cause her personality was like awesome, bro.
Yeah.
That shit mattered.
So Boxley, why you looking her up? Boxley, what's your choice?
What are you talking about?
You gotta choose one. It's the skinny mini or the big mama.
You're saying if I gotta take a BBW?
Yeah, the BBW or extra small.
You saying Takara was it? That's the big girl I gotta choose from?
I think her last name is Smith.
Yeah, she right.
Bro, that's why he wants some clarification.
Yeah, no, I see Takara. I see a Takara Jones.
Oh yeah, maybe it was Jones.
Let's do this.
Sorry.
Oh, Takara Jones, I'm rocking with her all day.
She's beautiful.
Now her personality, but she's funny, cool.
And she got big old boobies.
But she beautiful though. Yeah, that's different.
Wait, man. Hey, somebody do a shared screen, man.
let's do
Show.
this.
I don't know what this chick look like. I mean, like, hey, I went. What's it, Chalupa? 71. I like.
Hey, I show you. Hey, the baddest to me plus size model, Ashley Graham.
I knew Avery was
we start talking about big girls. Avery,
Sorry, look up. Hey, any of y'all look up Ashley Graham? You'll see what I'm talking about.
Hey, not to be like Avery, but did y'all see that 6'7" chick? Y'all see that 6'7" chick?
Yes,
I did. I saw her like yesterday on Instagram.
I climbed that tree, bro.
You talking about Liz Cambage?
Pretty.
Liz Cambage, they used to play for the Los Angeles Sparks, right? Light
I think she Latina, bro. She bad.
No, she's Australian, motherfucker.
She Australian. She a bad.
No, Avery, you mixing up. He talking about the Cuban chick. She down in Miami. She's 6'7". Okay. She bad. She's
the only 6'7" one I know is 6'7". That's the one Liz Cambage, WNBA player.
I wouldn't care that she a foot taller than me, bro. I rock with her. I don't care about that.
Yeah. Hold on. 6'7" model from Cuba.
Hey, Miguel, look up Ashley Graham. Look up Ashley Graham, though.
I know what she look like. I know her.
Yeah, she got a baby with her brother. Yeah.
Yeah, I seen that. I just seen that. But yeah, now let's put it in context because y'all just picked a plus size supermodel. That doesn't make sense. I'm talking about.
You didn't ask me.
Let's do this olive oil. Let's do this olive oil or Lizzo.
Monique. Lizzo.
No, we can do. She's still kind of young. Monique got bad hips and
Lizzo lost weight, so that's disqualification.
I said the old Lizzo, bro. Look, the old Lizzo.
Y'all done cheered Avery up for the night. Look.
Yeah.
Man, my man, I had to talk to Nevy, man. We had a discussion about our teams, man. It was a good game.
I knew talking about the big women would cheer Avery up.
Exactly. You ought to send him Uber eats him a bucket of lard or something. A bucket of lard.
Hey,
now, Chris.
Big women is like Tarkan for Avery. Avery was about to. Avery was. Avery was about out of there earlier. Shit, we started talking about big women. That's like Narcan.
Hey, Hey, did nobody tell you to gamble your rent money on the Mariners?
Bro, you saw the game? Bro.
Nah, I don't watch baseball. That shit boring.
Nevy gave me some good sportsmanship on the back end. Like that's what I was talking to.
Now Nevy a class act.
Nevy's he's a Blue Jays fan. He's from Toronto, so our cities was going at it. But we have a common enemy, the Yankees.
That's crazy. You like, man, this is good, man. You always got next year, but actually, we didn't get your choice. Like, say your choice is between olive oil and Lizzo. And you got to be honest.
Hey, bro. Hey, man. You talking about no cheeks, bro?
No cheeks. She got legs for cheeks. No,
bro,
cheeks.
That's bogus, bro. Bro, this is a disingenuous question.
Yeah,
bro.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Go with that distance.
Every time she sit on the toilet, she slides off of that motherfucker. Ain't no ass. Ain't nothing back there, bro.
Man, I couldn't be around her, bro. I wouldn't see that right.
Nobody. Nope. No monk mode, bro.
She put on thongs. Now you gotta choose what she put on thongs, and they like some saggy pants, bro.
Nah, bro. Nope. I can't take Lizzo
see the whole
2020. Nope. And no, monk mode. Nobody. No, I'd rather be alone.
You gotta choose somebody. Hey,
no,
listen,
I don't know. Death.
I love how y'all brothers be on here acting like y'all ain't never been through hard times and let the little slow chick get a go. You know what I mean?
Right.
She's drooling in the mouth and shit. I love how y'all be like, man, I done hit bad dimes all my life. No, man, come on.
Hey, I ain't hit
You'll
no.
never hear me say that.
I ain't hit no legit retarded jut. I did hit some slow juts. You know, no disrespect. what I mean by I'm not bashing. When I say let me rephrase the word. I ain't hitting no 100% legitimately
Chris
mentally
over there.
disabled.
Chris over there playing. Chris over there dealing with them special ed girls back when we was
Nah,
in
bro.
school.
I done hit some slow jump.
You know the one that be in the boiler room.
Nah, bro. It's crazy. When I was in middle school, they some guys used to run the train on that girl.
Oh man,
You know?
they need to go to jail, bro. Them niggas need to go to jail. I'm saying, like y'all didn't hit the chick too when y'all in a quiet room. You could hear her breathing. Yeah, y'all
Nah, man. Look, I had one. I told one experience in Seattle. I told with the junk when we woke up. Like she had like one of them sumo wrestling
Why
companies.
gotta be Seattle, Chris?
Because it was in Seattle, bro. Other than that, I done hit a few big jumps. I ain't gonna lie.
Man, keep it above, man.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing, especially if you of our age,
Right.
the big chicks, they was gonna come through back then. Like I said, you could leave the club. If you struck out at the club, you know you could call somebody. You gonna score. You didn't get what you want, but you got what you needed. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Man.
I guess I'm the only one, dude. Y'all just been hitting.
Nah, bro. I just told you, bro. I done struck a few, man.
Oh, okay. So it's only me and you. Everybody else been hitting models since they've been in grade school. You know what I mean?
Well,
bro.
me, you, and Avery.
Nah, bro. Like
me, you, and Avery.
Nah,
Me, Chris, and Avery.
I know boxing to hit some big jumps.
Bro, and guess
Yeah,
what?
I know he did.
Yeah.
I can tell you that. I can tell y'all the absolute truth. Man,
I can tell by your personality. By your personality, you will hit a big jump.
Nah, bro. I tried. I was like, man, I was drinking. You know what I'm saying? I'm just coming back from Colombia. And I was just like, bro, I don't even go out, right? I don't even go out.
Mm.
So I go to the club. I'm like, man, this cute chick, literally, like she like a very cute, like big woman, right? She's very pretty, and I'm just like, pretty in the face. She buying drinks. She get me wet. She get me sauced up, right? Y'all buying me, you know what I'm saying? What's my drink? Long Island's and right, bro. She like, oh, can I get your number, bro? She started blowing me up at like 3:45 in the morning. Oh, can I come over? I'm like, nah, man. I just got back from Colombia. Nah, this chick is too big. Nah, I'm like, no, she is like, just I can't do it. I'm like, man, what's wrong with me, bruh? I say, yeah, you can come over. I'm like, what the fuck? What the hell was I thinking? And I'm just like, man, my super soldier would not super soldier. He like, what's wrong with you? Like, I get behind this.
Yeah, it can be comical.
I'm gonna tell you where you went wrong. She was supposed to go down there and get that super soldier a salute. That was she was supposed to.
She did that. She did that, bro. But when she turned around, I'm just like, nothing would work, bro.
No, you got to. It's like the
Avery,
chicken prawn, bro. You got to move with the spiff in it,
bro. Nah, bro. No, I was like, bro, it's like 2 years ago. I was like, what the hell? What's wrong with me? I said, never again. Don't go to the. I'm telling you. So when I'm not work, I don't go out, bro. I don't go out. Like I'm like, look, because the women be like, ooh, I ain't never seen you, right? I ain't never, y'all know what I'm talking about when you step out after being not going out for a year or two, and they like, ooh, who is you? Oh, such and such, such and such. I'm like, this woman, like, bruh, this woman buying me drinks, drink after drink. Oh, what you want? Oh, okay, I got you. Wu-Tangs and stuff, right? She buying me a Wu-Tang. She buying me Long Island's. Oh, can I get your Snapchat?
Oh, she was trying to get you.
Blowing me up.
She knew what she was doing.
Like, I'm like, stop calling. I'm like, stop
bro.
calling. She kept calling, bro. I said, man, you know what's crazy? When I seen her dating some other young 20-some-year-old dude, I'm just like, you gotta be young and dumb to be with a woman that is a mastodon. like a woman that's just heavier than you. I'm talking about if you're a young man and that woman is 180 plus and you is a 210, nah, bruh. Nah, bruh. Nah.
Hey, but 180, it depends on how they shape, man. A woman could
Nah,
be
she won
230
180. She
and
had to
bang.
been like 200.
What?
Bro, keep in mind,
A woman could be 230 and banging, bro.
he's from up north. Down south, a 180 could be the baddest thing in the club.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yo, he right. No, I agree with the 180 to like 5'9", 5'9", 5'10", 180, like bruh, 200, 5'10". We're talking about Angel Reese, where it's just nothing but thighs and ass. Yes. But we're talking about this. Nah. This chick was heavy, man. She was heavy, man. I'm good, bro. Like, I'm sorry. She wasn't sexy heavy. What Charlie just said described, and I acknowledge. 185, 195, one kid, 5'10", 5'9", ass, titties, and thigh. Man, come on, bro. And face? Come on, bro.
I wish
Hey, but a big woman probably gonna treat you the best though. Like if you really just want a good woman, a big woman probably she probably have a good personality. She treats you well. You know, I'm just saying. At what point of your life?
Hey, Chalupa's stupid. He said they be dropping that neck.
Yeah, Chalupa also said he with his novia right now in a room and a friend there. Chalupa, do you live there? Oh damn, I forget. I'm so slow. I'm thinking he can respond. He can't respond. You know, yeah. I'm waiting for a response.
In the chat for sure.
Hey, he need to call in. Hey, Chalupa, man, jump in, bro.
He with his girl.
This ain't the radio. He ain't got to call in. He just hit the link.
Yeah. What'd he say? Look, he said right here, I banged a super skinny chick while I was deployed. It wasn't for me. You know what I'm saying? Big girls. Oh my God.
Them super skinny chicks, they just not for me, bro. I can't lie. Like, here's the thing. They be the deepest, but for one, if I could put my arm around you and touch myself, I'm cool on you. I'm sorry, bro. I'm cool on you.
Hey, Chalupa said what I said. I'm going monk mode. If I gotta go super skinny, like, bruh, dog, bruh. See, like, super skinny, bro, dude. Like, I'm a big dude, bro. Know what I'm saying? Shit, Miguel, you bigger than me, right? Shit. Dog, this, like, Miguel, like, what, you like 6'4", 6'5"?
Yeah, I'm 6'4".
Yeah, dog.
Damn.
Dog, them skinny chicks, bro. When you a big dude, you know what I'm saying? 6'3", 6'4", bro, 250, 260. Dog, it's just like, it's just wrong. That, like, bro, it's like a crime.
Charlie, how tall are you?
Who?
Because you real tall.
I'm 6'1".
Oh.
Yeah, I'm 6'1", baby.
You know, Boxley was over there pamming it up with them big joints.
Bro, we all bro, do y'all not know what Pam means?
I can see you with a chick that when you hug her, you can't get both arms around her.
Hey, Charlie, Pam, not Pam, I mean, Boxley's over there pamming it up like Lamar did on BMF with the big joint in the bathroom.
But here's the thing, bitches gonna eat good. They gonna eat good. They consider it. They gonna ask you, do you want some? All of that. I'm stopping by like Taco Bell again. You want something?
Nah, man.
What did Drake say? He like his girls BBW? Suck you dry and eat some lunch with you?
Yeah, but he also said so thick that everybody in the room is uncomfortable.
Where's Pride when you need him? He know all the Drake lyrics.
It's gotta be proportion, man. I ain't gonna hold you. Like for instance, like this chick I was telling you about, the 6'7" Cuban Latina chick. She 285, but when you see her, it's just like that, man. It's all in the right place. So,
yes,
like
yes,
that. Yeah, I'm talking. That's a heavyweight fight. I get her. Yeah. What? Man, I'm coming off the top of the dresser on her, but like,
hey, but he bigger than Karl Malone.
Hey, that's
6'7", you said 285?
Yeah.
Yeah, that motherfucker almost 300.
285 is a lot though, but if it's proportioned right, I can see it being made.
No, it's amazing. It's amazing. I saw it today. I'm like, dang.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me see.
Hey Charlie, man, a lot of these workers at my job, man, they upset about the Mariners, bro. Like their whole motherfuckers is crying, bro. Like this game was serious, bro.
Chan, I just shared my screen at the bottom.
Yeah, Charlie, they over here crying. I'm scared because they about to go home. So, you know what I mean? Baseball serious in Seattle.
Oh,
on the live. I don't know. Do you see it? It's on.
Oh, yep. I see.
Yeah, that's her. That's her.
You say she 285?
Yeah, she's 6'7", 285. Man, look at what?
Oh, I done seen that chick before. That's that. Like she Bulgarian or something, man.
No, she Cuban.
No. She's cream pied. That's what she would be.
See, look, y'all Colombian brothers, and y'all be going too far with the raw and law, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Now,
The video I saw.
Chocolate chick.
The video I saw today, man. She was man.
Yeah, she bad as hell.
Yeah, that's Lord have mercy.
Nah,
But Chris, but you don't like traveling. You think going to Colombia and getting something like that is sick.
Nah, bro. Look, I told you.
Nah, like Ken said, you got to pick a side, brother.
No. I told you. It's just at this stage of my life, I want to take a hiatus, man. I just it's everything has a time. There's a season for everything in your life. To be honest, I'd rather have something that's real, something legitimate, bro. I'd rather not have to deal with mangoes, bro.
There you
and if
go. Come to Colombia.
Because the thing is, I don't speak their language, bro.
That's
you feel me?
You know the new AirPods.
You gotta learn.
Yeah, I should learn, but I'm not with it right now.
Gary probably the only shout out to Gary, but Gary probably the only guy I know that don't speak like a lot of Spanish, but he still got him a chica. So
yeah.
All right, I'm
Gary made off to be the boss.
I was just about to say that.
Right, Gary Bacon, he the new Sergeant Sasua. So I'm playing.
But speaking of women and things like that, man, maybe I'm the only one, but I'd have had some chicks to where they was mediocre or basic in their clothes, and when they took off their clothes, I'm like, where the fuck was you hiding all of that?
It could go the other way too, bro.
How you so?
Hey, Chris, what you just said about it's a season in your life or whatever.
Fine with your clothes off, like it's just. I mean, and they super sexy, but maybe that's just me.
Yeah, it could go the other way too, though. You ever seen something look banging in clothes and then them clothes come off?
That's more often than not. My analysis is more rare than what you, because you gotta think they got all these clothes that make that body shaper, pants that make your booty look bigger. And, like, bitch, that shit cheating. That's like me, goddamn, spending counterfeit with you or something like that, bro.
It's like all the pants, like they got boy shorts made in them nowadays. Type shit.
It's called scrunch butt.
They need to stop making that shit, bro. It ain't right.
Yeah, it's a crime, I think.
Yeah, that shit ain't cool, man.
They should, we should be able to call the police on them.
Yeah, so we're talking though, bro. Like, yeah, look, they be having on all them contraptions and all that fake shit, man. And then they want to act like that's what they look like for real. But they humble. They won't even let you see them without that stuff on. That ain't right.
Correct.
Yeah, they want to turn off all the lights in the house. They done turned off the porch light. They trying to hide it.
Then you can't see. You got to see what's going down sometimes.
And then they give you some raw cheeks.
Act like you look for real, man. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, since we're on the subject, Victoria's Secret is not a perfume. It's a body spray. Stop using it like that, man.
Right.
Well, the thing is that most of them don't wash their ass, but Tam understand that. Right,
what?
Tam?
What you say?
I said most women don't wash their ass, but Tam just has demonstrated that a woman should wash them cheeks before she get under them sheets.
Well, Obviously, because the
No,
thing
that's
is
not
like y'all
obvious.
were talking about earlier. You don't get in the bed with outside clothes. That's gross.
It's not obvious.
And you take your shoes off at the door because you don't want to be tracking stuff throughout the house too.
That's not obvious. You think
Yeah.
that?
No,
Cam,
you right. Cause
hey
listen, I
Cam,
talked to my wax lady, and she be telling me the things she be seeing in there.
do you think that?
That's
Excuse
a
me. Do you
terrible
think
job
that
to
common
have,
sense
man.
is common?
That is a terrible job.
Yeah,
Man.
but you making like $90 every 20, 30 minutes.
Because there's a man, we say, man, I'd love to have that job, but to deal with that shit, bro, I probably couldn't
She
do
was
it.
telling me they be toilet paper, they be like doo-doo stain, like
Hot
everything.
ass,
And
man. Just hot ass.
No,
but I don't
no.
understand how it could be like that when she even has you wipe before she does
It ain't no
anything.
wiping. They should have showers set up before your appointment. When you get there, shower.
Actually, she said she prefers you don't shower because it softens the skin and it makes it harder for the hair to come out.
Oh,
Oh
okay.
shit.
That's
Oh
why you're
Jesus.
supposed to, that she provides wipes. You're supposed to clean before you go in there.
But guess what?
If it's
These
tissue down there,
older
they
women don't be
bad
teaching them
anyway.
nothing.
You know there's a whole thread on YouTube about waxers be talking about what they be
Oh yeah, I've
seeing.
seen that too.
Girls coming in there with full-blown STDs and everything.
Oh my God.
Talking about
I
they
heard
going
one
to
of them
a
say like
D appointment.
I agree with you, Chalupa 71.
What do you say?
That's low down. That's crazy.
Yes, yes, sir. Yes,
Yeah.
sir. Cali, Columbia.
Especially in Colombia, because this 7 gonna be a banger anyway.
Yes, sir. A 7 in
You know?
Colombia is a 10 in
Yeah.
America.
Yeah. Yeah. All day, every day.
Ain't that some shit?
Mm-hmm. Yep. What'd he say? Right there. I don't go for them 9s and 10s in relationship. Yep. A solid bro. I'm trying to tell y'all. I don't got no 10s. I don't got no
But
10s.
you know,
I don't want no 10s.
if
Shit,
they
what?
open those borders and allow free flow immigration, the American women will be sick.
Be barbecue. You understand?
Well,
When they go to
They gonna
Colombia, they
turn
be
into
sick.
ice.
When they go to Brazil, they be
yeah.
sick. They be
I'm gonna get
sick,
me one
bro.
too.
Like, go and get you one. You just got to be a strong black woman and pay them bills.
Yeah, that's
You know?
Oh, wait. Do you mean you gonna get you a man?
No, a girl.
Oh
No.
man, so you move like that?
Nah, I used to though.
So you used to? You see, you know what? Somebody said that that most women are. No, Anton Daniel said that like 2 days ago. Women are bisexual, like that they all gay. He said they all gay. You're confirming
Some
it.
of us are trisexual though. We'll try it first.
Yeah,
I think
got you.
most of them fake gay, man. They fake
But
gay
I
for
can't
attention.
see. I can't. Like I said, I dated one. She was a basketball player. I'm not into that.
You
So
was
she
fucking
was
with
bush
Bridget Griner.
I just like boobies. That's it.
You and Avery in the same boat, huh?
You sound like it.
You like them saggies too, huh?
No.
Yeah, Perky.
Nah. Say it, Avery. Say it, Avery.
Yeah.
Can't nobody say it like Avery.
Say it, Avery.
Avery, come up and say it right past Avery.
Saggies.
One time for the Mariners, man.
Avery busy.
Yeah, it ain't even right you not being in a good mood, Avery.
Hey, he off there crying, y'all.
I don't know what you said about, but it's gonna get better. And don't let them people, them junkies who live around your house see you crying, they gonna
Oh
rob
my
your ass.
God, bro. This dude's
Chris.
stupid, bro.
They're saying, keep your head on the swivel, sad or not.
Hey, what's it? Hey, Tupac's on Real Talk. Keep your head up. Ooh, child. Things are gonna get
I don't watch
easier.
baseball because nigga, I don't know when to cheer. You know, do you cheer when they hit the ball, or do you cheer when they get on base, or when they get back?
Anytime. No, as soon as you hear cluck, you know what I'm saying?
Man, that shit too slow, bro. That shit take too
Hey, but
long.
I ain't gonna hold you though. Have you ever gone to a live baseball game? Because
They
No.
cool. Go to
it's
one in
crazy.
DR and get you some chicharron.
Hey, on God, bro, I
Baseball
love
games be
chicharron.
live, bro.
Chicharron con yuca y wasakaka.
Oh shit,
Okay,
goddamn.
talk that shit, Tam.
Hey,
It's
hey,
good. You gotta. Ooh, me gusta mucho.
Yeah, you're gonna like it very much. Chicharron.
It's very good, but you
Them
have
damn
to get the
Colombians.
wasakaka.
Hey, I know y'all talk. Them Colombians that be tripping out, bro. When you can see people share the messages that the girls be sending them and shit, that shit hilarious, bro. The shit they make up and then immediately go to "you must help me." That shit is funny, dog.
Oh, they do that in Colombia too?
Hell yeah, fool.
Yeah.
See
I was
y'all
like,
be keeping that part a secret. Y'all just say about y'all zoning and y'all
Come on,
shot up so
bro.
many clubs, but you never
Bro,
bring up
y'all
the
just
fact
don't
that
be
they
listening.
no, you ain't said that.
yeah, now it's
Y'all
the translation.
that's only the DR chicks that's big.
Say what now?
Hell no, man. I got like a bunch of Colombian chicks that one just hit me up today talking about something. My love, don't forget to send me a package. Like, yo, I'm not sending you shit. I'm getting ready to come down there anyway in like 2 weeks. You'll get whatever I get you when I get there.
Exactly. Hey,
That what
and
you
they so
said,
fine.
or you say I don't get paid till I leave before I come
Exactly. Look, they so fine. They make you make a way out of no way, man. Them hoes crazy, man. You know, they like grandma sick and all that. They ain't got nothing to do with you. None of it. Your son,
Like,
they got nothing to do with you.
it's like, bro, and she said,
well, she
Well,
can live the good life. Let her go.
exactly. Hey, sound to me like she sound like a bum to me. Freeload.
Shit,
and she said,
let him die.
and
Yeah.
she said, I know you got to take care of your kids and your bills, but don't forget to send me the package this week. What the?
Goddamn.
Ken, you got some kids?
Huh?
Ken, you got some kids?
Man, I'm about to have a kid in every goddamn country.
Damn.
Do you have some now?
Yeah, I got 2 kids. I got a son and a daughter.
Oh, congratulations, brother.
Yeah, man. I took my son traveling with me. Like last year? He had went 3 places with me.
How old is he?
He just turned
37.
So my son just turned 13 this year.
You say
13? Yeah, my son just turned 13. I took him to Jamaica with me so he could meet some of his family. Then I took him to DR twice. I took him to Puerto Rico. You know, I'm gonna probably take him to Colombia eventually.
How old is your son?
13.
Okay.
You just said that, Chris.
I'm looking up some policy right now. Keep an eye on him so he don't run away, man. Them chicas are very, very, very good at what they do, man.
Man, my son already feeling himself, man. He a fucking light-skinned version of me. So.
That's around the age. Yeah, that's around the
They
age.
don't.
He right on time.
Yeah, he got that American dollar. If he mess around and clock tower or whatever, it's over with. You be like, where'd my son go? You know, he out of there. Yeah. If I was 13 and I knew it could go down like that, shit.
Hey, so matter of fact, you know, because my son goes to it's like a majority Spanish school in Miami, and you know he already got him a nice little Venezuelan girlfriend. You know, he showed me a picture the other day.
Oh, it's over. It's a wrap.
Yeah,
Oh,
he showed me the picture the other day.
And you live in Miami too? You straight?
Yeah. And then his mama mad as hell. I told him to focus on his schoolwork. I'm like, son, focus on your schoolwork, but hey, keep that on the side now. Focus on your schoolwork, but keep that on the side, my boy.
Yeah. Hey, it was good hollering at y'all. I gotta look up some stuff for work tomorrow, but I'm gonna get with y'all, man. It's always a pleasure.
Yeah, man.
All right, y'all be good.
Watch some goddamn adult film, but you
Nah. Nah, I could have just pressed mute and listened to Tam talking bit straight. If that's what I'm after. You know what I mean?
Really?
Yeah, I'm good though.
All right, Chris, man. Appreciate you pulling up, man. We finna get ready.
Anytime, bro.
Second anyway.
Always.
For sure. I was just gonna put the phone down. But yeah, though, Tam. When the next time you traveling, Tam? Where we going to next, baby?
So I told you I signed up for the overtime list, so I'm just go somewhere for my birthday weekend, and then go see my grandparents
When's your
after
birthday?
Christmas, December 4th.
Oh, okay. I was gonna
I
say,
hear
come meet me.
Minnesota's nice around that time of year.
I'm gonna go to Austin, Texas.
Texas is
I'm
awesome.
down there with some white boys.
Now I'm going to hang out with the Mexicans.
I was gonna say, I did say you do like the Mexican niggas.
Austin is nice. It's nice in
You know,
Austin.
down there in Austin, Texas, where them niggas got them curly boots and shit. You know what I mean? That's how they show out. They boots.
I mean, it's somewhere that I've never been, and it's close enough by to where I can do everything in the weekend. It's cheap. The flight is only like $250. So
I forget the name
Round
of the
trip?
yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I forget the name of the bridge, but you got to go see the bats. They got this bridge where every when dusk, you know, when the evenings turn into nighttime, the bats come out. It's like millions of bats. They fly.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you like message me and remind me like in the chat, or give me, if you don't mind exchanging information? I'm not a weirdo, I promise. So you can tell me.
If you want, I can send with the permission of you, I can send Miguel your number. You know, it's no big deal.
If you don't mind. I mean, if Miguel doesn't mind.
No, I don't mind.
Because I am looking for stuff to do other than, you know, like.
Yeah, the Congress Avenue Bridge. Yeah, my daughter lived out there, and man, she took me down there. I was like, oh my God, this is crazy.
It's real cool. Yeah, because I'm going by myself. You know, I'll be going by myself. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna share this.
And then I'm gonna go to Louisiana, see my grandparents after Christmas, because you know we got all that overtime for December. So.
Yeah, so let me share the screen one more time.
And then I'm going back to DR in February for the whales. Then I'm gonna go to, what is it? The island over there, like on the way to Punta Cana. I forget what it's called. Start with an S. I don't know. I don't remember.
I know. Yeah, I can't remember it. Yeah.
Summerna?
Yeah, that's the bridge right there. It's the Congress Avenue Bridge. You see all the
Congress
bats?
Avenue Bridge. Okay, I'm gonna have to remember that.
Yeah, like at dusk, millions of bats. They live up under the bridge and then they just come out. But it's crazy. Like, so people line up along the bridge every night and down like on the riverbed just to watch it because it's crazy.
Okay.
I got a quick
Charlie,
question.
I'm gonna send you a video of me with the bats.
Hey Tam, well, hold the bat or under the bridge.
Wait, what?
Hey Tam, is Chalupa is he correct or not?
Most girls will let her go eat. Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
See, there you go. See, there you go. Tam got okay. Tam is an underappreciated asset. How do I? Okay.
Because it's almost like if you think of yourself doing that to a guy and the way it look, it's weird. Like it's like ill.
Like wait. Like sucking a dick is ill?
No. Like me looking at a woman that way. I don't want to look at that.
Okay. So you're the receiver.
I mean, I dated a girl though, so I did do that, but it wasn't my cup of tea. I'd rather be with a dude. I'd rather choke.
Okay.
Is that better?
Okay. Make her gag on something. Got you.
Let's keep it PG.
Yes, please do. I know. Yeah. This is a common occurrence with Tam. That's what she do.
No, I'm supposed to be in the bed, but I'm wide awake now. I'm gonna be hurting tomorrow.
I know you wide awake.
I'm gonna be hurting.
No, we don't want you hurt.
What's the exercise for tomorrow?
I'm gonna do a leg circuit.
Oh yeah, then you gonna be hurting. Well, hey, you know what, man? I'm checking out this new Splinter Cell on cartoon on Netflix. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to tell y'all, have a wonderful night, man. Tam, it's awesome to chat with you.
Yes.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Later, y'all.
All right, bro.
For sure. Appreciate you pulling up, Boxley. Yeah, we finna get ready to close it down anyway because listen, those 8 and 9 hour lives, man. I'm just
I ain't built. Yeah, I gotta hit the gym in the morning myself. So
All right, we can hurt
Yeah,
together.
yeah.
You got you a that's probably more too girly for you, but so I have a leg circuit day. That's like I'll do a minute of something and then take 15 seconds and a minute, and I do that like 3 times. It's a whole thing. But then on Fridays I do heavy leg day, like with the squat rack.
Oh yeah, Tam power lift.
yeah, I do. I alternate, so I do legs like twice a week.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta get it
That's
in.
where you burn all the calories. Then you
Yeah.
walking around with baby deer legs. Charlie, can I say something?
Of course you
Charlie,
can. Love.
I just want to say
Yes, can you
I
hear me?
love you so much and I appreciate you.
Absolutely, baby. I don't know what for, but I got you back at any time, love. I rock with you.
I'm just saying, generally speaking. We gotta take a shot of Brugal Double Reserve together.
Man, listen, I'm gonna tell you why I don't like that Brugal. For some reason, a nigga broke in my house and drunk that shit.
You
I don't
lying.
know, like, nah, nigga, I listen. My dog
It
wasn't
was
nothing
probably
else
you that
going.
drank it because the last live you was on, you was pouring it.
That's crazy. Like, I don't know, like, it must be an alcoholic in my building because wasn't nothing else in my house going. I got like a 80-inch right here. I got a computer. I got my $800 camera. Nigga ain't take nothing but a couple glasses of Brugal. So
That stuff is good. When the next
yeah,
time you going to DR?
2026 for sure. I just
Obviously. I'm just saying when I go, if you haven't gone yet, I'll get you another bottle and send it to you. If
I
you
would
want.
appreciate it. If some brothers say that they know where they could buy that in the States.
Well, the only place I saw online was like $200.
Ain't no way.
That's what
been
I
the
said.
Dominican trying to sell it.
The particular one, the Doble Reserve, that one.
Oh, that was the one that we had at the club.
Yeah.
That motherfucker was busting.
That's my favorite one. Last time I went to Luis's house, I brought it with me. He's like, "This is so strong."
What is it? When you say that's like a rum and wine, though, right?
It's wine and whiskey.
Oh, yeah, that is busting. I ain't gonna lie to you,
It's
man.
good with some cranberry juice. Yes.
Yeah, you put me on the cranberry juice too. I ain't gonna lie to you. That cranberry juice.
Have you had that, Miguel? The Brugal Doble Reserve.
No, I haven't had that yet.
That one's good. It's good.
Check it out, though. I'm definitely gonna check it out. But yo, you know what's crazy? So I'm here doing all this research, right? And today I told my son, I was like, damn, I was like, yo, did you feel the building shake? And he was like, nah, what are you talking about? I'm like, yo, the building just shook. The building was shaking. He was like, what? So now I'm looking it up. It was an earthquake today. It was a 5.0 earthquake.
Oh wow.
Well, yesterday now. Yeah, yesterday now. Yeah, a 5.0 magnitude earthquake struck the DR on Monday. Well, yesterday. It was felt in Santo Domingo. So like, I was like, yo, I was like, damn, I ain't even drinking. I'm thinking the building's shaking. Yo, I'm
Say
sitting
I
on
ain't
the,
even drinking.
yeah, I'm sitting on the couch. I'm like, yo, the couch is moving. What the hell?
Hey, hold on, wait, Miguel. You at in Santo Domingo? You ain't go to Mixer tonight?
Nah, man, I ain't go to Mixer tonight, man. I hit the gym earlier today. I ain't go to Mixer tonight. Then I knew we was gonna be. I'm gonna be out. I'm out here for a month, man. So I ain't trying to, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm about to have me some fun when I get there.
Yeah. So it ain't really, you know.
Make sure you go to Sparta Lounge and not White Club because Charlie said they be charging. What's it called? Not Vent. What's the other one? Rise DR.
I think I've heard of that.
I'm taking notes of that right now.
I got a whole list because I follow people and I met them. Because since I'm a girl, I get picked up and I just get taken places like that.
I heard that.
You know what I'm trying to say? Like,
yeah.
So that's how I know.
And you said Rise DR.
Rise DR. Ryan and them went to Vent. I never went, but they said it was pretty chill. But then there's one called like something degrees, but they said that's a little ratchet. You need to know a local to go there.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, that's the place you're trying to be, right?
I know where to go when I want to get ratchet. So
Okay.
I got that covered. I got ratchet covered.
Okay. I just like to
I'm
dress
still
up,
kind of
sit there, look cute, be quiet.
I'm still amazed at the good time that we had at Mr. Grill. That was a super dope spot. That was the
That
first
food
time
we
I ever
had,
been.
the food I had was good. That shrimp was perfect.
Mine was too. I
Oh
ain't gonna
damn,
lie to you.
yeah. Oh Lord, I'm definitely gonna have to go out to Rise.
Yeah,
Lord.
it's nice. You have Instagram?
Yeah. I'm looking at it right
Follow
now on
them on
Gram.
Instagram. Oh, I've been to Euphoria too, but they say that's they say that's where the uppity Dominicans be. But I went in there and it was pretty cool. I saw J1 and Omega, and then somebody else came.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah.
that was fun.
All right.
But
That's what's up.
Well, yeah,
I like
anybody
how
got any closing words? Because I'm gonna have to go feed my dogs and
I
get up
appreciate
in
all
there.
y'all.
Absolutely.
All right.
For sure.
All right. Well, y'all, everybody take it easy. Have a good night, y'all. And I'm about to go lay on
Hey,
me.
I see you got the song one with you, man. Tell him I said what's up, man. I know he enjoying himself.
Oh yeah. He having a good time, man.
What up? What it do, y'all? That's what's up, man. Hey, man, you doing something? That's some dope shit, man. I wish for one, I had a pops I could do that with, or I had a son I could do that with. I'm just I can't do that with no. I'm definitely not taking my daughter to no damn DR. We can go to the South for friends or something, but he's not going to no DR. So,
Yeah. Yeah, we're trying to figure out the next move, so we'll be all right.
Yeah, for sure, man. Y'all take it easy.
All right, everybody, take it easy. Good night.
All right, bless.
Feliz noche.
All right. Avery, you got anything you want to say? King, you got anything you want to say before we close out?
Nah, man. It's been a good discussion, man. Shout out to the panel tonight, man. Shout out to all the brothers that came up, man. Shout out to you, Charlie, man. Real good brother, man. I'm looking forward to the weekend, man, because this weekend I'm gonna pack my luggage and prepare to travel, man. So I'm out, man. My YouTube channel taking flights. Literally taking.
Did you
flights.
send it to me in the If you send it to me in the back,
Yeah.
I could post it and it'll make it clickable. Oh, yep, you did send it to me.
Yeah, that's cool,
bro. I didn't even see it.
But yeah, man. Buenas noches, mi gente. I'll see y'all tomorrow, man.
Muchas gracias, señor. Hasta luego. Yo, man, appreciate everybody for pulling up, man. Tonight was a spirited and joyful debate. You know what I mean? Everybody got a chance to, display who they are, and I am definitely proud about that. Everybody got a chance to, hold up, did I put that in? No, 1 second. Let me. I've got a post, bro. Channel. Go check out bro, man. He a real cool dude, man. Real mild-mannered, kickback type of cat, man. Go check bro out, man. He coming up in the ranks too, man. So once again, man, appreciate all y'all for pulling up and kicking it with me, man. I'm working on a new video. It's called He's Toxic too, because y'all know I did the first one. It was a live. I think the second one I'm gonna do is gonna be pre-recorded because I got a lot of things that I want to discuss in that. But I really thoroughly appreciate it, man. Y'all coming through, kicking it with me. And till next time, man. Don't forget to if you're trying to get up on some of these back office conversations, you're gonna want to link up with Avery. Avery, the guy for that, keeping it a buck. We're gonna make them start charging though. So if you want to get in for the freebie right now, be the time for it. Other than that, like in the future, he gonna have to start charging because it's so much game in there. You got Miguel in there dropping game. You got Prime in there dropping game. You got Ryan in there dropping game. Mom in there dropping game. Like You get man, there's so many people that be in there, man. Like I say the other day, man, it was probably like 12 people in there, and everybody just giving. Oh man, Miguel dropped some knowledge so good on learning Spanish. I had to write it down so I could make sure I didn't forget it. So man, you're gonna want to get up with Avery for that. But for the groups, like for the brotherhood and stuff like that, Ryan's your guy for that. He also got a dating group. He's your guy for that, man. Link up with Ryan because it is definitely worth it. And he's asking a nominal fee, man. Something like a lunch, less than a lunch, bro. And if you too broke to say pay that, man, just instead of going to the DR, man, go to sleep. Just go to sleep. You can help everybody else out. Just go to sleep. None of that. But man, this is once again, it's Charlie Chan with Charlie Chan TV. I thoroughly appreciate everybody pulling up, kicking it with your boy too. Oh, and to the brother that pulled up earlier, man, with the nice perspective and things of that nature, which was definitely respectful, man. If you watching, bro, I thoroughly appreciate you, man. You welcome over here, bro. So appreciate it. This is Charlie Chan with Charlie Chan TV. We out. Damn, nigga, you got hit leave 3 times.